No,
with my
I
friends, and you left to go be with Arabs and models.
Dude, I was at Jamel's birthday, and then I was like talking to LA Comics, and I was like, yes, I agree. Intersectionality is hilarious. But I gotta go to this.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah,
I gotta go
I'm
to
so
this
sorry.
models and Arabs party in the Hollywood.
You shouldn't have had to deal with that. My bad. You know?
No, I'm just kidding.
I be trying. Nah, it's true, son. I be on my El Politico, man. I watched a lot of Madam Secretary, so I be trying to like bridge the gaps. But it was
Jamel's been binging the Michelle
Madam
Obama
Secretary.
documentary in quarantine.
Yeah.
He has a notorious
that.
Not me,
RBG
I'm-
poster in his bedroom.
I'm a Hillary guy. I'm an RBG guy personally.
You know
I
what
like
it
it
is.
when they say
Bad
notorious
bitches only.
RBG.
Yeah, I'm a
like a
I'm a
gangster
Madeleine Albright.
kind of thing.
Madeleine Albright.
I'm a Madeleine Albright guy.
Hell yeah, dude.
She always looked decrepit. Was there ever a point in Madeleine Albright's life where she was like, not even just hot, but just young looking?
No, she probably looked like a.
But she was probably slinging the pussy.
Oh
around.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
why
you
she
got
was
to.
Secretary of State. She was just fucking and sucking
That's how
all
she
over
got
the
that.
globe.
That's what it's.
she
That's what
sucked
it's
her way
about.
to the top.
That's what it's about.
You know she had a very wrinkly pussy, by the way. If I had to bet my money on anything, it would be an abnormal amount of flaps on Madeleine Albright's pussy.
Ew, extra flap.
Everybody got a taste.
That's nasty.
Everybody got Al Gore's got one cheek, one pussy cheek.
Yo,
Bill Clinton's got the other.
if Al Gore was striking Madeleine Albright
Oh man,
at like a VW
take
hall,
this cock.
VFW,
Take my cock. That feels good, Madeline. Take it to the balls, you flappy whore.
this is solid. You rounded it. It got good.
Thanks,
as
man.
you went on.
Thank you, bro. Shouts out.
Wait,
shouts
but the
out to
end.
Al Gore.
I just want to say the end of that models and Arabs party is we get to the Hollywood Hills. It's like 1:45 a.m. The place is surrounded in Los Angeles Police Department. Surrounded, and then we just waited. We took Ubers, so they dropped us off, and then we were just waiting outside like a high school party,
It's too
like
far
waiting
away.
for the cops
I'm
to
out of
leave.
range.
And
be
then
let
we
in.
saw there were like girls inside, and they were like, "Can we just go in?" I like went up to the door. It was like this rich dude.
See
This
D'Elia?
rich dude paid for security, and I was like, "Excuse me, I
Where was
left."
D'Elia?
it was Chris
Yeah.
D'Elia there.
Don't lie.
It was
Don't lie, nigga.
it was Chris D'Elia. It was
He does have something in common with Arab lords. You know what I'm saying? Their taste in
Boots. How they wear their boots.
He dresses a lot like a fucking like an Iranian man, like an Iranian oil.
he's obsessed with
Armani
M&Ms,
Exchange?
just like-
yeah.
Armani Exchange for sure. It was a lot of Fakuk and Armani Exchange kind of.
Yeah. Any dude who wears the see-through tops, you know how their shirts be like, kind of like.
Yes, sheer.
Yeah,
That was
like
my
Joe Biden's
that was my summer vision board. Actually, I was gonna go net open shirt wife beater underneath, but COVID had
Yo,
to
if you
fuck
went,
that
like-
up for me.
If you started doing like Jamaican like gang like net single mesh top joint.
Yeah, I want to go slashes in the eyebrow, hairnet.
Yeah.
I want to go like
Oh, your nets everywhere.
net
Your mesh
shirt,
everywhere.
net hair.
This nigga like a tuna, dressed like a tuna. Caught.
I love that. Let me get some pussy. Let me get some pussy.
Yeah,
Just
like
talking
a
like
Jean
that.
de Paul kind of aesthetic.
Yeah, upon the
Show me your
replay.
pussy. Hey, Mr. DJ, let me
Anyway,
suck your
we
pussy.
leave. We wait. Another Uber comes 20 minutes later. We're waiting. We're not being let in. I told the security at the house, the Arab security guys. I was like, I left my inhaler inside, and they were like, they would
That's
I was like,
incredible.
excuse me, I was already inside of my inhalers in there. I could die. And then
That's bold of you.
I like that.
That's bold of you to double down on being Jewish and an
I
Arab
know.
female.
I was like, I just want
You
to
know what I
say,
mean? That's
I respect the Emiratis. I respect the Saudi royals. Please let me in to my inhalers. I left it in a girl's pussy. And wait, so
That's
so we
smart.
leave. the Uber comes, takes forever to get up to the Hollywood Hills. We get back down like to Sunset. It's 2 a.m. LA fucking sucks. Every bar closes at 1:30 a.m. It's like not like New York.
That is weird. I do find that strange.
We go to bed. I don't get why, but yeah.
So some of the people we were with were like, we go to their apartment, and they were like, oh, we might have a bottle of wine at the apartment. We get there, 0 alcohol. All anyone has is cocaine. So.
soberly doing cocaine with 19-year-old male models at him.
He was the 19-year-old, but everyone else was around our age. But anyway, 19-year-old male model gets a text, right? We're soberly doing coke, just everyone's hitting Jules so hard, just like pacing around this like 1-bedroom apartment. It's awful. It's like 4 a.m. I was like, I would kill someone just for a beer. I want a beer so bad. And the male model like gets a text. He's like, yo, my fucking boy is downtown. There's a warehouse party. It's like after hours. They got drinks there. And so I was like, let's fucking go. We gotta fucking go. You know?
Yeah, you're
yacked up. I was like get it. Let's go. I get there.
So the Arabs
never let us in.
Yeah,
the
first off,
police were surrounding the
he was outside the whole time.
We never got in. We never got in. So
Damn,
we get to the warehouse party. It was me and Brandon Wardell walk in. They're like, I had a $100 bill. They're like, covers $20. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Brandon's like, can I Venmo? And I was like, oh, God, okay, fine, right? So I pay for Brandon and I. The rest of the crew we're with are like, we don't have cash. I was like, I just have to get a drink. I get into this fucking rave. It is the scariest place I've been in my entire life. It's like the Zion rave, but like from hell. I remember I walked in, the first person I see was a fucking amputee. I was like, I'm missing. And I don't know if I was like fucked up. It seemed like everyone was injured. Like it was terrifying.
The invalid's ball.
The music was horrific, and I was like, Brandon, let's go to the bar. I just need one drink and then we go home. And Brandon's like, I don't like it. I'm scary. I'm scared. So we go. We go to the bar.
You niggas was at Walter Reed Hospital. This is not even in the same city as me.
Oh, by the way, like I met
just putting fucking strobe lights on and stealing all the fucking oxy that recent war veterans were being
at
given.
those kind of parties. Also, I was in the Uber with the male model, and Brandon and one other person, my friend, and I was like, so you're but a boy? And he's like, fuck no, dude, I'm not a but boy. And I was like, no, no, you're just a boy. And he's like, yeah, dude, like me and my mom moved here when I was 16 from fucking Phoenix, so I could be a fucking mom.
You're gonna be a model, son. You know that woman has just
She's
nothing else.
Obsessed with her beautiful boy.
You're so gorgeous.
And,
I'm glad I tricked that NBA G League player into nutting inside me so we could have you.
Oh man, she wearing leopard. It's like a lot of leopard shit on.
She definitely like dresses like she's like 16 still. And she's like definitely in love with her son still. Yeah, I love this kid.
Yes.
This kid is my
bathing with him. It's a miracle he's not gay.
This kid, he came to Funny Moms and stopped and absolutely destroyed him.
Yeah. I did roast him. He will get molested. Like, I don't want it to happen, but there is a I would say 95% chance that some powerful gay man will make him the producer will suck his dick for money. That's what's gonna happen.
Politician gay. You know what I'm saying?
He's
that type of
he's
gay.
my
Lady
boy.
G,
I really fuck with that kid.
He's a cute kid. He's a cute kid.
But no, he's fun. I mean, so then I was like, so why do you live in LA and not New York? Like, isn't New York better for modeling? He's like, yeah, dude. Like, I got dropped by my New York agent because I took a picture wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat because I thought it was funny, and Anyway, we get to this fucking rave. It's terrifying. And we go to the bar.
Yeah.
Everyone there is like, it's like fishnet, like arm sleeve, kind of like that kind of raver, like
Love it.
early 2000s raver culture. It was like so weird.
Yep. Guys with Chris Kirkpatrick
100%
and sync hair.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, yeah.
That guy rocked. When are we canceling him for having those
Chris
weird
Kirkpatrick,
dreads?
you're on the
Cyrex
list.
Stealing
dreads?
Busta Rhymes. Yeah.
Your time is coming, Chris.
Your time is
You gonna
coming,
walk
Chris
around with that
Kirkpatrick.
fucking pineapple triple X tentacion? You don't think we'll notice?
Oh, nigga, y'all all the time. You remember when Jeremy Lin? Hold up.
He
You
looked
remember
so
when
good.
Jeremy Lin was out he was out of the league though, and remember he was like crying and he was like, "Yo, they kicked me out because I'm Asian." And then the next week he had cornrows. Nigga, I was like,
He had
I was
dreads,
like,
I
what
thought.
the
He was trying
fuck?
to Joanna man his way back in.
I was like, huh?
He was trying to be like,
Yo.
hello, fellow African Americans. Anyway, we get to the bar. It's these two, like, maybe in their 50s, like, flannel butch lesbian. And I'm like, can I have...
You're in good company.
And I was like,
then.
can I get a tequila soda? And then the woman just looks at me and she's like, like Charles, like speaking in tongues, like on PCP kind of like, and I was like, tequila soda. And she's like, we don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have that. I was like, what do you have? What do you have? And she's like, she points to this like bottle of brown alcohol. I was like, 2 shots of that.
Hell yeah.
And then she's like,
Love
and then
that.
she looks at me, she goes, $60.
for two.
What are you gonna do about it, bitch?
For 2 Carlo Rossi's. 2 Carlo Rossi's.
Mind you,
2 Carlo Rossi's in a fucking in a
mind
paper
you,
cup.
I had $100 bill. I paid for Brandon and I to both get in. Brandon clearly does not have money for the bar. So I paid $60. I've spent $100 in about 30 seconds. And then we take a shot and then we leave and we go home.
Yep.
But it was
A whole experience cost
$100 to go to hell. I
That's
really
brutal, brother.
thought that night was going to be the best night ever.
Keep telling you, man. Turn your life over to Christ, man. Fuck
I know.
that, man.
Dude,
I
you know
should've
what?
gone
You know
to
what?
church.
You could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what you fucked. You know where you fucked up, Adam, is you were looking for alcohol when really you should have been looking for some smokable
Oh.
CBD. I think that's what
That's true.
Kaboom. Bah, bah.
Hey, I think we have a sound effect.
We're, yeah, hold on a second. Uh-oh, look at that.
Check the board.
Adam, what you need to do is relax right now. Some of Cushy Dreams smokable CBD. Smoke your CBD because you can. Look, man, I know there's a lot of people in the world that love the way weed tastes, but hate getting high. I think we can all agree that's a
Jamel,
lot.
we know you like to smoke big, right?
Look, dude, I don't blow big no more. I don't do that.
No more?
Nah, dude, I'm running for public office. I'm a Christian comedian. I don't blow big no more. But I would love an alternative. I would love I would love to hit the fruit without my mental getting all scrambled.
Well, how would you like something that looks like high quality marijuana, feels like high quality marijuana, and tastes like high quality marijuana, Mr. Johnson? I mean, the attention to detail is noticeable in every beautiful flavor.
Oh, y'all better be sending me a half pound of this shit for free for even doing this
You're
fucking
getting wrapped up. You're getting
internet
crazy.
radio show. Y'all better fold it up, send it on down.
You're getting a quap, brother.
That's love.
Jamel, we thought the
You're getting a
exposure from
quap
being
in.
on such a big platform would be enough. But
Yeah, thanks for the drink tickets,
yeah,
guys.
we got drink
Of
tickets.
course, dude. I gotta be honest. I have this. I no joke. I've been smoking so much weed. I've been getting so fucked up off edibles that I can't even remember a slew of days. And I literally went to my bodega and bought some like very shitty dried out CBD. I bought a pre-roll and just gave myself a fucking headache. But when we're talking,
That's not cushy.
and that was
dreams.
before we had this fucking beautiful new sponsor, Cushy Dreams.
Cushy
bro.
nightmares, Holmes.
I was having Cushy Nightmares over at the bodega, but I got Cushy Dreams now. They got smokable CBD motherfucking flower. Okay, they got the private reserve. They got the ultra premium. They got the premium.
Unleaded?
You think there's just premium? No, bitch. There's also ultra premium.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like
it's nitrogen sealed for optimum
nitro.
freshness.
Oh my god.
Okay?
They got NOS.
All right.
Yeah, they put a
got
nitrous in
NOS.
that bitch.
NOS?
If Paul Walker was smoking Cushy Dreams, he'd still be alive today, bro. I'll tell you that much.
So sad.
They got pre-rolls. Each pre-roll's a fucking gram, bro. Okay? Whatever the fuck you want. They got sativas. They got indicas. It does not get you high, but it gives you that body effect, brother. They got relax, peace, create, hustle. If you're trying to fucking, you know what I'm saying?
I need to flip
you're trying
a pack.
to get some work done.
Yeah.
If you're trying to sell other people drugs while smoking something legal, fucking fire up a pre-roll of hustle. Okay? They got dream. That's my shit. The nighttime hybrid puts me right.
I love
the
the
fuck
hustle.
Out.
Do a little wake and bake, rise and grind, and you see like THC opens up your third eye, but CBD is a body thing, so it opens up actually your third
your
hole.
heart.
Yep.
So
Your
actually
third
you
hole,
get a third hole in between your dick and your asshole.
Exactly, a hole that if you get fucked there,
It's
you're
not gay. It's a loophole.
Yeah, it's not gay. That's a loophole. You got to smoke enough CBD to have a mythical pussy, a straight pussy.
Wow.
And that's how you're getting fucked.
What a strange angle to get fucked at, but it makes sense to me.
And it hits you right in the back of the balls, so it feels great.
It hits the
The
back
dick
balls.
goes right in the back balls.
Penetrate your back balls.
Did this
And
company
if you're
write back balls
This
for
is
y'all?
in
to
the
say?
copy.
wrote back
Now.
balls.
We're trying to
That's
make
in
money,
the
right?
copy.
Can you please
All of this
not
is in the
interrupt?
copy. And if you're a woman, there's a even smaller pussy inside your pussy that you get. So that's great. If you have a guy, with
I
a
was
little
working
dick
at
and
a summer camp
make him
once,
feel good.
and one of the other counselors looked in the campers' confidential medical records. Apparently, one of the campers, had 3 pussies. Not lying.
Whoa.
I'm not making this up.
Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's
It's a
how everyone
Catholic style pussy.
Well, yep, one for your husband, one for you said that's got to come in handy. You save one pussy for your husband.
That's the husband hole.
You know what I mean? You got one pussy for the weekends. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, there's an episode
That's awesome.
of
I wish-
Tyra Banks when she had a talk show. Do you
Oh, I
remember
remember
that?
that
She
show
had
very well.
so she had a woman on who had multiple pussies, and then a bunch of people wrote in, and then the next episode, I'm butchering what the opening line was, but it was before you, 10 women on stage, 30 vaginas.
What a dream. Set me
Before you
loose,
sit
brother.
10
I thought you was about to
Set me
say
loose.
30
Listen,
vaginas.
she put on a third. I thought you were about to say she put on a 3 pussy suit. Like, remember she had the fat suit? She went around town with
I remember
a
that.
hidden camera. While she had
Social
3 pussies.
experiment. See how people treat me when they find out I have 3 pussies.
3 pussies.
I have 3 pussies. She just said a Subway ordering a sandwich. She's like, I have 3 pussies, by the way. Anyway, listen. If you're ever in that position and you find yourself in a room with 10 women but 30 pussies, what you're gonna want to do is smoke a whole fucking eighth, a whole 3.5 grams of Cushy Dreams. Create the sativa dominant daytime.
You can have a
You know what I'm saying?
sativa
Or the hustle,
CBD.
or the energy.
Yeah, that's
Get
right.
sativa CBD, brother.
That's,
They got
You can have
hybrids.
it
They got it all.
in the couch CBD.
You can have it in the
Yeah.
couch CBD. So smoke that hustle, fuck with your one penis, fuck all 30 of those pussies, and open up your own little ball pussy.
Open up your third hole.
Open up your little ball pussy
When
and get
is
it
it?
fucked big time.
when are they going to do the CBD for PCP? I want to smoke dust, but it only makes me feel like I'm
Yeah.
strong.
That's right.
ver-
You
that's
don't
very
think
smart.
that the devil
From
is
what I
trying to
understand-
kill you, but you just
Kill
get
you.
jacked.
I just,
You
yeah,
lift
yeah.
cars.
I love that. And from what I understand, our friends over at Cushy Dreams are working on that right now. But for the time being, what you're going to want to do is go to cushydreams.com. That's Kushy Dreams with the K, Cushy Dreams. And at checkout, you're going to use promo code CUMTOWN for 20% off your first order.
Can't believe you niggas got promo codes.
We got multiple.
You know what I'm saying?
Codes.
Smoke your CBD. Smoke your CBD because you can. Okay. So I'm with you though, Jamel. I think you're in a really good. I think you're making a really good point about we need CBD for all kinds of drugs.
Yeah.
You know, CBD for CBD for sure. I want.
Yeah, I want some.
Huge.
I want some spice CBD.
Oh man.
Some spice BD.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great idea. Damn, 3 pussies.
Yeah.
One of the cabbages.
I feel. I mean,
That's fucked up to know. That's on. That you're on your Dalia shit. No,
listen, I did not hack into the medical record. I was just told, and it wasn't a hack. I think they just read some binder.
Yeah.
What
It is
happened
so
to
funny
Chris
that
D'Elia?
Chris
Why?
D'Elia's
I'm
just a
offline
pedophile.
these days, but
He's a bunch of like. Oh hell yeah. Dude.
He was
Very nice
he was
background.
sneaking some fucking little teen bitches in the club or something.
Yeah, he was Snapchatting 17-year-olds and being like, "Can I see your pussy?"
Ew.
Doing shit like that.
What the
You
fuck,
know?
man?
That's my Dalia impression.
it's not my.
Wasn't bad.
Thank you. Yeah. He also, it's really funny because there was like a clip people fucking circulated where he was like, yeah, dude, Hollywood, there's a big secret pedophile ring where all the producers are passing around kids. Yeah, for sure, dude.
Oh wait, he was a denier.
Why would you?
Oh come on, bro, just don't speak on it.
Why would you say that if you fuck kids?
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But so since you moved out to LA, you've encountered any pedophile rings?
Fuck no, nigga. You know I don't go outside, man. No.
Nothing.
You go to
nowhere.
Ralph's.
Have you ever been propositioned for sex in the entertainment industry?
Once, but
Jamel, you ever get casting couched?
nah, I had 2 couches in my apartment though. That was as close as I got to that.
One-
Nobody trying to fuck me, man.
I think me and Adam crashed on
I
that.
slept on that couch,
double
yeah.
couch
Yeah.
situation.
I'm out of range.
That was fun.
I can't.
Yeah.
There's got to be people that are out there fucking
That's still
sucking and fucking plus-size boys. but
I mean,
think
for sure, but look, dude, I don't even want to be successful. I'm trying to stay below the poverty line, and you know what I mean, just fucking get these little comedy dynamics credits, pay my light bill.
Of course, brother.
You know what
That
I
would
mean?
be great if there was like Bryan Singer pool party, but it was only for big boys. Just like
I'm in there, dude.
just
Me,
boy,
Jamel.
just wearing speedos. That would be fun.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, gold speedos, yeah. I'm in.
James Corden.
James Corden.
Come on,
James Corden.
come on.
James Corden.
Got all the
putting a
thick boys
fat boy
over.
sex string.
Yeah, you have to change into his drawers when you get there.
Yep. That would be great. Today we're going to be doing glory
James
hole
Corden's-
karaoke.
Yeah.
Where you put your dick.
James Corden's just waiting outside high schools, like getting boys to carpool karaoke in his car with him.
He's checking out the JV football teams.
Oh my god.
seeing which D linemen get cut from JV when they're at their
You're
most vulnerable.
fantastic nose tackle.
Would you like to come in and have an ice cream cone
It's too far away.
in my Escalade? You know, the Migos were sitting here just the other day. Oh shit,
Dude, I'm pretty sure James
Wait, what the
Corden
hell?
is smooth down south. If he had any version of genitalia, he would have caught the case by now.
Y'all got my man Corden fucked up.
Wait, you're a Corden apologist? LA is so political, Jamel. You can't talk shit on
Y'all
James
got my man
Corden.
fucked up. We on the same intramural basketball team.
You hoop with Corden?
I hoop with Corden, so back off.
I'm trying to do stand up's over now, so who cares?
Yeah, I know. What? We'll be back 2022.
It's not happening, bro.
Nah, I'm going to perform
Life
in
is nothing but podcasts.
I'm going to buy an oxygen tent. They're going to let me in.
You're gonna do it from like the hyperbaric, like Michael Jackson chamber? That'd be so sick.
That lyric
What
Hyperion.
if we all become Bubble Boys?
That's not a bad idea.
You could easily be
Wait,
Bubble
this is
Boy.
crazy. Holy shit, guys. Nick is calling into the show.
Uh-huh.
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Nick, what's going on, man? Do you have anything you want to tell the people?
I'm a gay man.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
You're a gay man.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, I think that's really nice of you to finally admit that.
Which is fine. Like, I agree with that.
I know. It's good that you agree. That's what I'm saying. Hey, real quick, how many inches is your penis?
0.
Wow.
Really?
But
Can you repeat that? Your penis is how many inches?
0.
but that doesn't account for millimeters, though. He has a dick, though.
Oh. Can you answer? Does that account for millimeters, Nick?
Nah.
Oh, okay,
shit.
so you do have a dick.
Yeah, dude.
But it is 0 inches.
0.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
Damn.
But real quick, what's your favorite thing to download off of the internet?
Child pornography.
Really?
Man.
Yeah, dude.
It's too far away.
Where is Splits? Yo, get Split Cider on the phone.
Out of range.
Somebody, hold up.
Are you?
I'm calling him.
Yeah, we gotta get some guy that did 3 open mics to write a profile on Nick's child pornography habit.
Dude, I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong for a man to have sex with children.
Actually, completely disagree.
Wow, that's dude. You're honestly, this is pretty fucked up. Your opinions are pretty fucked up right now. Is this? Do you have anything else you want to admit to the people?
I murdered 37 infants to make fried calamari out of cots.
Wow,
okay.
really?
Gross.
You needed all of them. Why the odd number?
What a
I
weird
don't know,
diet.
man. That's fucking wild. Do you have any other favorite foods?
Baked beans with little pieces of child pornography. You can.
He's chopping up VHS tapes and putting it in his beans. That's, you know what?
Wow.
That's fucking weird.
I'm glad
dude.
that he's feeling better at least. I don't know.
Yeah. Are you feeling better, Nick?
Yeah, dude.
Good to have
That's
him.
good. I'm happy for you. Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Just had to check. Never. You've never had sex with a woman.
Nah.
Okay. Just for the record. But a guy?
Yeah, dude.
Okay. Nice. Well, thanks for calling in, dude. And are there any final things you'd like to confess to?
Even the things I love, like being gay.
He loves being gay, and he's gay and a pedophile.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I guess that's true. So you're gay and a pedophile.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting. Okay. Again, any last confessions?
You know what? And I've said this before, and everyone thinks I'm joking, but I'm a gay man.
Okay.
Triple down.
And it's Pride Month, right? So
Hey, right on time.
Yeah, dude.
WNBA season right around the corner.
That's right. That is so true. You, so coronavirus is real?
Which is fine. Like, I agree with that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess he's changing his tune. Anyway, always good to hear from you, Nick. And I guess you're going to go back to what are you going to be watching at home?
Child pornography.
Interesting. Okay. Good to hear from Nick. I hope he's doing okay.
He sounded all right.
Fuck, man. I've been watching a lot of Sopranos. It's so
surprise.
that show's honestly, as a fat, it's the best for a lot of people. But as a fat, watching a fat man get pussy and act erratically and eat delicious Italian meats, there's not a better show made for me. I don't know.
It's definitely what it's all about. And
It's what it's all about, brother.
what I don't understand is I feel like black guys and Italian guys and fat guys, I feel like we all have the same goals in life, but there's this like divide. I don't get it. All we want to do is,
I'm out of
you know what I'm
range.
saying, touch an ass.
And that's
Right.
what
Eat a cold-
racism,
eat a cold cut.
racism separates those people from one another.
That's so true. We have to stop
You
it.
gotta be
And Aunt Jemima's the first step. We got to get it. Who's going to be the new maple syrup lady? It should be a Canadian lady with big fat tits.
I mean, they should just make Miss Butterworth that. They should just give her ass shots. I think that's a good option.
So stay with Miss Butter, but update.
Yeah, give her the ass shots. Bring the you know what I'm saying? Put her in some Fashion Nova and let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get to it.
Yes, absolutely.
I can't
Start paying
and
people
still
to work. Get
recharge.
Cardi B to be. I love that.
Yeah, you got to make Miss Butterworth half Latina at a minimum.
What about the Cream of Wheat guy? He's out too, right? That guy.
Oh, he should have been out. What the
Uncle
fuck,
Ben.
dude?
Yeah.
I don't even fuck with Rice because of that nigga, dude. I haven't had Rice in months.
Uncle Ben was definitely like a Sam Jackson in what do you call it?
Yeah.
In Django.
Django.
He's definitely incredibly loyal to his master.
Yeah. He's got to go. What about Count Chocula? Is he technically
Transylvanian.
What is he? Is he black? He's Transylvanian.
Don't insult me.
I need to get closer.
You don't claim Count Chocula?
Hell no.
You don't fuck with. You don't
For a
like him.
fucking second.
I'm still recharging.
Nah, dog. Him and Frankenberry, little bitch ass. Fuck no.
Yeah. Frankenberries are good though. What are your go-to cereals?
Come on, you know, it's Berry
We
Kicks,
talked about this. Very, very kicks.
off
yes.
rips, and then
Of course.
like I'm a CTC. You know, I'm a simple man.
Yeah. I've been on a real fucking. I've been just eating chips, dude. I've been in a chip zone. I'm about to get back into cereal. I'm fat boy relapsing.
I was big on them the Himalayan, the pink salt kettle joints.
Yeah.
Those are a problem.
Yeah. When I found out salt was pink, I thought, and I got it. I was like, I'm so fancy right now. This is incredibly fancy.
They did. It's got pussy juice in it. That's why the color.
That's right.
That's why it looked like that.
That's the only kind of salt I eat now because it's pussy.
I
It's
love the
pussy
salt.
fried salt.
Yeah. Essence. It's the same way they flavor LaCroix. It's pussy essence.
Dude, I took a fucking Blue Chew the other day just
to
on,
feel
on some
something.
fucking just on some Field of Dreams shit. On some
To play catch with your ghost dad. I play.
This nigga ate a Blue Chew and then started a adult friend finder account. He's like, today's the day.
Oh yeah, today's the day. Oh baby, I can't wait. Were you ever on Adult Friend Finder, Jamel?
Nah, but I did one time. You know how the pop-up ads would come up? There was a girl I saw on the Adult Friend Finder ad that had set me off before.
Wow, are you serious?
Swear to God.
That's huge. And that's how do they get those?
I had no
It's just
idea.
like-
That was the day I found out that the internet was not on our side, nigga. That's when I knew they was all that fucking. What was that nigga who ran to Russia? That fucking
Snowden.
Snowden.
Yeah,
Edward
I
Snowden.
was on my Snowden from that moment on. I was like, nah. How is this bitch in my house on my computer screen?
Wow.
I did not like it.
Dude, Facebook. I popped onto Facebook for the first time in a while, and it recommended me, like, there's some comics obviously, but then like, because I have a ton of friends in common, but then it recommended me a bunch of girls that I fucked, and I
How
have
do they
no
know?
contact info for them. How the fuck do they know?
Telling you, dog, it's not good, man. We gotta start farming, man. We gotta get off, man. We gotta
You
get
gotta
out.
go
man.
agrarian.
Yeah, man.
Have you ever looked at like your parents' Facebook feed?
I'm out of range.
I was like looking. I think my dad left his on the computer. I was like scrolling through and seeing what old people say on Facebook. Insane.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
like
They're using it way wrong.
no, they're like still using like 2010 internet, where like people are starting beef, like personal beefs in public. There's like, it's not like. At this point, internet for us is like, we got to take down systematic oppression. You know, it's like big concept. Theirs is like calling out fake people in their lives. But these are like adults.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
These are grown
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know like how they have like they instead of typing out a status, they have it like on a background with like confetti on the back.
Yes.
And like this one chick, I was like, just
Deborah, I know you showed my Jeffrey your pussy in the Save-A-Lot parking lot. You
there's
fucking
this lady
bitch.
Who was just like, since my surgery, the pain has been intolerable, and it's just like with a birthday cake in the background.
Yo, no.
Dude, Facebook is like, it is what I kind of want to go back on Facebook. I don't have it on my phone. I've like haven't checked it in years.
I think the best genre of that is like the divorcee of an AAU basketball coach.
Just mad at women.
You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, just like talking about like, how can I describe it to you? I think.
Tell me what are the beefs? What are the beefs with the divorcee?
Well, you know, just like putting rumors to rest that they didn't fuck any of the kids on the team, stuff like that. And if they did, he's of age now, and it's none of y'all business.
Damn. Were there any groomers in your community? I knew a
Had
couple,
to be, but I wasn't close enough to see them signs. Actually, you know what? I take that back. There was a track coach. There was a
track coach. I knew a track coach.
Yeah.
Did the same shit.
There was a track coach.
This motherfucker had like an alert on his phone every time a girl turned 18.
That's nuts. Yeah,
it was fucked.
The gym teacher at the white high school I went to, because I went to a black one, I went to a white one, and the gym teacher at the white one, he was
It's
for
always
sure
happening at the White House.
extra on the bitches. Yo, white things are bad. Y'all don't live right. Y'all are pure
To be
evil.
fair, my high school was mostly black, and you know the people involved in this grooming ring were black people.
It happens.
Sorry.
Hey, look.
Sorry,
I saw R. Kelly.
I feel weird admitting that.
I know how R.
as the
Kelly
current
did
climate.
with the sweatpants. You know, there's bad in all types of places.
We had a gym coach who had a teacher's aide who was insanely hot, and then like one day I got to school and the news was out front, and then yeah, he was fired, and then we all loved him because we thought he was a legend, and that, you know, we were like, damn, that girl's so hot, he's so cool. And
court cases are technically legends.
Oh yeah, dude.
Court documents.
Everyone was like, bring him back, he rocked. And then we had this other gym coach who like took over the rest of the year, who for some reason, I don't know if it was a rumor that a kid started, but that he had, people said that he had testicular cancer, he only had one testicle, so like, we just completely roast him the rest of the year. I don't even know if it was true.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I was about to say
I like the idea of everybody being like, bring back Mr. Johnson. He got pussy.
That guy rocked.
Bring him back! We love Mr. Johnson! He was cool when he got pussy! We love that guy!
That girl was fired.
That's what I want to happen.
I lost my helmet. Oh man,
yeah.
that was too much. That was too much.
This is the police, you're gay. Pull over. Your dick is small. Pull over, this is the police, you're gay.
Come on, dude, that's not cool nowadays. To do police
Poor
voice.
taste.
Dude.
I ran away from the computer, I just got scared.
It's sad
Too much.
No, what about the police being mad about getting their egg McMuffin?
Wait, didn't the cops...
Yo,
What that? Pull over. My McDonald's McMuffin didn't come out on time. But also, you have diarrhea. There's shit coming out of my pussy somehow. This is the police, there's shit in my pussy.
Yeah, well, that's satire. That is Mad TV
that
level
was
satire.
fun. I had fun that time.
That was fun. You guys think
That
with
was my best interaction with the police.
Here's a question. You guys think that with the rise of the protest movement that we're going to have a return of mid-90s conscious hip-hop?
Yes.
I certainly hope so.
Yes. We're weeks away from Lil Pump and Dirk and Trippie Redd doing their version of self-destruction.
I want some completely leaned out rappers.
Yeah, it is gonna be funny to hear rappers be like, "Hey, the cops is treating us like bullshit, and I am also on liquid heroin." Like niggas who can't help but mention that they're high in their social justice raps.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
6ix9ine needs to speak
think
out
we'd
a
have
little bit more on what's happening.
So sad. So
Listen,
sad.
you're a Mexican American that uses the N-word. No one seems to bat an eye.
Truly, he's got the range.
Yeah. I'm sure the first time he pulled that off in like high school, he felt
6ix9ine was my friend Brian's bodega boy when he was like 13. He used to work. Yeah, he used to work night shift at my friend's bodega, and apparently he just like made his own clothes, and they were like he'd wear like shirts that said AIDS gang on it and stuff.
He was always
he was always wild.
He was an irony guy.
I
6ix9ine
kind of
was a big
he's
irony guy.
He kind of is.
He's a big something awful guy.
Yeah, he's an 8-channer.
His on Twitter his name is the N-word sayer. That's he's one of those guys. I think you're right. Mid-90s conscious hip hop is coming back, but also shaving your penis
That is
completely.
definitely on the way back. Because as much as a demand for an end to police brutality, people are also demanding a shaving solution that doesn't nick the testicles.
Absolutely.
Y'all gonna put those together, huh?
Jamel, I believe you said this to us.
You know what? Conventional
You said this to us before we started recording. I'm quoting you.
Conventional. I remember you
I didn't
said
know the
conventional
Zoom-
razors brutalized my
way the
balls the
police-
way the police brutalized the
I
African
was
American
speaking to my
community.
friends.
Listen, now it's on the
I was
record.
speaking to my
Now
friends.
it's on the
candidly.
record.
I asked you if the Zoom was recording. You said no
Well,
at the
now
time.
it's on. Now we're
The
live.
good news is Manscaped, which I got right here, which I shaved my balls with. This is the abolish the police of shaving your nuts. Okay? This isn't reforming. This is not reform the police. This is defund them. All right? It leaves your nuts smooth. All right?
Shave your nuts and
talking
abolish the
Lawnmower
police.
3.0. Abolish pubes and the police.
cannot
with
stress
with the
this
Lawnmower
enough.
3.0.
This is the last white thing
Jamel,
I'm
you
doing.
said we could say all this stuff.
I cannot. I will repeat it again.
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past,
Thank you.
folks. Okay, when I'm telling you premium, this motherfucker, we mean premium. We got the quiet stroke technology, okay, which is how I fuck. by the
I
way.
kind of
got
I
the
like
quiet
that.
Stroke.
Stealth bomber.
You know, you hear that? It's barely. You can barely.
That's
hear
like a
that.
Tesla.
That's exact. It's the Tesla of fucking nut shavers. All right, trim your fucking cock like it ain't nothing. All right, I've nicked my balls in the past, big time. Okay,
It's hard for me to even hear that
You
word
know,
right
and-
now.
yeah,
No, Nick.
balls.
Makes
Yes.
me
Oh,
sick
Nick.
to even think
Yeah.
about it.
Nick, have you ever trimmed your balls?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Have you ever sucked a man's balls?
Yeah, dude.
Really? Do you like when a man's balls are hairy?
Nah.
So you would love it if they. So you think every man should use the lawnmower 3.0?
Which is fine. Like, I agree with that.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And just again, how many inches is your penis?
0.
So anyway,
So
what
it
you're
even
gonna want
it
to
works
do,
on
whether-
tiny dicks too.
It works on a 0-inch penis, which Nick has. He just admitted that. So what you're going to want to do, guys, to trim up your balls, is get this go to manscaped.com. Okay, get 20% off plus free shipping with the promo code CUMTOWN. All right, it's water resistant. It's got a little light. You can trim your balls in the dark.
That happens to me a lot at, I go to a lot of basement sex parties where it's completely black and it's just hands and penises touching each other. But sometimes I
Absolutely.
need a quick
And you don't want-
shave on the go.
Of course, because that's the thing. You have you have a hard time growing facial hair. That's because your nuts grow at an alarming rate. Your nut hairs. You have 5 o'clock shadow.
True, my testosterone is kind of manifesting in a very strange.
Well, that's not why.
I'm incredibly high T in certain areas of my body.
You have low T, but you do have a low T. It's actually because you have a lot of pussy cells around your balls, and you have the amount of pussy
right.
hair.
Yeah. It's like ions. The ions don't match. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Thank you, Jamel.
Thank you, Jamel.
You're a natural
Exactly.
scientist. I've always said that.
That's right.
That's why I got this hard hat
So,
on.
Mm-hmm. And look, man, you're gonna love this shit. All right, your nuts are gonna be smooth as hell. You're gonna get 20% off plus free shipping. I'm talking. Go to manscaped.com. Promo code Comtown, 20% off plus free shipping, and get the smoothest nuts you've ever experienced in your fucking life. I love a nice smooth sack. My dick is gonna be clean as fuck when I fuck after this.
You be really shaving your nuts for real?
With the Manscaped I have, yeah. 100%.
I thought about it once.
I did not used to. I've never cleanly shaved my nuts in the past. But.
I'm scared. I don't want, like, I'm not trying to have razor bumps.
Well, now with the Manscaped.
That's why you gotta get
Now with the Manscaped?
Lawnmower 3.0.
The first,
Lawnmower 3.0.
and that's a 3.0, meaning there were 2 lawnmowers before that. The first being an actual lawnmower.
What was the motherfuckers doing in the 50s? Like, because, like, dudes was probably shaving their
They were straight razoring.
Like
They go to the barber.
With straight
They go to the barber. The barber.
Yep. Get
the
a hot
barbers-
shave. Put a hot towel around their nuts.
Yeah.
The barbers.
Dude, get one of those little fucking brushes.
Yeah, you'd have to go to the barber. They'd have 4-part harmonies, you know.
Show us your nuts.
Oh, that's why they did the songs, because they were shaving people's nuts.
Exactly.
Exactly. To keep their mind off of the demeaning work they were doing.
Yeah,
They picked up singing. This isn't gay, we're paying the bills.
The bills. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know when people were shaving their nuts. I bet you artists were shaving their nuts.
Egypt,
but I think
Egypt did everything.
bushes
first.
used to run wild.
Not in France. Not France. France Part 1.
France had the wild bushes.
I mean, they was off the bushes now. I'm talking about back in the day. They was probably the original back in the fucking, you know what I'm saying, like
in the 20s maybe?
Yeah. Nah, like the 1400s. I think they was
Oh, really?
like way back.
See. You're right. They had powdered pussies.
Yeah, that shit.
They had rouge.
Yeah, that Beethoven.
Rouge on their nuts.
That Beethoven era shit. And then they came back.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Suck on my balls because they're clean. They don't have hair. Suck on my nuts. I'm fucking gay. Please suck my dick. I'm fucking gay. My dick is small. I want to have gay sex. Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
You fully understand.
Yeah, we're on the same motherfucking wavelength.
I like that background. Whose house is that?
This is Tony Soprano's house, bro.
Okay. Straight to it.
I'm trying to manifest this shit. It was on the market for 3.5 milli, and I don't have it right now. I'll be honest with you. I do not have it. I can't put it down payment.
You got to put up 350 racks to put a downy on that?
For a 3.5 million, I would guess 700 or something.
Yeah, I always thought it was the same as bail money.
I bought a house in Greektown. It was very easy. They just tell you.
Oh, you showed up with Kohl's cash when they gave you that house.
Yeah. I had a couple Chick-fil-A coupons.
Hey.
And they're like, "We will take this. Thank you for the."
Do you remember those coupon books you'd have to sell for your school also? Yeah.
Of course.
They'd be like $20,000 worth of savings inside.
And it would all be for TCBY, even though there wasn't a fucking TCBY in my fucking town. 3 malls, not nary a TCBY. 10 pages of this book is frozen yogurt coupons.
I don't think I've been to a TCBY in my entire life.
Exactly, because that shit is trashish.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to one either. Do you miss the mall, Jamel? You love the mall.
I'm a mall guy.
You haven't been able to go to the Glendale Galleria in a while, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm anti-Americana.
I love the Galleria.
I'm anti-Americana. I'm pro-Galleria.
Wow. A controversial stance. I'm not as up on this, but it certainly seems like there's a burgeoning online movement to prop up.
I heard that
there's
there's one clothing retail store apparently in New York that's open right now. That opened early. Apparently, Jimmy Jazz on Fulton is open. I want to say this publicly. If anyone needs Jordan socks or what, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, don't fuck with Jimmy Jazz. They have a great selection.
Can I get
I
them
popped
Laker
this one on
LeBrons?
Steinway.
Can I get them Laker LeBrons over there?
Yeah, oh, you certainly can.
Sure.
The fucking sweatsuits are looking good over there.
I'm
mate.
just trying to go to Jimmy Jazz just because I want to go to the store. It sounds fun.
I need a new fucking wardrobe because I'm fat as shit. You know what I'm saying?
I saw a line for shoe products out here. Maybe that's what's up.
I'm about to go to Target. And
Oh, dude, I'm pulling the trigger on Friday, by the way, boys.
Yo.
I'm going to the Surf for Wood store.
Wow. O'Neal?
Shut the fuck up.
I am. I'm
You're
going to the
joking.
surfboard
Get a
store. I'm
wetsuit?
going to be a surfer. Dude.
No.
This is a joke I used to tell, but I really would love to see if you did this. You should walk around all summer in the black wetsuit with Tim's on, bro.
That's New York style. That's New York style.
You need
King
to
of
do
the
that.
Rockaways.
A double appropriator.
Yeah.
King of the Rockaways. No, I'm gonna be out Mahalo mindset on those waves with the Yankee fitted. I'm gonna be looking great.
At Far
brother.
Rockaway, you gonna surf at Far
That's where you
Rockaway?
surf in New York. And then I'm planning on getting good.
You're
I
not.
go
buying
out to the
fucking
Rockaways,
surf.
get good there. Then I go like maybe deeper Long Island, Montauk. And then by the winter, North Shore Hawaii Pipeline Masters. Kelly Slater. I'm gonna be in competition, dude.
You're trying to get in
Absolutely.
Go
competition.
surf in Staten
What?
Island then. Go surf
Staten Island, dude. Of course.
Staten Island.
The island
Your mesh tank
vibes.
top on. Oh, I love
Staten
Staten
Island.
Island.
I'm out of range.
MAGA man. MAGA. Make America great again, mate.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't cast that yet.
Staten Island.
Stop. Remember when I did your fucking call-in show and this nigga called in and was like, my friend shot an old black man.
What?
But I love him. But I love him and I don't know what
Is
to
he
do.
in jail?
Yeah.
His man is. The dude who shot the
Boy
old...
committed a hate crime.
That's a
Yeah,
joke.
he was
That was
having
a
And he was
joke,
like,
right?
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, and the story was real.
I don't think so. Because I hung up on him, and then our producer was like, hey, this guy keeps DMing us and calling back. He says it's real. And it was just, and I just, yeah.
I should have known shit was fucked
I
up
had this
then.
guy that was like writing like insane comments on like all my Instagrams, like fucking kikes and you know whatever. And then I was like, who the fuck is? And so I checked DMs. I was like, I'm sure he's DM'd me in the past. And you know, you see a bunch of like those kind of messages, and then you scroll back to the beginning. And his first message was like, hey man, you mentioned that you had bad dandruff and you were doing something about it, and I was wondering if you could like help me out.
Jesus.
You created
I
this
created-
monster, dude. You pushed him into the arms of right-wing
anti-Semite by not helping
anti-Semitic
this
extreme
gentle
groups.
soul with his dandruff by being greedy.
Yep. By being greedy,
Which
which
I guess I suppose
is
he's
a
right.
characteristic.
I suppose
Yeah.
Yeah.
he's right. Yeah, I'm gonna rip this binger one more time. Dude. This CBD.
Dude, but fucking yeah.
Yin yang.
Yeah. I'm jealous, dude. I wish I had some delicious cushy dreams right now.
Same. I threw away all my weed yesterday, guys.
You gave it away or you smoked it away?
No, I mean I threw it away because it sucked. I just was tired of smoking.
You're
I've been
off
smoking
of
the same weed just for a couple weeks, man. Just a pay period.
Yeah, of course.
I just have to prove I can be alive without it once.
What? That's
I know.
That's huge.
You need
bro.
that reset.
Just to
You
say-
smoke the biggest out of anyone I know.
Yeah, and things were going pretty good, but I got so high, I forgot that the cops was trying to kill me.
That's true. That's true. Ronald Reagan wants you to be getting high,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Yes.
That's why he
I
put
smoked.
it in the
I
community,
smoked
man.
so much weed. I thought affirmative action was a terrible idea.
You were so high you're retweeting those videos where the cops
Yeah.
are doing the nay-nay.
Yeah.
You're
Dude,
retweeting
hold
the
on,
electric
hold
slide
on.
videos.
Nigga, hold up. Before this, did you see Saint the rapping cop? There was a cop in Baltimore who was rapping
Oh my god.
before
I did not know
before all this jumped off, and somebody shot Saint the rapping cop.
That's right, baby. Be more.
Baltimore,
Don't try that shit. Don't try that shit.
so good. Oh man.
Goddamn. Saint the rapping cop.
I'm pretty sure it's Saint the rapping cop, and he got hit with one. I think he's still alive.
The cool cop industry has completed that.
Yeah.
I hope you didn't have stock in that.
Fuck
really
no,
did.
man.
That's
Fuck no. Cops playing basketball? Fuck off.
Yep. Nope. None of that.
Inventory is
Sorry
full.
to the PAL. Sorry to the Police Athletic League.
I do want it on the record that I was the first. I do have ridiculousness segments making fun of the police.
Still recharging.
There you
I
go.
was the first one doing that.
We're all doing our part.
You know what I mean? This is
You're
how I
putting it in
win.
the mainstream.
This is how I win.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we never said it. Jamel's written
Yeah.
some of the best segments on Rob Deerdick's ridiculousness.
Oh yeah. Every one of Chanel West Coast lines, that's me.
Chanel was just going, that's
Oh my
crazy.
God.
I write those in calligraphy. On a scroll, on a papyrus scroll.
What?
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah. I've been down. Season 13, a segment called Turn In Your Badge, bitch. That's me.
Well done. It's so funny. That show is literally
Big
like
respect.
Idiocracy out my balls. It's like literally, it is a thing.
Yeah.
It's ouch my balls.
But you know what's hilarious? Like, since I've been employed there are people who think the show has become more liberal. Like, we had people who write in and was like, I don't like...
I'm not watching this for the fucking politics.
Yeah, I don't like the direction the show's going. I'm like, yo, I saw somebody puke on a nigga's nuts 2 seconds ago. What are you talking about?
I'm watching to see people hurt their fucking penises. What about black on black crime?
That is so fucking awesome.
Yo,
That is so fucking good, man.
That's great.
Oh, fuck. If only, yeah, I'd like a writing job like that, you know, where I could really steer the
Is
culture.
Deerdeck chill?
I'm telling you.
Is he a cool guy?
I mean, he's fine enough.
Why don't
He's
you
like-
try to be
he's
his
like
new
white
Big
Kevin
Black?
Hart. That
Why?
sounds terrible.
It seemed like they were best friends.
I don't even like the way you said that. Take that riff back.
Yeah.
Take that riff back.
All
Return
right,
that
sorry.
riff
Why don't you try
to the
I'm
riff
sorry.
store right
I'm sorry,
now.
Jamel. Obviously, I don't want you getting any new friends.
You still got the tags
I
on
don't
that
want-
riff, right? You better take that
I
shit
have the
back.
receipt. Of course, I have the receipt.
Good.
He keeps the receipt. Even if even if he didn't, in 3 years, he was gonna try and return it after
Of course,
fully
it's
using
Costco. They take
it.
anything
That's
back.
how Adam does.
I've returned things from 1997 to Costco.
Fuck, dude. I'm sweating my fucking little titties off over here.
I got the air pumping
Yeah.
in here.
Good for you.
This helmet hot as shit.
Are you
though.
still
I
in the
should probably
same
take it off,
apartment?
but it's no, I'm moved. I'm around the Hollywood, like legit, like East Hollywoodish, little Timenia.
Okay.
Oh, you're in
the.
the Thai
Okay.
zone?
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm in the Thai
Oh
zone.
fuck. My bicycle seat has been delivered, boys.
Ooh.
I'm about to be a little bicycle
Oh
slut.
my God, Dom DeLuise.
I got some fancy shit because I'm so fat that
get a
I can't
Brooks?
ride my bike 3
You got a
days in a
Brooks
row.
saddle?
Huh?
Woo!
I
You have to break it in a little bit. It has to like mold to your ass cheeks.
I know.
In a couple weeks, it's gonna be perfect.
A little mold, pal.
Those are the best.
I can't ride a bike more than 3 days because the pressure of my ass. It hurts my ass. So I literally bruise my cheeks if I ride 3 days in a row. So I'm excited for this new saddle. I'm gonna be fucking tearing up Queens, trying to get a little basket.
I'm gonna
Fucking
ride
back in
on into the next town. I take my bag and ride my horse. Stop is riding his bike to get fat. You the only nigga you ride a bike get fatter.
Ugh.
That's true. That is that is true. I just walk my shit up hills and then glide down. I like the wind in my hair. You know what I'm saying? I might start riding the bike to Brooklyn and literally walking up any challenging parts and just cruising on the other ones.
I mean,
You
that's
should
hard body, dude.
hit the cemetery, man. They got some crazy hills. I've been chilling at the Greenwood Cemetery.
He's not goth.
I,
Just
I'm
because you're
going
kind
goth.
of goth.
I've been
You're
going
kind of
goth.
goth.
Yeah, I chilled at the cemetery yesterday. It's so sick.
I will only go to the cemetery if I'm going to get top.
It's a good date spot. I'm serious. Bring a picnic to the cemetery. I'm serious.
Hell yeah.
Inside a crypt, starving there, getting neck.
I'm trying to get
crypt.
head
Well, when I was in the cemetery yesterday, I was like wondering what I want because there's like different options. Obviously, you have the simple, modest headstone. That's not me. Then you have some guy had a fucking pyramid, which apparently Nick Cage has for when he dies.
I can't cast that.
Respect.
There are a ton of obelisks. There are a ton of dudes that put up obelisks. And but I think I'm gonna go crypt. I think I'm gonna go crypt.
Crypt is the way to go. It gives you a lot more. You can fuck around with it. I'm gonna actually be buried in a fucking replica of the Sopranos house. Actually,
That's tough.
Or maybe the Bada Bing.
Like Lego size.
maybe I have a fucking 1/4 the size Bada Bing that I die in, and where it says Bada Bing, it'll have my name.
I love that for you.
Ooh, yeah. Because that's 2 words. Oh yeah, that's clean. I'm thinking,
but it's still the bitch with titties.
I'm
stars
gonna
on the niche.
I'm gonna go cremated and then just pour my shit center court at Capital One Arena.
At the Washington
after
Mystics.
After a 12 and yes. After our 8th straight WNBA championship.
Elena Della Don to do a LeBron
clap by
to do a LeBron powder toss.
Nah, listen. Whoever dies first, if it's me, if it's you, I'll smoke your ashes in a big blunt in the hopes that you will come back.
You take the
How
test
high.
high.
Yeah, I like that too.
You get the high grades.
High scores, yeah.
Yep. Except it'll be great segments for ridiculousness.
Yeah.
You'll come back from the grave to tell me how to write.
Yeah. You'll find funny internet clips about the imbalance of power in America.
Jamel wrote most of the Machine Gun Kelly episode. I know he's being modest right now.
That is true. All that feet stuff, also me.
You write most of the feet material.
Yeah.
Are you, Jamel? You foot fetishes?
Nah.
I tried it out for a little while.
I've been leaning that. I've been thinking about it because I've just been thinking about like comic view. Like every black comic in the '90s had a bit about
it's so
feet.
True.
Sure.
And I was like, well, I like comedy.
Yeah. I think it is something that happens when you get older, but I don't know, man. Call me old fashioned. I'm a breasts guy.
You like tits still?
I still like titties. I got nothing wrong. Ashes have grown on me the more I'm a mature man.
I'm an armpit.
The more I've actually fucked instead of theoretically fucked.
I'm an armpit guy.
Having said that, I still there's nothing like a nice titty.
Yeah.
Give it one of these.
I love
you know what I'm
a
saying?
little smooch.
I love giving a titty a smooch. I love.
I blow kisses at titties. I don't touch them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm putting my dick in I'm an armpit guy. I'm putting my dick in an armpit. That's why Dick Jones is the best because you got the space in between the arm and the armpit. It's like it's concealing, but kind of soft.
It's like that. It's like Madeleine Albright, baby. To bring it all full circle.
It conforms and contorts.
I saw a video on Pornhub once, which was like a bodybuilder chick, and I think in Muscle Girl videos, they fuck in between the bicep and the forearm. Yeah, so they fuck like the inside of the elbow. Yeah.
That's good. Have y'all seen this shit? You know what I seen on Pornhub the other day? They're doing these it's like porno wrestling matches.
Yes.
Nigga, I saw this and it was perplexing.
Yes, I had a short period in my youth where I was jacking. That is, I believe it was called.
It's one of the kink.com.
But it was like two girls. It's in the kink.com family for sure.
They're like legit Greco-Roman wrestling, and then we'll just take a break and and then suck the guy off, and then go back to like really trying to pin.
See the mixed sex never did it for me. I like to watch girls.
Wait, do they have a guy fighting a girl?
Yes, that's what I saw.
Fighting girls. But to me, it takes me out of the moment.
Good luck.
it takes me out of the moment because let's be honest, the guy is going to win in reality. But when it's two women, then I can at least.
Well, you're forgetting that he's walking around with a hard dick, man. That's hard to fight
in
with.
a wrestling singlet.
Yeah.
I never understood how they awarded points.
In an
'cause it's like
Adidas
sometimes.
onesie.
Sometimes they would like sneak a finger pop or like jack him off real. I don't understand what the point.
That's
are.
what I'm saying. I couldn't. I put my dick away. I didn't get it.
Yeah, I just like to know. That's see again to me. If it's girl on girl, I understand. Even if I don't understand the points, I see how the match is going. You know what I mean? I can tell the direction of the match, and I like to see. And then they strap on, and it's like, yeah, you lost, and now you're getting fucked. You deserve this.
Okay.
But you know, I like that it could be either one of them. Whereas, what happens if the girl wins? They peg the guy. I don't think that happens. I think they're always gonna fuck.
Yeah.
There's nothing at stake in the heterosexual one. I'll put it that way.
And also,
I'm
like
jacking off to the stakes.
And it also seems like if you win, you should be the one getting fucked. I like
you don't do the work. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, yo, these strap-on bitches, y'all ain't fucking nobody for real. Y'all don't know shit about fucking pulling up short, pulling that hammy.
That's right. Absolutely, 100%. That's so correct, dude. If I won a wrestling match against a woman, I would like to lay back, eating a bowl of popcorn,
get
while I
piped.
get my dick
Yeah,
sucked.
get me, yeah.
I'd like to do no work whatsoever and just lay back and just get my little Prickadoro serviced. But
Nick just text, are you gonna send me the file tonight? Always
Prickadoro.
working.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Yes, of course we'll send it to you. What the fuck do you think we're gonna do? Just record for fun.
You want a WAV? I'll send y'all a WAV file.
Yeah, send us
some
a WAV. Damn. Sorry, man. We got you, Nick.
Y'all ain't even peep my
I
background.
know.
I love the
Nah,
background.
but look,
That's good
Boy
shit.
Meets World, Jock my guys. They did the same joint.
Oh, true.
Terrible.
They don't have the jewelry.
Terrible,
though.
dude. It's fucked up what they did. All right. Well, I guess we should probably wrap it up anyway. Nick, we'll have it soon. Is there anything you want to tell the people?
You know what? And I've said this before, and everyone thinks I'm joking, but I'm a gay man.
Okay. Well, you did say that earlier,
that's cool.
but that's fine. We'll have that over to you, no problem. But for here, the episode has come to an end. Everyone, thank you for listening. Jamel, what do you want the people to find you, brother?
JamelJohnson.com. I got some stand up on there. It's
Yes.
called Friend or Foe, and I might have done the same riff from the stand up in this episode of Come Down. I forgot about
That's
it.
fine,
but
dude. That's fine. Just act like
I
it
don't
came
care.
up naturally.
I don't care.
We're professional
Yeah.
comedians.
I don't
That's what we
care.
do. Tell
That's
jokes.
true.
Fuck that, dude.
That's true. And then, nonprofit comic on the Twitter and at Airbuds Pod everywhere on all the stuff.
That's right. Yep, just fucking come keep listening to the podcast, I guess. I don't know how many days the club has ended, but check out Stabby Solves Your Problems and also my YouTube channel. I'm posting a lot of shit over there now. It's youtube.com/Stabby, baby. So you get all the fucking pods and shit like that I do, etc.
All right. Nothing.
Adam?
We'll see you again soon, folks. This has been a fun experiment without the old mole dog, but he'll be back in it.
He'll be back at some point, I guess.
maybe.
And just as this is officially the last white thing I do, aside from this meeting I got with Bill Maher tomorrow, I just want to say I love y'all. And Adam, I love you, bro. Good
It
to
was
see
great,
you,
man.
I
doggy.
love you, Jamel. I miss
It was
you.
nice being friends for so long.
Yeah.
But we understand that you can't do any more.
It's
white
no, we can be friends. I'm
You're
just
not
not.
doing
I'm just
our
not gonna do
white shit.
none of y'all. Yeah, none of your white programs. Nah, I'm not coming to the show to have 8 niggas call me Jamal no more. Cause I'm gonna hurt one of them niggas and it's over.
That's fine. And you know what? We'll have your back. If you
That's
do that.
love. You're welcome at any
Love
black
it.
things I do. Y'all can still come to my
I'd love.
things.
I love
I'll
coming
be
to
at
your
Christmas. I promise.
Yo, that's a bet. Yo, my mom been
I've
asking
missed
about you, man.
Jamel.
When you gonna come to church
I've
with my
missed
mom,
Johnson
man?
Family Christmas every
A
single
couple times,
fucking
man.
year when
we
I
leave
say
a
I'm
plate
gonna
out.
go.
We leave a plate out for you every year.
Listen, dude. I've been learning all the Black Christmas songs. I know you guys have slightly different ones. I'm gonna have them all
We
prepared.
got drums on ours. Yeah. We got 808s on.
All right.
Yeah, I've been putting
that shit.
claps on my Christmas songs.
Oh my god.
All right.
Are you ready to convert,
Black?
Adam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right, folks. That's gonna do it. We'll talk to you soon. Bye. Can I see your penis? We had everything figured the fuck out. And then somebody had to make a coffee.
Oh.
That's right. It's Nick's fault.
No, it's probably your mic. You probably have a bad mic.
It's not my mic.
Yeah, you might have to go buy a new one.
It's not my mic. Don't you dare say
You
it's
gotta
my
go
mic.
buy a new mic, new computer. You're gonna have to buy.
No.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely
Yep,
not.
we've been down this road
You guys
before.
convinced me to buy another computer.
Your computer was fucked up.
My computer was fucked up, yes,
Okay.
but it was not my fault.
All right.
Yeah.
I got it back. I'm in. I'm all in.
We had to pretend you were dealing with an emergency while you spent 3 weeks upset
Yes.
that you had to buy a new computer.
I was bargaining.
Adam was haggling.
I've had to spend fucking
I had to go stay with my parents in the park.
an entire month to cry about having to buy a new computer. To buy a used computer.
Fuck. What's going on, fellas? I'm pissed my soundboard's not working. I had a new sound that was gonna be like, I had a boost set up, so whenever one of you, I was gonna be like, what do people think about Nick's penis? And then I would hit it and it would go boo.
Yeah.
And I would be like, what about Stav's penis? And then I had a cheering one too, where it'd be like, yeah.
That's cool, dude.
That's basically all I had ready for today.
You should have had a nice fart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the thing is, I can't go
Nothing
back
says
to not
comedy
having.
like a digital fart.
Honestly, that's true. But I can't go back to not having a soundboard. I'm gonna have to bring in my own soundboard to the in-person ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
I kind of consider myself to be like a Michael Winslow style human.
Beep, 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 beep. That kind of shit.
Yeah. I did the old dial-up.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's in my repertoire.
That's good. I like that a lot.
Nice to be back in New York, guys.
Yeah.
Can't cast that yet.
Why? It sucks here.
That's still
Well, it really sucked where I was. But
That's true.
I was contacted by the Black Lives Matter back here.
So you had to cut. Family
I had
time
to-
short. Yeah.
I said Black Lives Matter.
We need someone to do a Bob Dylan cover.
They said they need a song
Yep.
to end it all.
So we need somebody to do a Hurricane remix, but make sure he says
For
the N
more
word.
N-words.
Yeah, you gotta add a couple more. You gotta sprinkle in a couple more N-words.
I gotta say, I'm not gonna name names,
Yeah, don't.
but
Please don't.
I know one guy whose solution was to stop saying, who's been very active in the protest movement. And it's cool. I think it's good that people are growing.
That's a hilarious New Year's resolution because you just can't tell anyone about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
was it a white guy?
Yeah. I think
course
he
it
was
was.
like, you know.
I mean, it could be a
recreationally saying
black
it's like,
guy.
it's not
If it's
good, I
a
gotta
black guy
stop.
that's like, my New Year's resolution is to stop saying the N word, and it's like, oh, look who suddenly now wants to use the N word,
I need to get closer. That's better.
right?
Ready.
Because you want
Yeah.
to use it more if you're angry. You know, in the protests.
Oh, right. So as a form of anger and solidarity, you scream it.
If you're a black guy,
Yeah. I see.
you see the point that I'm making here.
I
I
can't.
see the point you're making, and it's solid. It's a solid point.
I guess
Mhm.
I don't know. I've got like heat stroke or something.
You don't have an AC in your shit?
I don't have my AC installed.
Not
I
in
feel
not
like
in
I'm
this
gonna die.
room. It's in the living room, so it's on the other side of the apartment.
Oh, you guys gotta get those titties ice cold.
What are
It's
you?
pretty uncomfortable.
Are you being hosed down?
I have a crew that comes in and mists me.
Yeah.
And scrubs me down with ice cold water.
The hose crew
Gets underneath each titty. Those are my titties are my main flaps.
You've been going through car washes.
Got to stay cool one way or the other. I put on a one-piece bathing suit with the straps, and I go through car washes.
Pretty cool. A romper style.
I put on a romper.
1920 style beach wear.
You guys see that the New York health something or other said that they don't suggest you have casual sex, but if you do, maybe consider a wall or sexual positions where you're not face to face.
Really?
So,
They said a wall, like a
glory holes, baby.
Oh, because kissing is the dangerous
State-sanctioned glory holes, brother.
Well, they said something about rimming asses being dangerous too.
Uh-oh.
For COVID.
No kissing, no rimming asses. You're out of luck, Adam. That's your favorite two things.
Those are the only two things I do.
Kissing, eating ass with your pants completely with your cock completely in your pants.
It's honestly, guys, it's really nice to be.
I'm so scatterbrained. There's been shit that I fucking... Okay, here it is. Good. I'll send it to the chat.
Do your shit. We'll wait.
No,
We talk about eating ass and glory holes.
I just set up my dad's Grinder account. You know these folks. You know these old folks with the technology.
I always find there's a read to do. I always find I find the email before we start the show. Then something else fucking happens and I click out of it, and then it's like fucking like where the fuck did this fucking thing go? And then it's buried in 15 emails.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck.
You should star it.
I need to just get a regular job. I need to not.
You should hit star.
I need to stop fucking trying to be a businessman and having.
You definitely don't need to be a businessman, but you can't have a regular job.
I need to just get a job at McDonald's.
You can't have a boss.
At this point, we're completely.
Can you imagine if I had to go back to working minimum wage?
Didn't you say you wanted to work? You wanted to sell Volvos?
I've had days in my life where I've made fucking like $80,000 in a day. I have to go back.
Go back, dude. I was thinking that too because I was like, for a while I was like, you know what? Maybe I should just get a job at a grocery store.
No.
Just like fill in my mornings, do something, be a part of the community.
Yeah.
And then I just did some quick ass math about how little everyone gets paid, and I'm like, oh, absolutely not. I'm not doing that.
You remember getting paid $100 for stand up?
Dude, my dick was on double hard.
I remember like getting $100 for the first time, and I was like, if I make this every single night, I'll make $36,000 a year.
Yep.
Yeah.
I never even.
That's what Ninen does.
$100 paid
That's what
to
Ninen
me every
does.
single night.
Is every night he gets paid $40 million to do stand up. So at the end of the year, he makes $18 billion.
Who, Jeff Bezos?
Dan Ninen.
Oh, Dan
Ninen. Why don't we do corporate? We should start doing corporates, man. What about like
I will do fucking whatever. I don't care, dude. It's like fucking. It's like as soon as you hit 30, it's like I will have gay sex with mice. I will put mice in my ass for money. That's I don't care what it is.
I like how you're spinning this as an age thing. You're like, as soon as you hit 30.
No, it is.
Finally.
It's literally, I do not give a shit. I just want a fucking house.
It's true.
It is an age thing. It's like in my
you want to have gay sex.
In my 20s, there was shit that I would fucking turn down. If I got like offered like, at this point now, I know I wouldn't get it. But if I like still had management and they were like, "Do you want to do SNL?" I'm like, "Well, I figure if I do one, if I somehow got it, they would at least have to pay me for the day before they fired me." You know what I mean? Whereas at like 27, I would, like literally was like, "Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to audition." But now I will have gay sex on camera. That's my point. If it means I can get a house with a fucking garage and not have to worry about the bank taking away from me in 5 years.
Yep. Fuck it, dude. Why can't we just steal a house?
Yeah.
If anything, these protests have told me is that people power. So for 3 of us, we show up, we get a fucking house, we got guns and shit.
Dude, we should get a place in West Virginia, dude. Just something,
West Virginia?
Yeah, just something you could cruise out on 70 from your place. We'll start off at your place, barbecue.
Love that.
Hit the road.
Backyard Greektown barbecue.
Quick 2-hour drive. We're in fucking WV Panhandle.
We're zooming, baby, right up 7th. We stop in Canesville, we go to Honey Pig, right off 7th. Right?
Yeah, we do.
We get a little Honey Pig.
Yeah.
We get meal number 2.
Meal number two. Fuel up. And then it's out to, I'm thinking, at bare minimum 40 acres somewhere, West Virginia Panhandle.
Yeah, well, we stop at Hagerstown, of course.
We stop at Hagerstown, take in the sights. You get that classic Hagerstown vibe. Anytime I've been in Hagerstown, it's like, there's already enough of this. You know?
Yeah,
There's already enough Maryland that looks like this. What the fuck is Hagerstown?
Why is it here?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It was
no parts of this.
It was always funny because it sounds like a drunk person trying to remember Gaithersburg. You're like, I just called something like Hagerstown or something.
Fucking Hagerstown.
I think it's like Hager, and that's what it is. It's just it's like it's the same place except on the other side.
But shittier, to be fair.
A little bit shittier, yeah.
Closer to West Virginia.
Closer, yeah. The economy out in Western Maryland is all propped up by one prison, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Everyone
takes their turn going in and beating prisoners. They have a shift just hitting prisoners in the kneecaps.
They're all both their own correctional officers and the prisoners themselves. They just They at the end of the
Monday, Wednesday, Friday you're the prisoner. Tuesday, Thursday you get to be the cop.
Yeah, they during the day they do the musical, and then at the end of the night they swap, and then they switch. And
it's nice. It's a nice system they got there.
They change roles. But anyways, West Virginia, you get fucking 40 acres. You get a mule. And,
okay.
Yeah.
As is our right.
That would be a fun move as a white man, is to buy myself 40 acres and a mule.
No one's gonna be technically mad at you.
It's just it's something that I wanted. It's something that I wanted for myself. I worked real hard and I got myself 40 acres and a mule. I feel like I deserve it. Just posting pictures on Instagram of my 40 acres and my mule.
Why was a mule part of it? Was that to do farm work?
Yeah, it's to do farm work.
Strong.
Yeah.
They also mules can't procreate.
You should have been able to choose between 40 acres and a mule, or just like 60 acres, no mule.
Yeah.
You buy your own fucking animal.
Well, the mule was because you need the 40 acres. You need it for planting shit.
Yep.
Like if you want to make broccoli or collard
broccoli
greens.
raw. You make those pork sandwiches.
Yeah. You want to make
those awesome roasted pork sandwiches with broccoli raw.
But
have a sandwich farm.
Mules were like tractors. They didn't have tractors back then, so you like hooked.
What about ox?
Don't
you want a big ass ox?
I think you're going even further back then.
Oh really?
Yeah, ox is like old timey shit. Mule was like new technology. That was like
I didn't know that. They were like, we got little fat ass horses.
That was the Tesla of everybody was making fun of 1800s Elon Musk for just fucking around with donkey semen all the time.
Yeah, just spitting horse cum into a donkey's pussy.
Yeah.
And seeing what he got.
And then damn, it's hot.
It is.
And then they had a mule, and people were like, "Oh, this thing's like it's like a freaking Zamboni machine you came up with."
This is a fucking Zamboni over here. We got a fucking Zamboni over here.
Yeah.
We got a regular grass type Zamboni.
Zamboni. That's a fun word, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got a Zamboni for you.
Yeah.
Kind of Italiano a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys been seeing what Ice Cube is posting?
I did.
No?
Yeah.
You did?
He's just doing full on like anti-Semitism.
It's awesome. It started as like fuck Donald Trump. Then like he was there with Epstein, and then he was like he starts just saying anti-Trump stuff, pro-black stuff. Everyone's like, yeah, hell yeah, Ice Cube. Then he like posts a picture of Trump with Epstein. And everyone's like, oh hell yeah. And then he's like, and Bill Gates was on that island too. He's just like talking about, and people are still like, okay, yeah, I guess Bill Gates was on the island, even though he's like kind of talking about vaccine. He's sneaking vaccine stuff in, and then he's talking about the black cube of Satan or some shit, and they're like, oh damn, we're full on conspiracy theorists. And then today he posts a picture where the black cube of Satan is inside of the Star of David.
Oh.
Beautiful, full-on, old-school black anti-Semitism.
Dude, I was like off the internet for a week, And then I went back online on the plane back to New York, and then I just saw Tina Kente cloth, and I was like, "This is amazing! This
salute to her. She's really fucking crushing.
What a beautiful time.
Honestly,
it felt so good to be so removed, and then to get back into it. And I'm like, oh, this is great.
Yep.
This is so good.
Right into the fire.
This took 7 days.
Yeah.
It literally took 7 days for this to happen.
Yeah, and now they're saying they don't want shit. They don't want to defund cops. Of course not.
They're not even going to do it in Minneapolis?
No, I mean the Democrats.
So what does that happen?
They'll put on a Kente.
What does that mean? That the cops just go around naked?
No guns, no belts, no pants.
They get a belt, but that's it. They get a belt and their cock is out.
Mm-hmm.
And they get the little hat too.
And a ticket book. One ticket book.
And that's why if you're smart and you put the ticket book on, you do it in a certain way over your belt, you can cover your cock if your cock is small.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe not your balls if they sag low.
So the small-cocked community will be...
The small dick police officer community, which is the majority from what I understand, will be fine.
I went on X videos a couple days ago, and the top post was "Say his name, George Floyd," and it was a video of him fucking.
Wait, is there really a George Floyd porno?
Yeah, there is. And I was saying it.
But the video was called "Say his name, George Floyd."
No, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, respect to him for getting it in.
Got it in.
Was the girl hot?
Yeah, she was attractive.
R.I.P.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't know he had a
porno. I had to watch it, but not masturbate to it.
Of course, you watch it as a sign of respect.
You watch it out of respect, but you don't be your meat.
Yeah.
It's a little too
well, thank God. Thank God white women didn't catch on to sex. Is it?
Oh my God, you're right.
How bad it is that they're already personalizing it in so many different ways. If they're like, he's me, I'm the same. That's me.
24-hour camathon for George.
Stephanie, I'm a slut, just like Slut George. Oh, what, you're gonna slut shame George now? Because he reminds you of me?
You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Goddamn. This is first and foremost about sex workers' rights. We can figure out the racial implications later.
I'm gonna solicit recommendations from people. What just bumfuck middle of nowhere place in the country should I move to as my mental faculties fall to pieces?
I actually do think West Virginia is not bad.
West Virginia is not bad. It is.
Because you're close to Maryland.
Well,
you're relatively close to the East Coast.
I prefer to be closer to like the beach. You know. I mean, I guess there is hiking in West Virginia, but it's like, you know, I use the Appalachian Trail and shit. But
yeah, no, I'm not with that. You're right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I don't need to be super
Eastern
close.
Shore?
Well, that's still expensive. That's not. I mean, yeah.
Even like the dog shit bar, like Wicomico County and shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not cheap. You know, I mean, it's like it's certainly not as cheap as like if you lived in fucking like I don't know if like the Gulf states or.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude! Get the Floribama Shore, dude.
Yeah, but I've only driven through those places. I have no idea.
Alabama.
I can't imagine like because it's like, you know, people go too far because they make assumptions about the South where they're like, oh, it's just all like dumbass racist or whatever. It's like, well, that's not true. But certainly, it's like there's part of it's close to that.
Yeah,
I mean,
plenty of those motherfuckers.
I mean, it's not like it's not that, you know.
No,
either.
there's 10 cool guys, sure.
Right, exactly.
But there are a lot of mostly those. You can get avocado toast there, but also there's plenty of racist fuckers.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Not even like I wouldn't mind it if they were like, because the problem is that people always pair racism with like local pride, where it's like you shouldn't be able to do both. That's the same problem with the police. It's like you can be racist, but then you're also like on TV crying and demanding respect.
That guy was awesome.
Yeah.
That guy was like, they're calling us animals.
They're telling us to leave our neighborhoods. Like, you know, before we're off our shift and we drive 2.5 hours out to Long Island.
We all live in rural Pennsylvania.
Yeah. It's also like communities that we fix.
Yeah. And we keep them in line.
It's like, the protests are happening because they're not fixed. What the fuck are you talking about?
The part where he was like, mothers are saying they're scared their black child might get killed by the police. He's like, that does not happen. It's like, well, it does though. I don't know what you mean. Like,
you know what?
It's like,
it was weird watching all of those cops talk. I mean, admittedly, I only saw 2 of them at that thing, but like all of them, they should just let them be actors.
Yeah, they were pretty. They were pretty
great.
because they pathos.
They do, but they know they're just saying lies. I mean, they know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Cops lie. Everybody knows cops lie constantly.
Yes.
So
they get to just lie. That's part of the job. That's one of the perks.
Yeah.
You just lie.
But I mean, I would watch those guys in a Scorsese movie. Every single one of them. The Bagel Boss guy.
I don't know about a movie. I want them in live theater. I think they need to feel the electricity of a crowd.
Back when they made
those guys were performing, dude.
Back when they made boys dress up like women so that the actors could kiss them.
All the cops have to start playing little girls and women.
Mm-hmm. Shakespeare sucks.
Like it's Shakespeare.
Shakespeare's garbage.
Hell yeah, go.
Shakespeare. I don't know why they teach you that shit.
Betwixt and without, withonth.
Yeah,
that kind of shit.
It's not even in English.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Speak clearly.
Right.
Lady Macbeth, was she even hot? How did she get him to do all that shit?
Speak English.
Was the top wild?
Or get the fuck
Lady
out.
Macbeth must have sucked good ass dick.
Well, it was a boy in the play.
Well, here's the thing: if it's implied that Lady Macbeth sucks good dick, because otherwise, how could she get him to do all that stuff? Mm-hmm. Why don't we get a scene where she's sucking his cock?
Mm-hmm. Why don't we get to see it?
Why don't we get this show?
Does it have to be
show? Don't tell. Show don't imply. Because otherwise, Macbeth doesn't make sense if we don't know that Lady Macbeth is good at sucking dick. Then his just bitch wife gets him to do whatever she wants. Fuck that, dude. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm making some points here.
I read that in high school, and I chose it because it was the shortest Shakespeare.
Is it the shortest one?
I think it is.
What are some other of his? Romeo and Juliet. That one's dumb, obviously.
Julius Caesar.
Where they get his ass?
That's kind of cool.
That one's not bad. I like that one. He's getting got.
He gets got, yeah. By his boy.
That one's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But Macbeth, like I said, there's a huge plot hole.
I was in Shakespeare in 5th grade.
What'd you play?
In a Midsummer Night's Dream. I played a fairy.
One of those gay guys. Yep.
I played Puck, the sprightly, mischievous fairy.
Oh, you were probably so excited to play Puck.
The tights, which is pretty embarrassing.
The trickster.
A little trickster, but I did identify with
he breaks the fourth wall and talks directly to the audience.
Yes.
Is that what he does?
He does, yeah.
I didn't know that. I haven't read that one.
I think it was a kid's version. I don't think it was the full play.
I'm dying here. I feel like
everyone sucks and fucks on that one, right?
Yeah, and they're like making people fuck each other, tricking people into fucking.
Okay, well that one sounds pretty good.
Oh,
Never mind.
Good.
I like that one. And then Othello.
I can't cast that.
Othello's
about it's about a black man can't catch a break.
Yep, that's not bad.
Eternal story. Merchant of Venice, chief Jew.
I like that. My problem with Othello is that they stole the character of Iago from Aladdin.
That's true.
He's stealing.
Did you ever see it was like a BBC production of Othello with Bob Hoskins as Iago?
No.
It's great. Bob Hoskins rules.
I do fuck with him.
Damn, I feel like I just ate a bunch of Indian food.
What's wrong? What did you have for breakfast?
I'm gonna start going to the doctor and saying things like that. I just feel like there's just a bunch of my head feels like there's like Indian music, I'm having to hear Indian. I'm just in a lot of pain, and it keeps I'm just I'm nauseated, I'm just smelling Indian stuff.
And he's like, "Yep, I get it." Yeah, no, I get it, pal.
Yeah, you're maybe you're just racist against Indian people.
I'm gonna prescribe you not being around minorities. So I'm gonna prescribe you a nice. That's when the House of West Virginia comes in handy.
Do you remember the the first time you went into a second Indian person's house? You don't remember? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like you go to one person Indian's
like,
house like as a kid, and you're like, oh, okay, all right, sure, you know,
That family.
a cool guy, fine, you know.
Yep.
And then you go to a second Indian person's house, and you're like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
We
got to get to the bottom of this.
What are you guys doing?
What's going on? Why is this so fragrant?
What the hell is going on?
My the one that fucked me up the most, it was not my Indian friends, it was my friend Tommy. His house smelled like the way when he farted, that's how his house smelled.
Yeah.
Like you go into his house and it smelled like exactly the way Tommy's farts smell.
Yeah.
When a family has a particular smell.
Yeah, I don't think my family does, but then again, maybe I think it was all the BO covering up. That's my shit.
Yeah.
Tommy's house was fucking.
Some people like that. There was any family that had like dogs that they loved. Their houses smelled fucking terrible because they would never wash the dog.
Wait, dog house?
Just some like fat fucking beagle.
Yes, and you know it was like infected.
Right.
Like the dog smelled like fucking.
It's always limping.
Shit.
Just
Yeah,
limping
the
up
Dog
to
just
you.
wants to be euthanized.
It has
Right.
open wounds. It's just eating everybody's cookies and shit.
Yeah, they're like, this is Bailey, and it's like, get the fuck away from this fucking. And they're like, she's a love bug. Just limping. The dog's wearing socks. Dog's got.
Yeah, they're in there cooking liver for it.
Yeah.
Like it can't eat raw foods anymore.
The dog's just got flaws. Right. The dog. Everything is just linoleum floors, and this dog in wet socks.
Oh yeah.
Crack in the nose. Yeah. I know the vibe exactly.
Yeah, you can't love your dog. You can't have a big fat ass dog that you love too much.
Yeah.
My dog absolutely does not respect me anymore.
I'm out of range.
I started crying.
Does your dog recognize you? Does your dog
I need
think
to get closer.
you were in Afghanistan?
Yeah, you should have come back in full fatigues.
I told him to say that.
You should have come
I
back
love
in
that.
fatigues. Like I did it.
The conceit of those videos, not explicitly, but like kind of, you're supposed to feel like the dogs approve of the war in Iraq.
It's propaganda.
The animals know it was a just war.
Yeah, those are better than the ones with like a family, because the family, it's nice, but you're like, damn, the army took this guy away from this family. But the dog, you don't fucking care about the just like that dog's glad Saddam is in fucking hell.
All right. After this, immediately after, let's take a look at like tables and soundproofing shit and like.
Yeah,
I already got them. Yeah, I'll come over. I might
Yeah.
get something to eat first, and then, but yeah, tables and
I'm
like,
making pads to you tonight.
maybe, and then like, we already have mics, so 3 mic stands, and then maybe
We have a couch and then a chair right there.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna need a fucking hammock to podcast in.
yeah. Well,
If we're getting a studio, those are my demands.
Yeah. I also want to be blue. In fact,
We have to-
forget the studio.
No.
We're gonna get a biplane, which I will.
Oh, I like that. Okay, I'm back in.
Look, you said no instinctually because you're selfish and you forget that there's 2 iterations of blue.
Well, it's not because I'm selfish, it's because I'm against you copying.
And I'm not copying. I'm Tailspin. I will be Tailspin Blue, and you
Okay.
can be the cross-dressing Blue from the King Louis scene in. the
No,
Jungle
I'm
Book.
not the trans blue. You cut out for a second. I'm guessing that's what you accused me of being.
Stop, you're kind of a coconut bra.
You're the coconut
First of all,
bra.
I'm not a coconut bra. I'm blue without the coconut bra, but the same guy. I am the Jungle Book Baloo because he was he didn't have a job. You're in the system, dude. I'm off the fucking grid. Baloo. I'm getting pussy in the fucking jungle.
You're right. I'm
Your
an
job, you have
essential worker.
With a young boy that's wearing underpants.
Logistics.
I'm being
Blue.
a father figure,
Yeah.
not having sex with him. by
I'm
the way.
staying with my
Feral child.
people, other bears. Other bears. That's who I'm dealing with.
Yeah, that's true.
Remember, Rebecca was like divorced or something. And
The other bear?
Yeah, and there was an episode of Tailspin where she goes on like a date with Shere Khan, I think, or maybe no.
Rebecca's not giving up the pussy to Shere Khan.
It's some like fucking like French,
Damn.
French jaguar or something.
I forgot how hot Rebecca was.
Yeah, but there's this jungle cat trying to get pussy from Rebecca, and fucking the kid.
Does he?
Yeah, the kid hates. The kid's like, he's like, fuck that lion or whatever it is. We'll come back to this in a second.
I'm searching does Baloo get pussy, and I'm not seeing anything.
I'm gonna tell
that's
you,
kind of fucked.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I recently started removing my body hair.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you're shaving?
Yeah, I tried it out. No, I shaved.
I'm out of range.
I have my razor sitting around for my face that I haven't used in a year, and I shaved half my chest and stomach, just out of boredom to see what to do a character in the bathroom.
Nice, hell yeah.
Doing a lot of bathroom characters.
To do the character of man having sex with other man. And you really immerse yourself in that, by the way.
Anyways, well, the way the story goes is this company, Manscaped, they make the best clippers, and they actually sent it to Stav because they were like, "Who's the gay guy on the podcast?"
Absolutely not.
And I said, "Well,
after your fucking body transformation."
I'm the one that shaves my chest." They're like, "Don't. We already ran the algorithm, and it said Stav's the gay guy." So
this is so fucked up of you to do without my soundboard.
Nah,
because I could run my own program, but I can't.
Too bad you broke your soundboard having gay sex.
I was not having gay sex. How would you even break a soundboard having gay sex? When I'm having sex with a man and I'm pressing the buttons and we're both wearing headphones?
Yes. Manscaped is the best in below the belt grooming.
True.
They removed Stav has maybe 15 acres of pubic area, and
that's not a regular amount.
1 inch of penis.
Much more than one.
If you imagine the scene in the Matrix,
at least twice as
where Morpheus says "Welcome to the desert of the real," and then it zooms way out. In that scene, Morpheus is Stav's penis, and then
no, he's not.
That vast expanse.
No, he is not.
Is his pubic area, which requires a lot of shaving. Yeah. And so the Manscaped clippers, which they sent to Stav to try out, which he did.
Which I did, and I had a great time with them, by the way.
He's gonna...
And listen, here's the thing. What Nick is saying is wrong about how much pubes versus penis I have.
Well, it's an advertisement, so we're not allowed to lie.
We are.
No.
But we're not supposed to, but we are.
It's
and that's why you're actually kind of putting our whole contract in jeopardy, and I would suggest you stop that.
It's absolutely legal.
The truth is,
you know me, I love the law, dude. I'm a right-wing psycho. That's me. I love the law. I love the police. I love demand.
Listen, I have an irregular amount of pubes. Having said that, I have a nice, luscious ball sack, right? As a man with a luxurious, fat, extra stuffed sack, if my balls are Santa's sack, he's about to go to a kid that's been very good. They're very plump and full. And I, in the past, have tried to scissor cut my own ball hair to make it look nice. And brother, let me tell you, sometimes you snip that. You can't do that. You can't be freehanding. Sometimes I've tried a razor. I've gotten a cut on my balls, and balls bleed. By the way, you think they wouldn't?
Terribly.
They bleed like something fierce.
What do you mean you'd think they wouldn't?
What the fuck? You think they wouldn't bleed that much?
The fuck are you talking?
They wouldn't. You wouldn't think there's not like a direct artery on your nuts. It's bleeding like it's an artery.
You think after like this what 8-9 years we've been friends, I'd get like finally like not be surprised when you say some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
You wouldn't think balls bleed as much as they do. Is what I mean. You cut your arm cuts as much as you think it bleeds as much as you think it would. All right, you get a slight nick on your balls, it's fucking overflowing is what I'm saying. And the point is, that's a thing of the past, Nick.
Yeah.
Whether your balls bleed, and maybe my balls are heavier. I don't know. Maybe your balls don't bleed that much. Who's to say?
I've actually never cut my ball sack ever.
Well, I have, and that's why the Manscaped is the fucking lawnmower 3.0. That's why it's such a goddamn godsend. Because I took it to my balls. We did a real close cut. I mean, these things are fucking hairless, brother. I'm not sure looking like a Siamese cat.
They have advanced skin-safe technology. And I don't know what that means, but their engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair
looking at
remover
each other's nuts
ever created. It's like that scene in Apollo 13 where they're stuck on the moon, and the guy brings in, he's like, all right, boys, here's what we got. And he empties out like a cardboard box of shit. And he's like, now who wants to shave my balls? And then the top minds at NASA.
It's exactly like that.
You know where?
Millions of balls.
That's where I should move, is fucking Cape Canaveral. Cape Canaveral.
That's not bad.
Whatever. Yeah, move down there, just hit the Epcot Center every day, learn. Just, you go to
start learning.
You go to Epcot, you're basically a world citizen.
Yep.
You know?
And if you use fucking Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0, your balls will be as smooth as that Epcot Center done.
Roll through Norway with my fucking balls out. I'm like, check this out. I'm ready for the fjord.
Look how clean these are. And the thing is, you could shave your nuts if you wanted to in the Epcot Center bathroom, because the quiet stroke technology is so gorgeous on these things.
It's
Turn
gorgeous.
it on, you can't even hear shit.
And not only that, but you could do it on the fjord in Norway because they're waterproof.
They're waterproof. You're in there, and maybe you have a wild amount of hairy nuts.
Yeah.
You could it lasts for up to 90 minutes. You could shave your balls.
A lot of people are
ass.
embarrassed about shaving because they were told in middle school that if you have hair on your penis, it means you're retarded.
Right.
And
I think we all remember that.
We all remember being laughed at by everybody in gym class. They said, 'cause somebody said that means you're mentally retarded.
Yes.
And
oh yeah, for sure.
And so you don't want to shave your balls outside of the shower. You gotta hide your clippers and bring them with you to the gym membership you pay for just to do weird things in the bathroom.
That's right.
And so the water. You can have a nice solid bath. And the waterproofing is where that really comes into play when you're
it's beautiful.
New York Sports Club shaving your penis in the sink.
Fill the sink up.
Yeah.
Dunk your balls in there. You're just kind of laying there. You're laying perpendicular with your nuts and cock down into the sink, and then you got the fucking Lawnmower 3.0. That motherfucker's whirring. It's got a 7,000 RPM motor with that quiet stroke. It's fucking waterproof, and you come out, your balls are looking cleaner than shit, brother.
Yeah.
Nick, you have one of these at the house?
They sent one to me and stopped to try out. I think UPS lost mine.
Really?
Yeah,
I
didn't.
want to do it. I haven't really been maintaining my.
And that's the beauty. That's the beauty, Adam. Is like whether you have nice, fat, luxurious nuts like me, or little tiny baby marble nuts like you.
Yeah.
The Lawnmower 3.0 works either way.
You've seen my testicles.
And I just described. I have seen them. Thank you for saying that. And I described them accurately. Thank you. So trim that little junk of yours, whether you got little baby Adam nuts or big fat stop nuts, and get 20% off plus free shipping with the code. Is this the right code?
I do want to try it out.
XXX?
No, the code is Cumtown. God damn it! Every time, man. Every fucking time.
Every motherfucking time.
I have to look through 35 emails.
Whether you have the smallest little baby nuts of all time like Adam, or big nuts like me, or medium nuts that are wrinkled and gnarly like Nick.
Because they're getting drained, you know what I'm saying?
It's not a matter of whether they're drained or not. It's not a matter, even when they're full, they're small. If you have balls that are full and also tiny.
Cumtown, all capital letters.
So what you want to do to get 20% off plus free shipping. Is type in the code Cumtown all caps at manscaped.motherfucking.com.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool. It's got an LED light on it.
Oh yeah. So you can trim your nuts in the dark.
Yeah. That is cool. I mean, you wear it with like a little like the jeweler's thing.
Yeah.
You know,
you're like Vin Diesel in that in Perfect Dark.
You're like
Did
fucking James Caan
into your eyebrows.
James Caan and Thief.
James Caan and Thief too.
Yeah, it's nighttime. You're fucking shaving your balls on the top of a bank.
You're on the job.
You're on top of a bank.
You're cranking a safe.
Yeah, I gotta get my fucking balls shaved so I don't leave any hair on the ground. If I leave fucking hair on the ground, they're gonna be able to do a DNA test to figure out I was the guy that robbed a bank.
Let's go, Chief. And right before you go in there, he forces you to shave your nuts in front of him to make sure you got no ball hair that'll be left behind.
yeah, I don't give a fucking shit what you do. So I'm a smooth bald fucking bank robber from fucking Chicago, and that's the movie that we've all seen. We've all seen Thief.
We've all seen Thief. We all remember that scene where they won't give him a child. So he's like, "What about if I take a black?
What if I fucking shaved my balls for you right here in the middle of the fucking place? I shave my. Where are you from? The fucking suburbs? I bet nobody's got shaved balls out there.
Mm-hmm. I bet you got hairy fucking suburban nuts over there.
What do you got? A black Chinese? Let me shave his balls.
Yeah, he asked for a Chinese or a black.
And he has to go into prison, and Willie Nelson's like, just do me a favor real quick. Maybe you can shave my balls. I love that scene because it's like Willie Nelson clearly has no idea what to do with his eyeballs.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, let me tell you something, man. Being in here just made me think. You know,
I don't remember. I remember just being like, "Damn, that's Willie Nelson," and not even really thinking about it.
I ain't got much time. I ain't got much time left, man. You got to get me out of here. It's fucking. I mean, it looks bizarre.
Yeah. I don't remember. I really don't remember, but that was a good movie. So anyway, if you want smooth balls like James Caan or me, go to manscaped.com. Use the promo code COMETOWN. Get 20% off plus free shipping. Your balls will thank you, pal.
What's it like? What's it look like? Let's give me what is? Do you have it on you?
Yeah, let's see the text.
Let's see it. We got.
You want me to get the text?
Yeah, go get it. Because I am interested.
I'll bring it. Might be one of my pubes might even be on it.
Because, yeah, I'm interested in what the nick-proof technology looks like. What do you use? You just use a regular razor, a straight razor?
I just haven't been taking care of my shit.
Yeah,
my shit is big.
Yeah, I don't.
The bush is huge.
Then like I said, I shave my chest, but that's it. You know, the rest I leave. I'm never gonna shave my fucking beard. Okay.
Here we go, fellas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check out the LED.
Wow.
Listen to that baby purr. Should I shave my mustache?
Yeah, do it.
No, I don't want to.
Shave. You know what? I think now is the time for you to go horseshoe.
Nah, not yet.
But just do a little bit. Let's take a little bit off the top so we can see. Imagine Stav's head as a giant testicle.
Yeah, I will not be doing that.
No, it's a good demo.
And
it's a good demo, but I will. Manscaped, come play. Listen, you drop a fatter bag on me, Manscaped, and we can talk about shaving my head.
No, just runners go. Just a square. I'm not talking about
just
taking.
Do a nipple for us.
Just fucking right here, where it's already like there's nothing.
I'll shave my titties.
All right, shave your titties. Tit. So this is the Manscaped. Wow. If you're just joining us now, for 15 easy payments of 35 cents, if you want, if you're watching, is 72 payments of 35 cents a month.
And boy, is my titty smooth right now.
Yeah, it is a good feel. I mean, I got my shit all like trimmed up.
Nice.
It feels cool. You feel
be smooth?
Yeah, it's fucking nice. I mean, like I've never done it. One time, I think I shaved my stomach when I was drunk. When I was 22.
Well, I'm not interested in shaving my stomach.
But I've always been
nuts, yes, and a trim at that, not a shave.
I've been like hairy since I was like fucking like 14 or 15. My stomach. I haven't seen my stomach since then, except for that like.
Yeah, never happened for me, folks.
You're smooth. You've always been smooth.
I'm a smooth man.
The both of yous are smooth.
Stav's got a little bit of fluff.
Yeah. Stav has like.
Freak, you should have more hair.
Stav has errant hairs. Like he just looks like he fell on the floor while he was sweating.
No, I don't. It's a nice layer, a nice base layer, a cute amount of hair.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy.
He looks like he looks like he shaved his pubes sitting down and then farted, and it blew up and got stuck all over his body.
What am I fucking? How did my pubes get below my ass?
You're sitting there. You're sitting like this. You're shaving your pubes, and they're down here, and they fart and they blow up all over your chest.
Well, stop. You typically shave your pubes in those stirrups that women put their legs into.
That's right. Yeah. I get in those and I call one of my roommates play rock paper scissors to see whose turn it is to shave my both pussy and balls.
Yeah.
And I gotta tell you, Manscaped has made it even easier.
OBGYN, that's got too many letters in it. I don't think we should trust women with all these fucking letters. There's no way what's going on down there is important enough to justify using all those
Yeah, 5 letters.
Yeah, call it the whole doctor. That's about it. You know, fuck it. Get out of the way, bitch. I'll do it myself.
Yep.
What do you got here? Look, I fucking robbed banks fucking 25 years. I grew up on a fucking orphan.
I can figure out a pussy.
I go in there, I fucking take a look at it, and I say, fuck this shit. I'll just set it on fucking fire. I don't give a shit. You don't want to fuck? How's that my fucking problem? I don't work for anybody. I don't work for you. Just James Caan is a gynecologist from Chicago's South Side. No, it's called Gyno. Just James Caan just chewing on the toothpick. Yeah, I guess I'll take a look at your fucking pussy, your gooch. Why don't you fucking show it to me?
He's got his ear on it, like tweaking the clit, like it's a fucking
Jim Belushi's
safe.
Jim Belushi's just next to him, fucking like watching his breath in a shiny track jacket. He's just in the dock. It's cold out today. It's cold out here.
That's Belushi's finest acting moment, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Either that or according to Jim.
I love watching people pretend to be cold on film. It's freaking cold out here.
I'm fucking freezing. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn.
I got a grill, boys.
Did you?
Yep.
What kind of grill?
Little balcony grill.
You already had that though, because remember we had 4th of July and then we took pictures of your penis.
Big upgrade. I'll send you pictures later.
Yeah.
Gas or charcoal?
Gas.
Nice.
Gas.
Yo,
Gas grill.
you hate camping? You don't want to go camping?
I'm not a camping guy.
That makes sense.
Not a camping guy. But I'll go. Listen. I'll get a beach house somewhere. We could grill up, go to the beach.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
We should do that.
Why don't we do that for a week?
Just move to the fucking beach. That'd be great.
We'd have to suck each other's cocks.
We would have to suck each other's cocks.
Because
The gentleman's gambit.
Because there's got to be no chicks allowed. But I'm not going on vacation without getting my dick sucked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
So you do the math, boys.
I don't want to see a single chick in the house.
It is crazy how much quarantine has separated the genders.
Yeah. I'm ready to start getting top. I gotta be honest. I don't like this. I fought my whole life to stop being inside playing video games and not getting pussy. Mm-hmm. And then God put me back to right where I was when I was 12.
Yeah.
12 through 20.
See, I like it though. I mean, I remember being 12 and being like, damn, I wish I could be a guy that like fucks or whatever.
I liked it for the first month, but I can't do it anymore. I miss you know, a woman's soft touch.
You're trying to put your dick in the ass. You're trying to put your dick in the ass of life, but you realize it's actually time that puts his dick in you.
So true.
Like, fuck, I wish I could go back. Even though I'm doing the fucking now, I wish I could just go back and unfuck myself by time.
Mm-hmm. I gotta get Time's dick out of my ass instead of thinking about my dick in a bunch of ladies.
It probably says that in Proust somewhere. I don't think anybody's read it, so.
No one has read Proust.
Yeah, so you get some French piece of shit that fucking that set out to write the longest book ever, and people are like, "Wow, can you believe it?" And it's like it's meaningless as a Guinness World Record.
Right. Wait, was that really what we was gonna do? Make the longest book ever?
No, not really. But
and Tony says this sounds pretty gay.
Yeah.
That sounds very gay. Of course, I just watched
sounds
it.
Pretty gay. Yeah.
This sounds very gay.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. Guinness World Records. It's like
that's why I heard that name. I just watched that episode like a couple days ago.
What?
The Madeline.
The Proust
the
episode?
Madeline.
The Proust
episode.
Of...
is that the book? Is that the book that Melfi talks about?
I would think you should get into it, dude, because it's a cookie book.
I kind of fuck with that. Eating a whole book, a long ass book, because you ate a bite of a cookie. That sounds pretty good to me, actually.
Talking about what a cookie.
I could probably write a pretty long amount of stuff based on a couple bites of food.
Yeah, you should write a book called Zen and the Art of Trying Every One of the Pepperidge Farm Vacation Cookies. Instead of going, like, I decided to see the world, Milano, Tahoe, Sausalito.
Yeah.
Nantucket.
Sausalito's damn good. Nantucket?
Yeah.
The best ones is the main one.
Chewy soft bake.
No, I like the Milano or whatever the fuck.
Milanos are good.
Milanos are like the oval.
Milanos are the best of the dipping cookies. I mean,
the ones with the chocolate in the middle.
I see. This is the thing, man. This is the whole trick of capitalism is thinking that you need to pick one favorite. When it's like,
true, brother.
once we defund the police and we can buy Milano or every type of cookie for everybody, it's like we'll just have all of the cookies. You can eat as many as you want and you don't get fat.
That's a dream.
Mm-hmm. That would be worth so much more to me than like Tesla balloon colony or the cure for cancer. If you could come up with a way where I could just eat Milano cookies all day long and I still look great,
yeah,
that would be. What we need is a cure for being fat and ugly.
Absolutely. I've thought many times to myself that I wish one of the wishes I would have is to like trick my brain into processing broccoli like chicken.
Yeah.
Like I'm eating broccoli, but it feels like I'm eating a chicken.
Fuck that shit, dude. How the fuck have we not? There's all these food scientists now. They're like, oh, we made a hamburger out of fucking vegetables, and it's like
boring. Fuck that.
Can you make a Milano cookie out of fucking bugs?
Yeah, I'll eat bugs.
A cockroach.
It tastes like a Milano cookie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The fuck do I care what it's made of?
Just go all chemicals. I would have no problem dying at 40 years old from like just horrific cancer if it meant that like I'm just eating just all day long Milano cookies, Halloween candy. Every day is Halloween. I'm eating Reese's cups. I've eaten an entire chocolate bunny. Now I'm smoking 15 cigarettes.
Yes, sir.
You know, consume. Go. Eat. Keep going. Keep consuming.
I wish. I fucking wish, mate. What if? Oh, here's a question for you guys that I posed to my roommate Peter.
Yeah.
What would, if your penis was the most delicious meal you've ever had in your life, would you chop it off and eat it?
No.
It's leaps and bounds the most delicious meal you've ever had.
Whore.
It's not though, because okay, no is the answer right now. But what about when you're 85? What about? Hold on. What about when you're 85?
What a bad question.
It's not a bad question. What if when you're 85, you have no more use for your penis, and it's the most delicious meal of your life.
I can't. They got pills, dude.
But it's not even about that. You're past it. You're old. You don't care. And it's the best thing. It's the most delicious thing by a factor of 10.
I don't know. I'm thinking old lady pussy might be actually. You're trying to live life like you're young again.
You can still eat pussy, but then you get to eat your own penis as a meal. And it's the best thing you've ever had. You talk to guys that have had it, and they're like, I can't believe it. And they start crying. They're like,
great.
No, they start crying. They're like,
I have.
They're like, I've never tasted anything close. It's not even. When you ask them what's the best day of your life, they're like, the day I ate my own penis, and then when my children were born, and it's not even close. They say stuff like that. They're like,
that good of a meal.
They're like, it's unbelievable. You'll never experience joy like this. And the most joy you could possibly feel is you're eating your own penis. And I agree with you. I wouldn't do it now. I have too many years left trying to have sex. But if I'm like 80 and I'm not trying to fuck anyway, why not? I think I would do it. At least on your deathbed, you would do it.
Yeah, but it would still be annoying to be.
At least on your deathbed.
On your deathbed, you don't want to eat.
Well, I'm saying, let's say you're just like,
drugs.
Huh?
You want drugs.
Well, okay. How about this? It's natural causes. You're like 95. You're like, you can feel the reaper coming, and you're like, it's my and there's a way to slice it off.
Eat my dick. If I had 10 minutes left, my dick was the most incredible. Yeah, I'd eat my dick. Fine.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for saying you would eat your own penis.
You won me over, sir.
You're fucking gay, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What's that?
Adam,
Stop asking
he's
some
gay.
dumb shit question.
No.
Oh, eating a penis?
Eating your own penis.
Meal you ever had?
If it's the most delicious meal you've ever had, would you eat it at least at the end of your life?
Like Hannibal Lecter. I was laughing imagining Hannibal Lecter in his jail cell, and he's got a bunch of like anime pillows and like fucking like, you know, the little like figurines and Funko Pops all over the wall.
Hell yeah.
Like he's just got like an autistic girl's bedroom in his cell. And he's like, hello, Clarice.
Welcome, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
Don't mind my Dwight Schrute Funko Pops, Clarice.
Yeah, that'd be pretty goddamn funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, so I got to grill. I think I'm gonna grill some calamari.
Yeah.
And then I told Ian I would do he's doing a show on Sirius, I guess. So I'm going to zoom into that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you should get octopus, dude. Grilled octopus is so good.
It's incredible, but I think you have to beat the fuck out of octopus for a while, or like hang it off a fucking clothing line or something.
Buy it to cook. When you kill it, you do.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
I've just seen
you have to like bash it for hours.
Well, to make the meat tender.
Homicide.
Nah, Greek people in Greece, I just see nothing but octopus hanging out. Like I don't know what it's doing, drying out. I don't know what it is.
Smart, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, something about octopus fucking rubs me the wrong way, honestly.
Yeah, it's not. It's too. It's weird.
But it's delicious.
I could have sworn we had this conversation before, and you said
we did.
And you said octopus is great.
It's delicious. I mean, it's delicious. It's an incredible meal. But I'm saying, as an animal, they freak me the fuck out because they're so smart. But then yet we still have dominion over them.
Yeah.
And it's scary. Part of me is like, is there about to be like some even smarter version of an octopus that's going to come back and get revenge? Like Planet of the Apes, I'm not scared of because it's like we are basically evolved apes. So what if there's Planet of the Octopus? I'm scared of that. Some kind of fucked up big ass squid that's smart as fuck. Well, it's already strong.
Why do you come up here on this damn land?
But what if they figure out? What if they figure out how to do something about land? Or they figure out how to make missiles or some shit or something. You know what I'm saying? They get technology.
Not worried about it.
You're not worried about that. Saint Viateur Bagel.
Yeah, remember we went there?
Yeah, Montreal.
The bagels were actually very good.
They're fine.
I like them better than New York bagels.
No.
Too bready.
Shut the fuck up.
Too bready.
Fuck off with those fucking...
I think a Montreal bagel needs to actually be brought to the rest of the world.
Yeah, why don't you do that? That could be you.
I can't test that yet.
Gay Adams bagels.
Honestly, I'm not eating
Gay Adams Parisian bagels. What have you been eating? Tacos?
No, I've been eating fucking 7 days.
Yeah.
Bring it to the house of
right.
Shiva. Fucking like deli meats and logs.
You must have at least gotten some of that good. What's that shit called? The strugel or whatever? The kugel?
Kugel sucks.
No.
I hate that shit.
Come on.
It's like pasta, like a pie made out of noodles.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Not kugel. Rugula.
Rugula is fine. Yeah, we had
Rugula.
Yeah, but it's
that
just
shit
like, I don't
rules.
understand
All
why
the
we
shit.
still have to eat fucking smoked everything.
That's
we have refrigerators. You don't have to preserve it.
That shit's all that shit's good like once a year.
Yeah,
you gotta
I couldn't do it for like I literally my piss started smelling like logs.
You go to Russ and Daughters once a year. That's fine.
Yeah, it's nice.
That place is nice. I'd love. You know what I'd love right now? A little bluefish dip.
That would be nice.
I don't fuck with any of their stuff except lox, honestly.
Really?
I like whitefish salad.
But I want rugula now that I thought about it.
Yeah.
Rugula is
Well, it's candy.
What is?
Rugula.
It's a cookie.
It's a dessert.
Yeah, it's candy.
It's not, I mean, yeah, so what? I like candy.
Yeah.
And you do too.
I like,
you're talking about that's your fucking biggest, thing in life. Eat candy.
Yeah, that is true. In a private moment between the two of us, I admitted that my biggest thing in life is eating candy, and I would appreciate it if you didn't share that.
It was not a private moment. It was broadcast to the world through YouTube Live.
Like you know Nick is a very private person.
I do know that. But guess what? Fuck that. It's time he's exposed.
And someone
he says, I eat candy. He likes to eat candy.
Fuck.
How about that?
I mean, I am so excited to not do this over Zoom anymore.
Not do what?
Do this over Zoom anymore.
Yeah, it'll be the same. It'll be fun for a couple weeks. Then we'll be like,
yeah, but it's so hard for me to like think that I'm actually talking to people and not just staring at fucking another computer screen.
Why is that, do you think?
It's also too, what's that?
Why do you think that is?
There's something to be said for being in the same room. I think it's a lot easier.
I thought that, but I think when you can see each other, it's fine. I don't know. I don't have a problem with doing I think it's, for the most part, it's been pretty easy to do most of these shows I mean, not stand up, obviously, but like podcasts and shit like that.
It's also too having the benefit of being able to like bail on one if we don't want to do it.
What's that?
You like bail on it if we don't want to do it.
If we do live streaming, we basically can't do that.
I don't think anybody watches it fucking live, anyways. Who gives a shit?
Maybe we don't live stream. Fuck that.
No, definitely not live stream. We'll upload video for sure. I mean, you can't scale that back.
Pre-record again.
Yeah, because it was, you know how it like is where, you know, it's like we would do it, and sometimes like an episode would just be like fucking garbage. You know what, man? I miss the ones we did when we were in Australia. Those were. Remember that night we watched the World Series?
That was good.
That was a great night. I miss Australia, dude. I keep thinking about that fucking robe in Brisbane, which I found.
I think you understand you were on pills that day.
I was very fucked up on drugs.
You were so happy. You were on pills in a robe.
Yeah.
I think if we really fucking figured it out, that is the answer.
Yeah.
It's time to do pills.
Right. It's time to do pills. They keep saying there's an opioid crisis. It's like, I mean, it's pretty fucking easy to get pills. What they mean by that.
Yeah. Honestly, it's an opioid oasis, if you ask me.
It's better than ever. Mm-hmm. 3 of my friends have overdosed. That's how much. It's crisis. The hell are you talking about?
I'm with you,
folks.
Oh my God, it ain't no fucking crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, now I got on my lap. See, the other thing is, I like being able to pull up pictures of arugula or a woman's titties.
Well, that's what here's what the setup's gonna be. If we do it at Adam's place, I'll bring the board can go live over there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So we'll bring the board. There's 3 spots for the mics, but then there's 3 spots for. I have an iPad.
I'll get an iPad.
Get an iPad, and then Adam, if you want to get an iPad, or you can just use your phone, and then longer XLR to like fucking whatever the headphone thing is. We have individual soundboards that we can because that's the next thing is individual soundboards, and then whatever that fucking camera setup Lewis has, we'll just do like a round table thing, and then we can split the camera setup like this, and then
or we just go back to the fuck video, dude. Who cares?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the video.
Do you?
Yeah, it definitely adds if you want to do like a visual element. Maybe we could even have, you know what? And then you can have like a laptop set up for a share screen, and you can add stuff to the feed. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Listen, I think maybe we should go back to we go back to our roots. We don't even have a soundboard. Just 3 of us. Maybe we're taking turns talking into a fucking a tape recorder.
And
we go lo-fi, dude.
Yeah.
We go all the way to
maybe we should just all share an Instagram account or share a Facebook account, and it's like
I would like
yes.
That.
It's like
I would like that.
Frank and Tina's Instagram account, and we could be like boomer parents that have a joint Instagram account so that the husband doesn't cheat. I love that is the only reason to do that. That 100%. Is like there is fucking no every time you see that it's like so she's a bitch.
She's a bitch. He's got a secret one with no profile picture.
Yeah.
He's gonna get caught because he doesn't understand technology. He's gonna make his penis picture his status one of these days.
He's not, he got caught because he accidentally printed out a screenshot of his hidden Facebook on the family printer. It's next to the oven for some reason. Somewhere next to the refrigerator is the family printer.
Wow, great pussy, babe.
Yeah,
he
nice.
printed him out himself saying that.
I can't wait to give a sweet kiss to your delicious fucking coot or whatever, however they talk.
Yeah, cooter. That would be hilarious. To say cooter while sexting.
Poontang pie.
Oh, I'm trying to have a slice of poontang pie. I want to put that whole poontang pie in my mouth.
Poontang pie needs to make a comeback.
You know what else would be funny? When you're sexting, to say prick. Like, oh yeah, suck my prick.
British people are sexting saying like willy and stuff.
I think they're saying knob, dude.
I've texted with British girls and they like understand that they're like stupid. Like they're not saying fanny or shit.
I don't know, dude. I watched a porno where the guy said "suck my bollocks" and I just laughed. I couldn't even come. I just stopped. I was like, "This is the funniest thing of all time."
Right.
He's like, "Oh, you suck me bollocks." I was like, "What the
Yeah.
She was getting after it too. She was a nice bird.
I remember my friend,
some big fat English titties.
When I was a teenager, my friend Brian found some porn video with like an Italian chef, and the whole time he keeps going, please, oh please, please, please suck me, please.
Was it the god Rocco Siffredi?
I don't know. I mean,
no.
I don't
Rocco's
think so.
got a command of the English language.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you even say that about Rocco?
Damn.
That
Now I'm
guy's
just
my hero.
The whole destroyer himself.
He's so passionate about what he does.
I'm pissed that I can't be Tailspin Blue. That's what I want.
You can be Tailspin Blue. I'm
Just
regular
get-
Blue.
just
you
get a
the
plane.
hat, get a Hawaiian shirt.
I get a sticker.
Oh yeah, so let's finish. I get the hammock. You guys get 2 little stools.
Do you remember when you guys were kids? Did you ever want to sleep in a hammock full time when you were an adult?
Of course.
That was a goal of mine.
Every fucking kid.
I think
wants
I
it.
did, and then I sat in one, and I was like, oh, I mean, this is fine, but
I'm on.
They're actually pretty
I'm on.
uncomfortable.
I'm on BoatTrader.com looking at houseboats.
Maybe you'd be a houseboat guy.
Do you have any idea how fucking expensive houseboats are?
Really?
This is
Skip the divorce, go straight to the house.
this is insane.
how much? How much is a houseboat?
$10 million.
What?
Yeah. 2020. So $350,000 for a 1994 houseboat.
Is that with dock fees and everything?
No, it's just
No,
for the fucking
Of
boat.
course not.
Yeah, you don't get a slip with that.
Wow.
And they're all in Kentucky. It's like, what the fuck? How do you have a houseboat in Kentucky?
Let's see. Now I want to see. Yeah. Oh yeah. These are fucking expensive.
Yeah, this is.
I don't see myself being a boat guy.
Yeah, I mean, it like for what a houseboat is. I mean, just relegating yourself to that level of trash. You know what I mean? They should cost $20.
Yes.
If like the thing is like it should be a houseboat is something you should buy from like an elderly Chinese guy at a gift shop. You know, and he's like, you can have a houseboat for $20, but you must live in it forever. And you're like,
Yeah,
that sounds
living
like
in it is the part where it should be cheap.
that sounds like a great deal.
Yeah.
And then a month later, you're like, nobody will fuck me in my houseboat.
I think people will fuck you once in your houseboat, but never more than that.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't get any.
Yeah, you could probably fuck a lot in a houseboat, but never anyone over the age of 23. Just a lot of like, you know.
No, I don't think age is the issue. I think it's respecting yourself and being how drunk you are.
Yeah.
I think you get plenty of drunk, like divorce. You know what? It's like high young, and then it dips, but then it comes back up, and you have a lot of like divorcee, trashy bitches.
Yeah, like
This one is
last chick in the
swanky.
bar
Look
at
at
the
this.
end of the night, 46-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this
Oh
one.
yeah,
I'll send it.
Teased out hair.
absolutely,
Those bitches are fucking on houseboats.
100%.
This place is fucking swanky. This
Oh,
one's,
okay.
This one's not bad, dude. 200 grand.
200K
Yeah.
in Rogers, Arkansas.
And how does this work? You get a mortgage? Do you have like
I
like
guess.
a water mortgage or what?
Dude, I'm not trying to live on a boat. This shit looks fucking
To lead
stupid.
things
It
off
does
for
look
Seattle.
stupid, but
First
imagine
pitch, he
me.
belts it.
There's like an
Deep
anchor
right
forearm
field,
tattoo.
way back there.
That's good.
Yeah, a big cigar. Well, what's up, boys? You ready to do the podcast?
We have to go to your stupid houseboat every week.
My houseboat. I'm like, shit, the internet's not working again. I'm just like pulling some wire in from the water. Just where it hooks up.
Yeah,
It hooks up to the ocean or whatever. You have
that would be good.
an anchor that goes down.
Oh, it's an 86 though. Oh no, 2000.
Yeah.
What's 86 mean?
I get one of those little whistles.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start the show.
Damn. I can't. Fuck.
How do you make that noise? I guess they have a whistle. It's not just their hand.
I can't whistle at all.
You know what? I can whistle, but I can't right now for some reason.
I mean, I can do this. I can just go. But I can't. No, I've never been able to go.
This one's hard.
can't. Or they.
Yeah, it's not hard. You just, you keep your fingers on your tongue.
I mean, I can do that. No, I can't. I got nothing. Wow, big show off over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass out.
Very nice. Very fucking nice, mate.
Yeah, it's cool. The beard helps.
You think the beard helps?
You go, come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Go on,
Get what? Helps. Yeah. Well, that's the whistle show for the.
That's gonna do it for us. Where'd you get? How about this? Every show from now on is us trying to learn how to whistle.
Or different skill. We should all do a Rubik's Cube together for the next one.
I like it because I thought I can't get worse than whistling, but at least whistling is an audio.
I would love
skill.
to do that to the fans. People are like, "Wow, finally there's video," and then just ruins the show because we're like, "Today we're learning origami." And then you just get fucking an hour of me being like, mine doesn't look like a frog. Why doesn't mine look like a frog?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Well,
all right, fellas.
R.I.P. everybody. Check out the shirts if you want. We got a new one up. And then I guess I'll just slowly release shirts until I kill myself.
Yes, sir. And please check out Stop Yourselves Your Problems. We had Tim Dillon on this week. Shouts out to everybody on Twitch. We raised $15K as a channel. It went to a bunch of good causes, and it's every Friday, 6 o'clock, or you can go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/StabbyBaby, and we got all of them. We had Ian, we had Tim Dillon, and this Friday we have Bonnie McFarlane.
Where did you give the money? Where did it go?
It's a bunch of different We did.
Black guys
he went to Boston
Black
Market. He went to.
It's not Boston Market.
Yeah.
No. Not that.
Panera Bread.
At first it was Minneapolis. This week I did a bunch of Louisville because of Breonna Taylor, David McAtee, or McCaddy. I don't know if you say his name, but the guy that got killed by the cops during the protests.
They're disbanding the police in Minneapolis.
Yeah, that's pretty tight.
So and then what happens? They just replace them with like private military contractors that are even
it's gonna be Blackwater,
even further shielded by the fucking law.
Perhaps, or perhaps it could work out and be nice. You gotta be so negative, Nick. We can hope. Maybe it'll be a bunch of like.
You should always be negative.
Great.
I think it'll be a lot of cute people. Maybe maybe they don't kill homeless guys.
Look, listen. When has anything in your life ever gotten better?
No.
My life is better. What are you talking about? It's better right now than it was.
Yeah, but everything in general always good.
No, it's not. Your balls are bleeding. Your soundboard doesn't
Not
work.
anymore. Not that I got the fucking lawnmower 3.0.
I know, but it's still going to take a while.
What's the noise sound like? That's a powerful
nice.
noise.
It reminds
quiet.
It reminds me of these guys. How come you don't see those guys anymore? That are like, I had throat cancer and it was just my problem and now it's everybody's problem. Now I gotta make everybody uncomfortable. Yeah.
I just think it was hot.
All right.
Open for business.
That's gonna do it, folks. See you next time.
Let's stop the show. Well, folks, this is the podcast today. We should have just postponed it for an hour. We might still do that. That might still be the answer because Stav was having trouble. He couldn't join, and now he can't. He's invisible. It's been a tough year for Cumtown. There's been personal tragedies. But this is the worst yet, is now that Stav has become too fat for the camera, which is why we can see now his virtual background, but none of his body completely fills the frame, and so he's just now background space. The zoom is Stav, I can't hear you. Now your audio is not working either. Let's go. Do me a favor, Stav, if you can hear me, if you're out there, you're gonna do stop video, stop audio, and then restart it, and then try again that way. God damn, this Zoom shit is great. It's really cool that we have to use this software, and it continues to fuck up, and it's no good. And we're now months into quarantine, and it's just completely fucking unreliable, especially for how much this shit costs. And today, I don't know if you guys saw, but Zoom announced that they are making it so that you can't encrypt the free Zoom meetings because they want to work with law enforcement. Never mind the fact that this is not the time for, as cynical as it is to fucking, for any company to come out right now and say that, you know, they don't like cops or whatever, as if that's not a cash grab. To announce that you're want to make efforts to work with law enforcement by making it impossible to encrypt the free Zoom meetings because they don't want anybody using Zoom for nefarious purposes. Unless they pay money. If you pay for it, then you can encrypt it. So they want to make sure that they're on the up and up with law enforcement and criminals unless you pay that, which is literally, you're just bribing Zoom. They're just announcing that they're okay with criminal behavior on Zoom as long as you bribe them to do it. And I don't know if we're probably, unless this is just gonna, we're slowly losing members of Comtown, and eventually it's just gonna be me. It's gonna be great. It'll be like the Bill Burr show. I'm like, did you see the fucking, it's rioters and there's people stealing prescription glasses? Is that, I can do Burr, but not today. You know, let's say I'm doing, and my support for Blackout Tuesday is all of my impressions will be bad. They're going to be subpar, and that's the way, like Apple Music, removing the browse function from Apple Music in support of Black Lives. My support of Black Lives Matter will be that my impressions will be slightly off today. And if hopefully that frustrates the consumers. I can hear you now. Okay, that is cool. Mm-hmm. I can't see you. Yeah, I don't know why. It is gay because your hair is finally. People don't know. You finally have. You finally have the ponytail. It finally happened. Yeah. You break their hearts. Mm-hmm. That's one of Black Lives Matter's demands, is that you have a ponytail. They were covering that extensively on Fox and Friends. Yeah. I don't actually watch Fox News, but I guess they're already starting with they don't have any demands. Fox, that's how those are the covering. Why? Is the camera off? Did you eat the camera? Yeah. I'm sorry. You're right. We need more, in the words of Mark Wahlberg, in these times, we need more peace, more grace. We're going more peace, more getting pussy, and yeah. I mean, it really doesn't matter. This has always been a podcast first. This video bullshit is I don't. Mm-hmm. Right. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, you should. What you should get. You should get a picture of you should get you know what'd be cool if the camera never works again, is if you could get sort of an old either Metal Gear Solid or fucking 8-bit you know, like with your head just like bobbling, you know. Where you like, yeah, yeah, some kind of Super Nintendo thing. That would be sick. Damn. What if this was like a regular bottle of soda? What if... That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm getting back into soda. But imagine this is like this is a regular bottle of soda, and I'm a mouse sized. It would be, dude. Oh yeah, no, I'm just drinking like a 2 liter of like a full, yeah. If I was an X-Man, my power would be able to change I would change sizes. I keep my aspect ratio, my clothes change too, but I can just scale up or down however I want. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it would work. My name would be Sizoid. Yeah. That'd be cool. I mean, more often than not, I would go tiny. You would go, like, pocket size. You just spend... Yeah, most of the day you could spend just, like, the size of, like a Christmas ornament. I mean, it would be cool. The longer you live, dude, I would get a little, like, tech deck and just fucking go all over my desk all day long. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then, but you also think too is like, you know, because I guess your bone density stays the same because it's a material, you know, like the chemical makeup of all the materials that go into you, like that stays the same. Well, it's like, so when you get smaller, it's like you'll be much stronger technically, comparatively. You know, it's like, yeah, it's like. Yeah, imagine it's like, so if take a piece of paper with your hand, right? Like a strip of paper, and you hold it out flat, and you can probably make it stay straight if it's like an inch of paper, right? Now, if you had the same dimensions of paper, but it's twice the size, it's gonna bend. And that's because like the rigidity of the material, the density of the material doesn't change. You know? It's like, it's the same kind of material. The same thing with like steel. Like a steel I-beam this big is going to be able to comparatively, you know, take more stress. The point I'm making is this. So I'll be able to like fucking, I'll be able to like ollie off of like, you know, do like a 15 stare. And if I completely wreck my shit, you know, on the tech deck, it won't hurt at all. Well, I'm not invincible. Well, yeah, because you're tiny, so it's like there's less impact, there's less inertia. Yeah, because the mass is so scaled down that you know. My point is that if I made myself like fucking, if I went too big, then my organs would just crush my body, and that's how I kill. That's how I kill myself, is I just go up to 15 stories and then my skin rips off my frame and my bones all... Yeah, I just basically melt when I get too big. You know, so I go like they're like, we need someone to fight King Kong, and I'd forget that, because I've been spending so much time in the Tech Deck skate park, that the opposite works the same way. Because I've been just killing it in the time. Yeah. I don't give a shit about King Kong. He ain't got shit on me. You ever see that movie, Training Day? Yeah, that would be my other X-Men power, is the guy who's seen every movie. He just, every single movie that's ever come out, he's seen them. And he can talk about all of them. Yeah. Are you still trying to figure out, like, what? You figured it out. Yeah. Huge assman. Huge fatman. Huge. People are like, is that the actor Huge Fat Guy? Is that Australian actor Huge Fat Guy? Who played Wolver... What's this? What is all this principal thing? Dude, you look great. You look like a Greenwich Village artist. Yeah. My name's Jonathan St. Samuel. I do modern art. I do installations in Soho. I love that Soho is getting destroyed. What a bitch ass neighborhood. Fucking fuck Soho, dude. I'm so jealous. I want to be looting. That shit looks hilarious. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Who cares, man? Fuck this podcast. Fuck this shit, dude. We should be looting right now. Yeah. I want to get this over with so I can get high and watch Akira for the first time. I've never seen Akira. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get too high and stay awake and just watch it and be freaked out and be like, fuck. The world is fucked up. I'm like, shut up. Shut up. Just watch Akira. Just shut up.
Have you been getting stoned?
Once or twice. Somebody just gave me a pre-roll in the street and I'll like hit it and put it out.
Yeah. I love that.
And it's taken like a month to smoke a single joint.
Yeah, dude. Nice. I did the same thing, except I smoked the whole damn thing yesterday, and I went right to bed at fucking 9 p.m. I'm on my couch. I just woke up 3 a.m. Like 7 episodes of The Sopranos have auto-played.
Yeah.
I'm on HBO Max too, by the way. I'm in there. Have you watched any Mad TV? I watched the first episode, the pilot episode of Mad TV.
I did. It's so funny how like all sketch shows kind of get off on the same like awkward footing where they don't know how to use the cast, and it's like there's a couple in there that are like, this is fucking shit.
Brutal. The first sketch they do, well, first they just do one that's like the Budweiser thing, but the frog dies. That's the big joke. That the frog dies. But
yeah,
the second sketch,
the Budweiser one was funny because it was like, this is just a Budweiser commercial. I don't know what I don't know what the parody is.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. A lot of our listeners are, the young bucks. They don't remember
the youth.
They don't remember the Budweiser frogs.
No.
Yeah.
Budweiser, that kind of shit.
Early '90s beer commercials. Those guys were like,
they were kings.
That's fuck Don Draper and his gay ass. Like, it's toasted. Fuck that shit. The '90s guys that came out of the '80s when like.
Oh yeah.
They just have like brain damage from cocaine, and they're like, what if we did a Doritos commercial where a guy parachutes into the Super Bowl, but then we actually have him fucking parachute into the Super Bowl?
That is a good idea.
With Doritos. And then people are like, okay, I mean, sure, fine. And then they did.
Yeah. Sounds good, man. Next.
What does this have to do with Doritos?
Why don't we get Chester the Cheetah to get pussy on TV?
Oh yeah, why don't we give him a pussy? Why don't, by get pussy, I mean the surgery.
We do a full uninterrupted, uncut surgery where we're giving Chester the Cheetah a vaginoplasty.
Yeah, we do a commercial right before the State of the Union where Chester the Cheetah interrupts Donald Trump and he goes, "Check this out," and he's spreading his pussy lips. But then what we actually do is we hire someone to make that happen for real. Yeah. So during the State of the Union, and then people watch it and they're like, just like in the commercial.
Just like in the commercial. We would have to find some kind of, I don't know, a homeless man. Yeah. We would shave him and dye his body orange and cut his cock off on camera.
Yeah.
And give him a nice orange pussy.
Yeah. Chester Beto Offa.
Chester Beat Offa.
Jimmy Beat Offa.
Like Jimmy Hoffa.
Jimmy Hoffa.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm beating off.
You know, I started the whole beating off business. There was no guys beating off before I came around.
Jimmy beat off, huh?
Hello.
I'm beating off.
Hello, Frank Sheeran. This is Jimmy beat off. In other news, Assistant DA Rachel got her put. This is Jimmy beat off.
I could use your help beating off.
I could do that for you.
I could beat off for you, sir.
I could beat off on camera for you.
That's very good. This is, Yeah, shouts out to Jimmy. Yeah, brother.
In his most famous role, the scent of pussy. The smell of the pussy.
The smell of a pussy.
Disgusting.
I'm gay.
Gross.
This smells horrible.
This smells like shit to me. To me, it smells like fucking shit. Let me smell an ass. I want to smell your ass.
Fuck. What's Scent of Woman? That's the one we've talked about 100 times where he's Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, no, that one's indecent. Scent of a Woman is the guy that gets kicked out of the army for smelling girls' clothes.
Oh, that's awesome. And they're like, either rape or don't do anything. None of this pussyfooting.
Either rape me or fuck my ass.
Oh, fuck. That's so true what you just said.
Yeah, I should have gone coffee the same night, so...
Hey, man. I didn't chug the whole thing. Get all the caffeine.
Yeah, I didn't have time.
Chug it on cam.
I didn't have time to run to the grocery store and get more K-cups.
Dude, you know what? My dumbass roommate, the guy who was subletting, he ordered the wrong size thing. I have a bunch of K-cups. I can just give them to you.
Oh, yeah, that would be... Oh.
I believe they're Nespresso, the full-size Nespresso K-cups.
That does not fit. The Nespresso is different than Keurig.
No, but I usually get the Nespresso little ones, and I guess Nespresso makes big ones, and his dumb ass bought big thinking they were the small ones.
Well, do they fit in the Keurig?
I don't know. I'll take a look, and I'll send you some pics.
Yeah. I don't want to come up to Queens.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
Way the world is out there?
The way the world works out there, brother.
Just crazy. It's just wild.
Times.
It's so funny how Queens is there's just nothing happening.
Yeah, there was a protest yesterday, but it was like peaceful as fuck. No one did shit. There was like 4 cops.
Yeah.
Like, it was literally just people walked up and down Steinway.
Yeah. And,
sat in for a sec, but there's nothing crazy.
Queens rocks.
The bong shop boarded up and nothing else did.
Yeah. Because I went into Manhattan. I drove through Manhattan to just see what was up yesterday or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's boring. It's like, who cares? Who gives a shit? It's like not even, there's boards up on stuff and some stuff was broken into, but, people were taking pictures of...
They like, what got broken into? Like, Fifth Avenue and all those stores and shit.
A lot of shit in Soho. I mean, going around Soho was like fucking everything was boarded up.
What the fuck does Soho even have? Little fucking bitch ass
just fucking gay, like, you know, it's like sandals, like fucking expensive sandals.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of gay guys in blackface. They're like, look what they've done.
Yeah, I was
just stealing scarves.
I could not stop laughing about like a fucking like a place putting a sign out front, or just doing it myself. I mean, somebody would see you and it would be an issue, but
yeah,
but just put a sign out front of like the bank that says a Jewish-owned, minority-owned business. Do not loot. Jewish-owned. One of the good guys is a Jewish.
In front of every bank.
For every bank. This is Jewish-owned. Don't. It's not. White people don't own this.
That would have been good, man.
Yeah. Because there's stores that are putting like signs out front that just say black-owned businesses, so people don't smash the windows. And it's like, there's no. What are people gonna do? Check?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like Vincenzo Salumaria, black-owned. Don't do it.
One of them was like Finn McCool's Irish bar. And they had up front, it's like black-owned business, and it's like, hey. You know, I guess it depends on your opinion of, or your perspective.
Well, the black Irish.
Yeah, what black means.
Black. They treat us. You know, the English treat us like. It's like just the Irish guy getting the shit out of him.
That video, that guy in Philly that's like screaming or whatever.
No, what is it?
It's so funny, dude. It's just some like dumpy old guy, and he's like yelling, and for a second, like he has the attention of like people at protest, you know?
Yeah.
And he's like fucking, oh man, this video of this guy makes everything that's happened up until this point worth it. I mean, and by that I mean the American Revolution, the Civil War, the legacy of slavery, the Civil Rights Movement, coronavirus, everything that's happened
been worth it
for this moment. And this guy, fuck, dude, I gotta. You know what? You talk for a second. Let me see if I can just find the video. It's so fun.
I love that. I fucking love that shit. Also, you know, Philly did a bunch of hilarious stuff. There was they had that like roving band of white trash that was like walking around with fucking baseball bats and shit. That was fucking hysterical.
Yeah.
I love the idea that all these people are like, there's no way they were pro police until there was like, oh, we can fuck up some black people?
Yeah.
Nice, yo.
I mean, yeah, it's Philadelphia, but here we go. Here's the guy in Philly. Can you hear this?
Every black man, every Catholic, every...
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, so I don't know if you can see the video, but I mean, you can't. But this guy's like, he's downtown, he's like on Market Street or something, and there's a huge crowd of people, and they're all listening to him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Every Muslim, every person in Philadelphia needs to pray and love and believe in something greater than yourself. This is not about George Floyd. This is about hate. This is about idiots. Niggers come in every color. Niggers come in every race.
And then they all, oh no! Yeah, I know. And then they all just start booing him. it's
holy fucking shit, dude.
It's one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
I did not. Dude, oh my god. I saw the end of that video. I had no idea there was a lead up where everyone is listening to him. He's got everyone's attention. I thought it was just an insane person screaming and shit, which it is.
Yeah, it is.
God damn. The fact that he had everyone's attention. They're like, yeah, woo! And then he hits him with the reverse Uno card.
It could not be any fucking funnier, man. This thing is producing some. You know what? This thing is kind of finally fixing comedy because it was destroyed by Trump. Yeah. And like Trump was the only thing that was funny for like 4 years. Right. And now the world is finding ways to be funny again.
Yeah, that's hysterical. Like that is what I mean about the fucking those Philly people. They're like, yeah, yo, we love cops now that they ain't enforcing child support. I'm all for that shit.
Yeah. They made a point of announcing prior to all of this that we will not be enforcing child support payments. In light of coronavirus, child support payments will not be had sex with.
They will not be having had sex with them.
I can't get over that video, dude. It is so
That's incredible
funny.
stuff.
This is not about George Floyd, and you can hear a woman go, "What?"
yeah. That's the fucking warning sign right there. Just drops. Just the N-bomb combo. Just mashing the N-bomb turbo button.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, dude.
And then it's just like, because nobody's listened to that guy his entire life, and he finally has his phone.
Yep.
And just
he had it.
And just blows it.
Yeah.
and he just completely blows it. And that's the kind of, it's like that should be like a Greek parable. You don't hear that. There's not. Is there like in Greek mythology or any of the dramas or tragedies or comedies or tragedies, a story of somebody that's like waited for their moment their entire life and they get it. And they just completely fucking blow
absolutely shit the bed.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe so, but I don't know most of them.
Because that feels like it should. The prevalence of that. In life,
that happens so much more than the inspirational. You just have to work hard, and one day your time will come, and that's when you'll show everybody. Like, no one ever does that.
Never happens.
3 people in the world have done that ever.
Never.
Everyone fucks it up.
Right. Nobody handles it properly, and it's much funnier and much more human. Then
absolutely,
it's because like this guy's gonna go back to living in a phone booth after this. He just goes home to his to the phone booth. He's drying fucking boardwalk shirts from the 1980s in.
Yes, sir. That's right.
And he's like, fucking talking to the wife that exists in his head, and he's like, I don't think people liked my fucking boop come in every color speech.
I don't get it. I was trying to unite us, and that's the problem.
I thought that they would really be on board, especially when I said this isn't about George Floyd, and then sort of kind of referred to him as the N-word. That he just happens to be one of many ends that we're all in a way.
We're all sort of like that.
Yes.
Which is bad, though.
Yeah.
And they come in but we're all, there's that version of us exists in every type of person. He was one of them, I guess.
Yeah.
And we should not, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Thank God they cut me off because I was not sure where I was going with it, I'll be honest.
It's also, too, that guy's like that kind of like urban white trash, indiscernible race where it's like if he had to put something down, it's like it would probably just be like cigarette ash.
Yeah.
Would be my description of that guy's race is like an ashed parliament.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Or like
a parliament fucking ashed into a fucking ice beer, some kind of ice tall boy.
A soft pack of fucking Pall Malls that got pissed on in a gutter.
That man is Ian if he never finds comedy and stays drunk.
Yeah.
Ian would give some kind of speech like that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that happened.
Yeah.
That literally happened. They spent like a year apologizing.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
God damn.
I felt bad for him on that one.
Oh, yeah. Samesies. But, hey, what are you going to do? Yeah, there was some other... You see France just absolutely just fucking up shit for no reason. They protested. They just had fucking motorcycles and shit on fire.
Oh, France loves that shit, dude.
They love destroying shit, dude. They love it.
Especially, it's like, you want to talk about, like, 2 things France loves is fucking rioting and destroying bullshit.
Yep.
And then, I guess nothing. I can't think of anything
Sex
else.
with teenagers?
Yeah. Being owned by the Nazis. I gotta piss real bad. I'm gonna come back. And then I got a special message for you guys about. Actually, maybe do you got text? Maybe
do I have text?
Yeah, you can. Maybe you can get this one started. While
yeah,
let me see if you can open that. If not, I'll be right back.
Text it to me. Did you text it? Well, folks, hello. I don't know what the fuck Nick was said to me, but I have some good. Here, let me play the X-Men riff and the end one. I guess we're supposed to be doing a read right now, but I don't think it is. I don't know what the fuck he sent me. I guess he sent me a read on Google Drive, but I can't open it. But at least you can see me. Let's be honest, my hair does look gorgeous. Alright, well take me to fucking Google Drive then, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my fucking god. Why the fuck won't it sign me the fuck in? Just sign me in. I gotta do a read, you fucking piece of shit. It is me. I just fucking confirmed, cocksucker. Now open it! Oh my fucking god. Just let me open the thing.
Is it not working?
It wouldn't let me open it.
That's okay. I'll have to change the permissions on those files. So I was thinking, everybody's posting black squares.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe what I would do is employ a black square.
Ah, I like that.
And so I was thinking about hiring a blurred to teach me how to play Street Fighter.
That's great.
Yeah. So
that is good. That's the kind of shit we're supposed to be doing, supporting black-owned businesses.
Yeah, I mean that's the kind. Well, I'm going to create a black-owned business. This guy's out there. He probably never even thought twice about fucking charging money to podcast hosts to get to fucking
coaching,
play
Street Fighter coaching.
Exactly, Street Fighter coaching. If you want to,
like that idea.
If you want to help me if you want to train me in Street Fighter,
because so I can fuck my friends up.
But yeah, because it's like I've always wanted to be good at fighting games. I was never the only one that I was only okay at was Killer Instinct. And
I don't remember Killer Instinct.
No one plays Killer Instinct.
What's that one about?
No one plays it. It's actually sick, dude. Killer Instinct.
Do they have girls with big tits in it?
They do. So Killer Instinct for Super Nintendo is a, and if you like tits, actually, you'll love BlueChew.com. By the way.
Oh my god.
BlueChew.com offers men a performance enhancement for the bedroom.
That's right.
I know what you're thinking. What are you talking about? A second penis?
No, sir.
Yes.
Unless that's what you want.
They're selling that now.
You get a second cock on Blue Chew?
You get a second cock on BlueChew.com. You can get the first chewable with the active ingredients, sildenafil and whatever. Who gives a shit what the ingredients
are? Who fucking cares what the ingredients are? What are you reading the fucking?
Yeah, they're like, what am I putting in my body? Shut up and take it.
Shut the fuck up. You want your dick to be hard or not?
It's hydrochloroquine. It's good. It's good for you.
That's right.
Blue Chew, which if you get your that's great. I love it, dude. If you get the prescription now online, you'll have a nice stockpile by the time the world opens back up.
Dude, I have so many cock pills just ready to go right now.
And all this shit that people used to care about, consent and fucking permission, that's out the window.
Gone. It's a new world.
In the United States of looting. Everybody loves looting right now. Wait till they start looting the pussy. Wait until then we'll see who's...
It's about to be pussy looting season.
We're about to get a whole sack of pussy. And we got Blue Chews going for it, baby.
So true, man.
Chewables can work faster than the pills. And
it's possible.
Yeah, and they taste good. They taste like candy.
They taste like... So even if you're a fucking loser that doesn't like getting hard, but you like candy,
you can at least have some candy. The chewables from BlueChew.com can be taken on a full or empty stomach. So whether you got a bunch of cummiolas in there or
if you've been sucking off guys and you're you're full of cum.
Because you're they say you are what you eat.
You can be gay also.
You can be gay. That's another thing a lot of people don't even consider is if you go to BlueChew.com, you can be gay.
Exactly.
The online physician consult is free.
That's
so it's
so true.
cheaper than the other two, Viagra and Cialis, which you got to pay the doctor. That's so humiliating.
Fuck that.
You have to pay money to a doctor and be like,
Tell him your dick is off.
My dick doesn't work, and he's like, I guess I believe you.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Anyways, give me $200.
Cough up 200 bones, you fucking limp dick pussy.
Yeah, we're gonna hold.
Is that how you want to live, man?
Yeah, you want your dick to work, hot shot? Give me the money. So your dick doesn't work, hot shot. You want a working dick?
You want a working penis, hot shot?
You want your penis to work? Maybe you should pay me the money.
That's right.
It only takes a few minutes to connect with a BlueChew.com affiliated physician, and if you qualify, you get prescribed online quickly. No in-person doctor visit, no awkward conversation, no waiting in line at a pharmacy. It ships directly to your door in discreet packaging. It's a couple of discreet packaging.
Discreet packaging, brother. No one knows what it looks like. No. You could be getting. People think you're probably getting an envelope full of a bunch, maybe GNC products.
Yeah, that guy's mail. Oh, it's probably just bills from the government.
Yep. He's probably a business owner.
I doubt inside
With
that.
a hard dick.
I doubt inside that envelope is an embarrassing medicine.
That 31-year-old man whose penis should work fine? Nah.
Yeah.
That guy doesn't have dick pills in
My
there.
neighbor, embarrassing medicine? I doubt it.
I don't think so.
The chewables from BlueChew.com are made in the USA, but in a union factory with by racists, I think.
What's that?
By racists. It's
is it?
Yeah, Blue Lives Matter Chew.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, Blue Chew Lives Matter.
Blue Chew Lives Matter. Soft dick lives matter. Yeah.
Did you see the videos from coming out of Long Island?
I didn't.
It's so funny. So there's like protests in every state in the country. Even in the deep south, you know, it's like people, those guys are like, all right, I guess let them have it.
Yeah.
Let them go. They're right on this one. I saw the video.
Yeah.
And then in Long Island, it's like, send them home. I've been a Merrick resident my whole life, and how dare they? How dare they march and say the police are bad? These fucking.
How dare they say the police are bad? Anyway, I'm gonna go watch The Sopranos and then The Godfather and then Goodfellas back to back.
Long Island sucks so much.
I know, dude.
It's such a shitty place, and it's
the
weird.
The food's not bad. You can get some good food.
You go out there and you think it's like, because it's like all of the, you know, it's like it should be nice suburbs, but it's like that's because it was suburbs like fucking 30 years prior to the rest of the suburbs existing. It's like this experiment that went on way too long, and it's not like it's ever gonna fall into like fucking like severe decay in the way a city would. It's just like a mind rot. You know, it's like the blight of Long Island is an intellectual one. It's like these fucking like hollowed out facades of like people, and behind them it's just held up by racism and Billy Joel reverence.
Yeah. Right. And some good pizza pie.
I mean, there's good pizza
and
here.
diners.
Yeah, there's better diners than there would be in the city, but Jersey has better diners.
That's true.
Jersey's much better than Long Island.
Seafood. I will give them the tip of the hat on seafood.
Mm-hmm. Jersey is similar in a lot of ways, but you can just go somewhere real quick and be out of New Jersey.
Right. Yeah, it's a fucking hike to get over to fucking Long Island.
You can be in hot ass, gay ass Delaware in a second, dude. You can be down there on Rehoboth, just
getting in Rehoboth with your fucking
drinking cum.
Speedo, drinking a cum colada,
just
like it ain't shit.
A big gulp.
Drinking a man's cum with a little umbrella in it.
A big gulp filled with cum.
Yes, sir.
It says, "Welcome to Rehoboth, muchacho."
Yep, then the Rolling Stones start playing.
Yeah!
Welcome to Rehoboth.
Yeah.
Welcome to Rehoboth. Yeah.
Rehoboth.
We're gay.
It's like Ocean City, but gay.
That's correct.
It only takes a few minutes to connect with a BlueChew.com affiliated physician. You get prescribed online quickly.
That's right.
It ships directly to your door, and BlueChew gives you confidence in bed every time, you and your partner will love it. Chew it and do it. Here's a great deal for you guys. Visit BlueChew.com and get your first order free. Use promo code CUMTOWN. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BLUE Chew.com. Promo code CUMTOWN. That's a great value. A whole order for free.
That's a great value. And you know what a woman will say when she knows that you're taking Blue Chew? Here's what she'll say. Can I see your penis?
I love how it's like completely off. It doesn't.
Honestly, that's my best work ever, dude.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good for sure. I should get some sounds going.
Dude, it's all about the sounds, man.
The last thing I did was that voicemail from the Iranian guy.
That's great. That was a fucking heater.
That was fun. I was getting myself all morning doing an Indian guy in an army. I keep saying like, "You must exactly suck my penis. You must exactly suck my penis."
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You want to sucking my penis exactly?
You must exactly suck my penis.
Yes.
Yes!
It's just at Boston Market demanding a refund for something. I don't want to hear it. You must exactly suck my penis. You give me the money back, you fucking shit ass. You must exactly suck it.
Ah, fuck. My favorite guy. Look, there's been some great protesters. We got the French people. My favorite protester, though, was the guy. Do you see the guy who stole a cop radio and told them to suck his dick?
Yeah, there's been a lot of that. There's a guy that stole a horse. That was pretty cool.
The horse is cool.
Yeah.
This guy right here, I have I went to Liberty to add it to the sound.
Suck my dick, pussy. Dick, suck my dick.
That's great.
Dick, suck my dick. Suck my dick, pussy.
Respect to that guy.
Yeah. It's funny. I didn't even check this morning to see if more rioting happened last night. Or looting.
Fucking Billy de Blasio, Billy the tomato sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to really be blowing it here.
Oh yeah. I mean, the way Corona and now this has proven that there's
back to back, dude.
Just zero competence anywhere.
Right.
They're fucking completely ill-prepared to handle literally fucking anything. The whole reason a state exists, and they can't fucking do any of it.
Just the most basic shit.
Yeah. Well, what's funny too is and then Cuomo looks like a fucking retard because Trump's saying governors better rein their shit in, or I'm gonna send in the military, and then the media's like, this is we can't do this is outrageous. How dare he say that? And then the next day Cuomo's like, Bill de Blasio better rein in, or we're gonna send the National Guard. It says literally the exact same thing that Donald Trump says, and people are like, with poise and grace, Cuomo. And then today he had to spend the day apologizing to the fucking NYPD.
Who, Cuomo did?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You do apologize to them for saying that they didn't do their job.
What? I don't are mayors and governors literally scared the police will just start shooting them?
No.
They literally doxed de Blasio's daughter.
Yeah. I mean, I think the bigger fear is that NYPD will just be like, okay, go ahead, do whatever you fucking want. And then, sort of just stand down and which, I mean, I haven't really paid attention to it since the Freddie Gray protests, but, BPD, they were we're backing off or whatever. And then, crime rates went up, but it caused problems. I'd have to look into it again, but it's you don't really, I remember there was 1 or 2 days where they stopped issuing citations or something, because the NYPD, literally announced we're protesting, counter-protesting Black Lives Matter by not fucking arresting people. And then they quickly saw that it, fixed things, Yeah. Crime didn't go up or whatever.
Yeah, didn't they go on strike and it wasn't a big deal?
Yeah, it wasn't a big deal at all. But if you have a situation where people are already, fucking, looting and properties being damaged and the economy has been fucked up, and, there's, the governors had nothing but, disdain for local businesses that are hey, I need to feed my family, I need to reopen my business. I mean, it's attitude a month ago there was a reporter that asked him, like, what about people that need to work, to pay their bills? And he's like, that's not my problem. He's like, go.
Well, he told him to become a fucking.
Why don't you go get a job as an essential worker? So,
which is such fucking horseshit.
Yeah, they've had this attitude towards those people, and also the fucking Hasidic community. I mean, de Blasio's just like straight up like railed against them and named them specifically.
I know.
And then these protests happen, and his daughter's there, and he's like, these are good, they're necessary. And then today talking about like, well, we're still on schedule to reopen by June 8th. And it's like, what are you fucking talking?
Hysterical.
Just open the city and we'll deal with the consequences. Let's stop pretending that this is fucking, you blew it. It's fucking over. You blew it. It's like, it's like the only thing they should be doing is saying like, we need to reopen the hospital at the Javits Center. We need that shit back or whatever. We need to make sure that we have as many ventilators as possible. Because again, it's like, the whole point, like, you just erase all of that lockdown if there isn't fucking like preparation right now to deal with the massive spike that these protests should cause. If it's real. It's never been that it's not real. It's that the peak would have happened anyways. We would have had these cases, and that whatever difference it made, the lockdown was insignificant, and the hospitals wouldn't have been fucking overwhelmed if they didn't lock down and just issue general guidelines about social distancing or whatever.
Right. Do you think that shit's gonna pop off or no?
I have no idea. I mean, what it's like. It's not nice, but it's like it is. If it doesn't, then I was right. And if it does, then I was wrong. So I mean, it's like
if it does what? I missed the last.
If it does, then I was wrong. I mean, if there is like a massive spike, because it's like there was a way where it was going to be like, okay, we're going to ease into reducing these restrictions, and it's like, well, that even in that context, it doesn't make any sense because from the get-go, it was like, we can't open up until we have mass testing or we have a vaccine or something,
Yeah.
So it does. The whole premise of opening up before that happens didn't make any sense. But now it's like they've blown this fucking release schedule. You have like a shit ton of people congregating. It's like, it's like
I know.
There's no. It doesn't. It's too late. It doesn't fucking matter. So if you don't see a spike, then it's like, well, what is there going to be an explanation for that? Probably not. I mean, you'll probably get away with just saying like, oh, it's good. We already fixed it.
Outdoor. Well, I heard what I saw is like people saying like outdoor transmission is the big deal. In which case, like, well, then why the fuck could people do shit outside?
Right. No, that is true. And like that information was available to people prior to these protests happening. It's like there were studies that say like outdoor transmission isn't happening for the most part. Like there were studies in like South Korea that showed it's mostly people in confined spaces together for a long period of time. It's like there's other
that is fucking pissing me off because like I don't know, we were made to think like don't fucking do shit.
Don't do shit. Stay inside.
Why couldn't businesses just fucking? Why couldn't restaurants serve outside? And we could even do. I mean, as fucking annoying as it is, you could have done some kind of outdoor comedy. Like we didn't have to shut everything the fuck down.
Yeah, not shut everything down, but you consider that they told everybody to stay in their homes, and it's like, okay, well, who in this city is more likely to live in close quarters with a bunch of other people? It's like, well, poor people. Who do they happen to be? More often than not, it's like fucking people of color. So you have like these elevated death rates in those communities, and they're like, what could have caused that? It's like, I wonder. It's like you can't. There's no way you can make an argument that the virus itself is racist. So unless you want to put it on the healthcare workers and say that they're giving substandard care to people of color, go ahead. You can blame them if you want. You can say all of these these people you've been clapping for at 5 p.m. they're all racist because they didn't do a good enough job saving black people, or there's some other circumstance there. It's like there's no like analysis of this shit.
Yeah.
But whatever. I mean,
I agree with you, Hoss.
I'm mad that I didn't do anything. I'm mad that I already.
What would you have wanted? You're just fucking looting a fucking
like
squat rack,
a linen kimono, those robes we had in Brisbane, dude.
So maybe you should have gone to Soho. There's probably some kind of gay robe store.
I'm sure there is. I'm sure it's too late. I'm sure all the fucking gay robes have been stolen already.
I'm sorry, dude. They probably have. Dude.
Imagine me like fighting with a guy and getting shot outside of Like some gay robe store. That's how the podcast ends. This way I get, oh, fuck, I had it first.
Yeah, dude, the podcast is just me trying to do Bill Burr shit.
Yeah.
Me being like, well,
right.
hey, everyone.
Somebody caves my head in with a fucking wrench over a fucking, like a linen kimono.
R.I.P. to Nick. He did.
Yeah.
He died trying to get a fucking...
He died protesting. He died standing up for George Floyd.
That's right. That's how we would spin it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Nick talks a big game, but he was actually protesting for George Floyd and raising funds for COVID relief.
Mm-hmm.
So, he's a hero. He's dead. He did not get his shit split by a pack of gay men who were mad he was getting the nicest robe in the gayest looting of all time.
That's weird because I mean I'm never in that neighborhood. I used to live over there. I live in Chinatown.
Yeah.
So but yeah, the fashion of that world. It's just like gay black guys dressed like Darkwing Duck.
Yes, sir.
Or fucking Carmen Sandiego.
They love that shit. They love those big hats, bro.
Yeah, they love them. Looking like
I don't get it.
Spy versus spy with a scarf.
Why did those hats start like initially? Because they're bigger than cowboy hats.
What do you mean, like in the world? Like
in the world.
Well, all hats have had the same basic design, and then we kind of just fucked with it for like fucking 400 years.
But why that big? To the sun?
Yeah, more coverage from the sun. You know,
but
it's
who needs that?
The big ass like zoot suit fedoras from the I don't know, what is that, the 20s in Los Angeles that the Mexican guys would wear. That's because like all the clothes were big.
I see.
And I think that was partially like there was like war rationing going on, so you weren't allowed to have too much fabric, so they were like, fuck supplies. You know?
Yeah, that was their form of stunting.
We're gonna make the biggest ass fucking clothes.
Supplies can suck my dick. I'm dipping my clothes in oil and eating a bunch of fucking chocolate.
Zoot suits were like as cool as
what about the fucking the oatmeal guy?
The oatmeal guy hat, that's like the basic hat. You know, I mean, it's like a fucking, just like, I mean, I'm trying to think what.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a cowboy hat. I'm looking at it right now.
There's like the.
Yeah, I guess provides coverage from the sun.
Yeah, it's like a boss of the plains hat. It's like the, that's like the typical hat shape. Maybe But yeah, I mean, just imagine like a button dome and a flat.
Suarez drills one in the left center gap, down for a base hit all the way to the wall. Crawford, without his helmet, rounding third, he will score, and
Look at this guy.
Suarez delivers again.
Imagine being that guy. You're just a hat model.
Oh hell yeah! Oh fuck yeah! This guy rocks. This guy rules, dude.
Oh wow, I'm getting really into hat models now.
You should be a hat guy. You got the big ass beard. You gotta have a hat. You gotta have a hat. That's the next part of the look.
Look at these results of all these hat models.
You just typed in hat model?
No, I typed in.
Oh fuck! These fucking little. There's some fucking horrible ones here.
Yeah.
Like I get the big flat. Like I get a big ass hat if it's like straw or something light for when you're in the field.
Yeah.
But why a big black like felt type hat that would be hot? You know what I'm saying?
You know, style. I mean, there's a lot of.
I guess style is the answer.
Why wear a tracksuit in the middle of summer? I mean, ideally.
Well, that's form and function.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You just go around in a bathing suit.
Well, we could have tearaway tracksuit with a bathing suit underneath. That's the ultimate ready for anything look.
I want a nice bathing suit.
Maybe you should get one, dude.
I've never had a nice bathing suit.
You got a spring, brother.
Yeah.
You got to spring at least $6. I want you to buy at least a $60 bathing suit.
Yeah.
I want you to look cute. You're gonna have to work those thighs out to match that upper body.
Yeah. I mean, they're proportional.
No, you're ripped. You're nice up top.
Yeah.
I want some more leg meat on them sticks, brother.
Yeah.
I want the bitches gnawing at your fucking quads.
Yeah, I gotta do more squats. The problem is you can't until.
That's why you should have looted a squat rack.
I should have, but it's too late now. I don't even know where to fucking get them, dude.
Go to Dick's and try to do a one-man looting.
Does Mac Weldon sell bathing suits?
Oh, I thought squat racks.
Accessories.
That's still the charge.
Hats, scarves, gloves.
Do they have a robe? They should have a robe.
Let me see here. Maybe.
Are we about to go organically into a read?
I mean, maybe. They do not have a robe. They don't.
Fuck that.
Yeah. They don't.
Fuck that bullshit. They should have a fucking robe.
They don't have. Oh shit! Father's Day is coming.
Oh fuck. Oh well, I don't. I just realized. You get to fucking buy your dad some bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, 20. God damn it! Now I'm pissed. I looked at my calendar. I was supposed to be at the Sacramento Punchline.
That would have been cool. Sacktown, dude. That place.
Sacktown.
That place sucks dick.
It does suck. And it's not even basketball season, so I can't watch the. It wouldn't have been. It would have been the playoffs, and the Kings probably weren't going to be in it.
What a dog shit city, dude.
Yeah, I've never been, but
I need a target.
It's like nauseous.
how far is it from San Francisco? I might have tried. I mean, now I'm just pretending. Whatever.
It's like an hour and a half.
I probably would have just stayed in San Francisco for like a day afterwards, just to hang. Just cool.
The whole
Got
city.
some dumplings.
The whole city feels like dying of an aneurysm.
Sacramento?
Yeah.
I've never been there.
It's just fucking shitty and boring. And it's like it's California. It's like California has all the they fucking blew it.
the fucking capital just sucks dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, all I know is the Sacramento Kings. Why do they have a fucking team? Fuck Sacramento.
Damn it! I want a bathing suit. I want a cool bathing suit.
Dude, we'll get.
Should I get the bathing suit from Casino Royale?
Do you want to look tropical? What do you want to look like?
Maybe I should get the Casino Royale bathing suit.
Oh, the blue one? Where his cock looks nice?
Yeah, the penis. I'm looking for something for my penis.
I want a bathing suit that makes my cock look humongous.
Can I get?
Oh, dude, this would be cute.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, and I don't mean to say this, but I don't know, man. You got to work those legs out before you get this one.
My legs are.
Although your dick is bigger than you think, so maybe your dick would look nice compared to your skinny legs, and you got a nice ripped upper body.
No, my legs don't look bad. It's just.
I'm looking at Daniel Craig right now. He looks fucking hot.
There you go. Here's my legs. I got updated. They're pretty thin, but they are cut.
Well, the thing is, your upper body's looking cute as fuck. Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn, who are you sending this? What guys are you sending this picture to?
Just me, dude. That's for progress photos for myself. But I'll tell you though,
right. You're sending these to Evan Williams, and you guys are both talking about how jacked you are. Aren't
nonsense. You? Wait 6 months though until there's progress, and then
you know what? I take it back. Your legs looking nice, dude.
Then they will both be sent when people are. Yeah, I mean,
your legs look good in this picture, but your dick looks bad.
No, my dick looks good in the picture.
I wouldn't lie to you. I'm your friend.
You're lying to yourself. You're not lying to me.
No, dude. I'm telling you, you have a nice cock that looks nice to the eye, and you're not doing yourself any favors with the way you pulled it up to show your quads in this.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. The problem is that I don't have expensive underwear. And
you're probably right. Let's solve that.
This is my promise to you right now. If fucking Saks Fifth Avenue is looted tonight, send me a list if you're one of the looters. Pick me up a pair of La Perla underwear or a bathing suit. A La Perla bathing suit. Not you. What do you mean? No.
I thought we were about to go into a read.
No.
Oh. Because I thought you were going to be like, the problem is I don't have expensive underwear. And I thought they were going to be like, really? Where could you get some that's quality but not that expensive?
Oh no, I'm saying if you loot Saks Fifth Avenue tonight and you want to pick me up a pair of expensive underwear,
yes, get Nick the La Perla Grigio Perla blue swim trunks.
That's what I want. And then I never realized that fucking Virgil, Texas is in Die Another Day, or not Die Another Day. The other in Skyfall.
What do you mean Virgil, Texas?
Virgil, Texas is like Q. The Q in Skyfall is just Virgil, Texas.
Oh, I thought you meant he was literally in a movie.
No. Hey, James Bond. Good to see you.
That would be so fucking funny.
Yeah, listen, I was wondering if maybe you could kill this Russian guy that we've been having a problem with.
Damn.
How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me my dick looks bad in that picture? Look at how
it
bad.
doesn't look good, man.
Look at how
look. I'm saying you got a nice cock, but it doesn't shine in this picture.
Compared to this looks like dog shit.
Wow. No, his cock looks nice in this.
No, it doesn't.
Dude, I can't clearly see your cock. This picture you sent me of Daniel Craig, his helmet is nice and, I see where it is. It's resting nice. It looks tasty. It looks good for the hand, good for the mouth.
We're gonna have to have we're having a long conversation.
I'm sorry. The thing is, I'm telling you, your cock can look nice. It just doesn't in this picture. I don't understand why you're mad at me.
I'm not.
For having your best interest at heart.
I'm not mad at you. I'm postponing my anger until later.
I just want your cock to shine. And it's not shining.
I want to come.
And for you to be mad at me right now is fucked up on your end, honestly.
I'm not mad at you.
Because if I was a bad friend, I would say, "Oh yeah, your cock looks fine."
Yeah.
I would because right now a coward would want to avoid this reaction that I'm getting, but because I believe in myself, I believe in you, and I want your cock to look nice in bikini pics that you take. I'm telling you right now.
Maybe I should just
look good in this.
Maybe I'll just get bikini bottoms.
Now we're finally getting somewhere.
Just go to get pictures of myself taken as James Bond, but wearing a bikini.
Yeah, dude, you just get a fucking light blue fucking G-string.
Oh, hey, James, we're gonna need you to be trans for the next mission. The problem is that Russia hates gay people. This is the new James Bond is he has to go help the LGBT community in Russia.
Hell yeah.
Judi Dench is
we can see your penis.
James, you have to go over there and fix that.
You have a
James,
great
you
have to get your penis cut off.
They're unwoke. We're getting your penis cut off, James. We've had enough of... Now, James, yeah. And then Daniel Craig's only in the movie up until the scene where he gets the surgery. This all happens in the first 5 minutes, and then he's replaced by Michelle Rodriguez.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, so he's trans and he's transgender and racial.
So this is what I look like now? This is what James Bond is? Fine. I think
it wouldn't be Michelle.
Who would it be?
I don't know. They'd probably make some British bitch.
Some British?
Michelle's too old. I hate to break it to you, man, because I know Fast and Furious movies mean a lot to you, but...
They do.
Let's see how old Michelle Rodriguez is.
How about the Fast and the Curious movies?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is about we're a family, and we sometimes check out each other's cocks. Sometimes we hold hands just to see how it feels.
I mean, there is a lot to go with on Fast and the Curious.
I live my life a quarter inch of penis at a time.
Dumb. Why don't I bend over and you can look into my asshole? That sounds crazy, Brian.
Sounds fucking crazy.
It's just crazy enough to work.
No. Be good.
Fast and the Curious.
That's good for me, dude.
Ludacris and Tyrese just sucking each other's cocks.
Fast and the Curious 6. Every time they add a character, he's not gay at first, but then he's gay in the next movie. Curious 5.
Yeah, at the end, he just kind of like, I'll watch you guys kiss.
In Curious 5, like The Rock's like, there's one thing I can't stand. It's these fucking fags. And then in Curious 6, he's like, what's up, boys? Like, it's good to see you part of the family.
I'm not doing no gay shit.
I've never had gay sex in my life. I'm not about to start now. Okay, I could get a little freaky. Whatever it takes to get the job done.
Put a finger in my ass, but that's it.
Go ahead, take a peek in my ass. If that's what it takes to get the job done, go ahead, take a peek in my ass.
Yes.
All right, well that's gonna do it for me.
Oh yeah, that's some good stuff.
All right, folks. we'll see you, I guess, buy the shirts, come downtown.
Buy the shirts this Friday. I'm doing Stabby Solves Your Problems on Twitch. Tim Dillon will be the guest. And we'll be raising money for I think I'm going to start donating some mutual aid for places affected by the protests and whatnot. Anyway, yeah, Friday, that'll be fun. And then it's on YouTube also. The fundraiser we did with Mike Racine comes out today, I think.
And then we'll be going back to Australia in 2 weeks.
Yeah, we're going back to Australia in 6 days now that it's fake.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Decided we're going to go back there.
They tried to, like, reschedule this for fucking, like...
For, like, right now.
Yeah.
It'll be 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then we'll have you right back.
Yeah, did you see those? They tried to make another Haka video go viral. It's like the Maoris do the Haka for Black Lives Matter. It's like, all right,
yeah.
we've seen enough of the dance.
Stop.
Yeah, where nobody. The dance was always gay. We gave you a couple of tries to make it not gay.
Listen,
but
I don't even think it's. I think sometimes it can hit, but this is not going to be it, man.
It's not.
Especially because the one they tried to make viral was like half fat white.
Yeah. Well, the last one they did was like they're doing the Haka for firefighters in 9/11 or something. It's like, what the fuck is this?
There was one that you would like where the New Zealand basketball players are doing it to the U.S. at the Olympics, and they're like, we're 5,000 times better than the basketball.
Yeah.
This fucking gay ass dance doesn't scare us at all. And then they beat them by like 100 points.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. All right. Well.
Bye, everyone. That's actually gay.
It's actually.
I don't like it.
It's actually one of the gayest things we've ever
It's
seen.
one of the gayest things on record.
What many
Calling it
experts,
being gay.
many experts are referring to the gayest thing they've ever seen.
Yeah, I was over here, and apparently when you go on YouTube, you gotta sign in. That's fucking gay, yeah.
They're calling it one of the gayest things of all time. It just gets funnier the more you think. What many are referring to, yes. Many are calling.
Let me sign it. Let me use my official background.
Wait, hold on. I just got nobody's watching it yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch to gallery view here.
Oh, I just kind of.
What? And you had a sign made?
Yeah.
So it doesn't make.
Yeah. Every doctor told me. And
It doesn't make.
this sign.
Yeah, well, it doesn't make any sense. And then you had a sign made.
I had to tell you that just for
Hold on.
information.
I can see now here that when you move your hand, it's the background is fake. So
No.
yeah, it's a virtual background. Whereas you could have just made a sign.
No.
You could
This
have
is
very
digital.
no. You could have very easily made a sign, hung it on a wall. You didn't do that much, which means the sign is fake.
That's not how that works, brother.
Absolutely.
We live in a digital world. We live in a social distancing world.
This is a digital sign, pal. There's
That
no
is.
string. There's no string. There's none of this. Whatever's going on over here.
Yeah, it
you
looks
have
nice.
No.
I dressed it up.
What you have is a fake sign
That speaks the truth.
that extends the information on it.
All right. Well, you know what? I actually bought a program that tells us the most true statement in the world. So why don't I run that program?
First of all, for starters,
Yes.
we'll just. I'm not going to refute all of the information, but I'm certain that every doctor in the world didn't tell you that.
Every single one, man. I don't know what to tell you.
And why would you wish it wasn't true?
Because I don't want you to have a small dick. You're my friend.
But you're my friend, and I want you to have a small.
Well,
dick.
that's what we're different kind of guys. I root for my friends.
I root for my friends too. I want you to triumph over hardship.
Well, I know you don't have it in
Nothing
you.
to root for.
That's true.
Who the fuck is rooting for a guy with a big dick?
I want my friends to have every advantage in life.
Yeah.
That's the kind of guy I am. I know you couldn't handle having a small dick. You couldn't live in this world.
I'm quietly praying for all my black friends to become white and pretty.
I can't cast that yet.
I just want them. Dear God, please fix Marcus's skin.
Please. His skin, it's too much melanin.
Make him white. Yeah.
Well, the yeah. Speaking of that, cops have been murdering people. Also, they got that sexy birder guy.
It's funny that that's like the only thing from the pre-corona world that's still going on.
Yeah.
Every other bullshit type of news story that like everyone stopped caring about is like because 7 months ago it was like stop the presses. Leslie Jones tried on a miniskirt.
Yeah.
And then nobody cares about that anymore.
No, not
None
at
of
all.
that stuff's happening. Like, a trans kid fucking, like, did Tiananmen Square to get a fucking picture of Donald Trump or something.
Yeah.
But now, the only thing that's still going on is the cops are like, let's just keep doing it.
It ain't no problem. I've been cooped up too long. My murdering finger's itching. Yeah. Cops are like, look, the world's got to go back to normal. Why not us? We'll start it off, and it'll be a beacon of hope that things will get back to normal as they were before.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny they're just doing that because they're bitter that, like, once again, 9/11 happened, and everybody's talking about the first responders.
Right.
True. That's, come on, say us, too.
Yeah.
Well, we're putting it on the car anyways. We're putting it on
we were there, sure. We were driving around.
And now this happens, they're like, now it's our turn. We got to be out here, and then it's like grocery store.
Yeah, dude, they got jumped. Nurses, of course, but then even grocery store guys. Delivery guys. They're more heroes to me than cops. Easy.
This is like Copland happening to them. Sylvester Stallone, who I thought was great.
Yep.
The retard bagging groceries at the grocery store. Like, I wanted to be a cop, but all I can do is I'm deaf in one ear. All I can do is... Which, it's like, that never made sense to me. It's like, what? I feel like you could be a cop if you're deaf in one ear. Especially considering that, like, he knows all these cops. They're covering up for their friend who murdered someone.
That's right.
And they're like, rig the system to let a deaf guy in? We'll get 30 years. There's no way we could get away with that.
Hey, we gotta do things by the book. Now help me grind up this child's toes.
Yeah, what if somebody whispers something sensual into his ear and doesn't hear? And then everybody thinks we got gay cops on the We can't do that.
We couldn't have that. What if somebody tries to bribe him and he doesn't accept it?
He doesn't hear the bribe.
Because he can't hear it.
Can't hear it because he's a fucking ear talk.
Damn, salute. Copland, I enjoyed Copland, but it was a movie I saw just high as shit.
Yeah, I mean, that was like part of when I was a teenager. Was that Michael Mangold? Is that who did that?
Just Jewish Michael Mann? Yeah, Michael Mann.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, James
That
Mangold.
spell isn't ready yet.
Mangold director. I think that's who it is.
It was a solid one. Michael Rappaport plays the guy who killed someone? Yeah.
James Mangold. Yeah, somebody told me that, James Mangold did, Logan, too.
Oh, hell yeah. Best movie of all time, bro. Fuck The Godfather 2. Logan, that's the best movie.
Yeah, and Ford versus
Oh, dude. This man has nothing but bangers.
No, he's a good director. He's made some good movies.
Heaters from James. Big James.
Yeah, Copland, Girl Interrupted, Kate Leopold, Identity, which was a piece of shit.
It's Identity.
The 310 to Yuma remake, which I liked.
People say that's good. I should watch it.
Yeah. So's that, the other guy, Ben Foster.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Ben Foster? What's he up to these days? He must have gotten some kind of strange all those guys got pussy they didn't deserve. I wonder who he fucked.
Yeah, he died.
What? This would be a really convenient way to double up on conspiracy theories, and I guess that is what they said was going to happen, right? That they were going to kill all the pedophiles or something.
Yeah, I mean that's got to be the end of QAnon. That's the point where you got to be like, okay, this is fake.
I feel like they're going to marshal on, brother.
I don't know. What could they possibly, just pay attention to the clues? No, we said that there were underground tunnels where they were arresting. They're going to arrest all the pedophiles, and it didn't happen. But that's just one of the clues. It's part of the clue-tality. The clue-tality of the Q genius.
Yeah, shouts out to QAnon. They really are on. Keep digging, brothers. You're almost there.
People keep saying this Karen thing is like, they're like, it's basically like using the N-word.
I love that.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, can we start using it that way?
Yeah, because I've seen Karen fly. If we can say if it's like the N-word, then what the hell?
Yeah, there was a couple of, oh shit.
I got you, man.
I knew I forgot something.
I got you, bro. Go ahead.
No, what I forgot to do was record.
That spell isn't ready.
That's all right. We can get it off the feed. What minute is this? Minute fucking 7? I clapped hard as shit.
We'll get it off the feed. We'll just wait until somebody else steals it. And
we'll just take one of the
we'll
stolen ones and re-upload it.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, it's crazy how quickly something is fucking a word becomes fucking horrible and useless. And Karen, I don't want to hear about Karen anymore. Mm-hmm. People say what else?
This way, I don't Karen.
The only Karen I'm interested in is the big titty bitch from Will and Grace.
How about Care Ends? It's CARE hyphen and then N and then an asterisk.
Okay.
We got a bunch of care ends all over the timeline complaining about something again.
Because they care. So caring N-words. Caring is what you would classify as someone who cares about
feet on the ground.
Care ends, yeah.
That's something.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you say Karen, you should have to post a picture of Megan Mullally.
You got my attention.
Because I'm thinking about her from Will and Grace, and I want to see them. I want to see the fucking girls. The big fat titties. Yeah. The bird guy was hot, though. I will give him credit. Even though he was a nerd. You see him?
Which bird guy?
Well, so, because the cops murdered a guy, they upped the racism times 1,000 versus that lady who was going to, tried to essentially get the cops to murder that
the guy that made the video.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that he was a bird watcher.
He's a bird watcher. He's a fucking nerd. But he was hot, dude. He was ripped.
Well, that's what I was thinking. It's so funny. Is like we see the other side of the video, and that guy's like 7'3", and he looks like Ronnie Coleman. And he's just like
he's like, I was doing my knife tricks.
He's just got like a kente cloth shirt on that says "I eat white bitches for breakfast." And he's just taping her. He's like, "Can you put your dog on the leash, please?" And she's like, please get away from me.
Please.
Yeah. This guy's just the scariest looking dude of all time.
But with such a cute voice.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, because the voice makes you're thinking like, fucking CeeLo Green.
Yeah.
That's what I was picturing. Just a guy with like a scarf on and a little like session musician hat.
Hell
like a fucking pork pie hat with feathers on the side.
Yes. A little fat guy that loves watching fucking hummingbirds.
Right. He looks like he's just wearing nothing but samples from Diane's fabrics. He's just sashaying around the park. I'm trying to watch birds. Can you make your dog, please tell your dog to stop. He's scaring the birds.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do, man? Shouts out to America.
That story,
racist.
that video is great. That's an
Yeah.
There's an African-American man threatening my dog and my life.
Threatening my life.
Yeah.
What a dumb bitch.
It's great because it's like just this fucking like storm of the worst kinds of people in the world all tattling on each other to death.
Yeah. Truly.
It's just the natural end to the tattletale Mexican standoff.
Yeah.
Because honestly, it's like, even if that woman had not made that call, then that guy's a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
You give a shit about... Yeah, like... Who cares whether the dog's on a fucking...
Well, apparently, the reason they're having birds.
Her dogs eat birds. So her dog was eating a bird?
I didn't actually read anything into it, but apparently the reason those leash things are there because dogs go buck wild and fuck up birds.
Even if, let me ask you, if you were walking through the park and you saw somebody without their dog on a leash, would you start making a video and trying to shame them on social media?
100% no.
Of course not. So that's...
Oh, so he just made the video without even asking her beforehand, or...
I have no idea, but I mean, even if it's like...
Truly, I would not, yes.
I wouldn't even say...
If somebody was cutting in line for eclairs...
Yeah.
For, you know, something near and dear to my heart, the way this man cares about birding.
Yeah.
If somebody stole one of my tokens for the Getting Pussy Factory...
Yeah.
Which is something I hope exists. Yeah, maybe I'm taking my phone out. I'm saying, excuse me, I was in line to get pussy and eat eclairs before this person. Maybe I would.
I mean, because the other way that video goes happens probably all the time, which is like fucking him making that video, putting it online, thinking he's gonna shame her, and it doesn't take off. But it's still causing all this fucking undue stress to this woman that's just like, just walking her dog and letting the dog off the leash in a fucking empty park.
Yeah.
There's nobody there.
Right.
I mean, it's like you are being a fucking tattletale, and the dream was exactly you got exactly what you wanted out of that lady.
They're a beautiful. It's Jordan and Pippen, dude. They're meant for each other.
It ends with him going, "Thank you," because it's like, oh, now I get to be famous.
Yeah.
He just I'm sure he was like fucking. It was Christmas morning the second she said, "There's an African American man threatening my life."
Oh, dude, absolutely. That's tattletale. That's the tattletale fucking. You batted for the cycle there, dude. He hit a fucking tattletale grand slam with that one.
You hurt me! It's all the same people. It's all the same fucking people. And they created a tattletale world thinking that there was more than one spot.
That's right.
Doesn't exist.
Nope.
You're gonna have to, You wanted it. You wanted the gauntlet, and you got it.
Yeah. It is funny how racist you have to be to make people side with the fucking tattletale nerd. Who loves
they're all the tattles. Yeah.
I know, but her tattling is racist, dumb bitch tattling versus his.
I mean, she's fucking stupid.
Threatening my life.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a card you ever pull. Like, if that... even your mind would go there.
She got mildly inconvenienced. She was like, I'm gonna get the cops to kill this mother.
You threaten the person with your fucking dog. That's as far as... If you want to be a piece of shit, you go like, get him, boy. Sick him. Fucking sick the dog on the person.
And you know, if the cops had killed that guy, she would have been crying and been like, he tried to rape me. Can you imagine what would have happened? How much she would have lied if there was no fucking camera? If there was no video, dude.
Yeah. I mean, she made that call and the cops were in Prospect Park like 2 minutes later beating up a 14-year-old from Sri Lanka. Like, we got him. We found the guy.
Yeah, we got him. They just go to a fucking a jungle gym, a small community jungle gym, just beat up a child, a baby.
Yeah.
Baby.
They got a super soaker filled with piss. Just spraying a baby in the face with urine. We're responding. We're first responding. We're doing essential work.
We got him.
Here.
Yep, we got him. Check. I'm sorry, hold on. Yep, we got him. We're fucking up little black boys. We got a super soaker full of piss, and we're gonna shoot it into his mouth. Also, Nick's gay.
What was that last part?
Well, cops are liars. Everyone knows
you're
that.
right.
Yeah.
We meant he was straight.
Oh, what the hell? So if they lied... Yeah, fuck that lady. It is funny, she was like... She worked for an investment bank, and they were like... We can't have a racist here at this investment bank. At this fucking... Yeah, only... we only want the most upstanding people fucking getting people out of their homes.
Upstanding. I don't think we ever read today, but
I can't cast that yet.
The shits. Whatever I was talking
The check?
Not the check. The,
underwear?
Yes. Yeah. They were supposed to give me a code a couple weeks ago, but it didn't happen, but I got it now.
Hell yeah, dude.
I got some underwear company. And we got a new sponsor. I gave them your address. It's a surprise.
Oh, really? Hell yeah.
I don't know if
can't
it's
wait to
something...
see what it is.
It's probably the least useful thing for you.
What is it?
Well, you'll see. We'll do the read. I'm sure you'll find a creative way to use it.
Okay.
And it's only just recently become a thing that I can use.
Interesting. Oh, okay. It's something to have gay sex with because you just became hot enough to have gay sex.
I just became hot enough to have gay sex.
I get it. That makes sense. Yeah, I won't have any use for that. That's for sure. That is interesting though, because I actually bought a program for you. I got something for.
It's nice to just be like being like just getting my foot in the door into being gay hot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
How's it feel?
like it took a decade to become like to cross the boundary from like regular hot to now just being like a gay 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, come on, man. You're a gay 6.
Yeah. Just like working in the mailroom at Gay Inc. Like, yeah. Here, first thing in the morning, ready to work, boss. Anything I can do for the company, I'm ready to move up.
Finally, you don't look disgusting when he spits in your mouth.
just filing letters in some 1930s fucking some big building. There's steam. It's early morning.
Yep. Just taking big scoops of cum and putting it in different fucking pneumatic tubes to go into different gay bosses' cups of coffee.
Now I want to rewatch Hudsucker Proxy. With my
What's
shirt
that about?
off. It's Tim Robbins and Vince Loop.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's the whole movie?
Yeah, that's my synopsis.
Pass.
Yeah.
No thanks.
It's one of the shittier Coen Brothers movies.
Oh, that's them? Damn, I just watched Barton Fink.
Love it.
Solid ass flick.
It's one of my top 10 movies.
Love that. Love Fraser's dad in there too.
Yeah.
Love to see Fraser's dad cut loose being a good actor.
Yeah.
Not just being like, boom, my sons are gay.
Yeah, him as that fucking Faulkner character is like amazing.
Yeah, he rules.
When he's just fucking throwing up in the bathroom from alcohol poisoning, and then he comes out, a good afternoon.
Dude, that was the dream. Imagine if that system existed, dude. Somehow, off the strength of this dumbass podcast, we get to just have a contract with a film studio, and they just bury all our work and just pay us to do nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if Faulkner actually wrote movies and if that's based on like a true story or something, but there was a period where it was either like Fitzgerald or one of those, that era of like esteemed writers had a period where they were just writing pictures. But yeah, you just go out to Hollywood and just pump out garbage.
Yeah.
You know,
like literally because they couldn't have algorithms. If they had algorithms, they would just use that.
Yeah.
But it didn't exist.
They're like, listen, Faulkner, we need a wrestling picture.
Yeah. He either needs to get pussy or he's got to have an adopted child.
Yeah.
Love that, dude.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that shit. And then get pussy from my secretary.
There's so many great performances. That fucking scene with, I don't even know that actor's name, but the producer, the big studio head, when Barton first gets to Hollywood.
That guy rocks, dude.
Yeah.
That guy is so fucking good in it.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable.
That's such like it's such a Hollywood vibe, which is like, we love you, everyone's obsessed with your shit,
Right.
We can't wait to see what you do, and then in the second it's not like
exactly what they want. Yeah.
What the fuck is your problem?
You're actually my enemy and I will fucking kill you. I will kill your family.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved all the internalized anti-Semitism. That was a nice part of it also.
Yeah.
Them just saying it to each other. The Chancellor. That guy rules. What else? Yeah, where is it? What else has that motherfucker been in?
I don't know. Probably on Wishbone.
And Tony Shalhoub out there. Tony Shalhoub. A lot of people are horny for Tony Shalhoub, I feel like.
What do you mean?
I think that's out there in the zeitgeist.
Is that a Nazi word?
Zeitgeist?
Yeah, I mean it's German. But
no, that's good. I think it just sounds cool. Zeitgeist.
Nazis use it.
No, it feels like too about gay stuff for the Nazis. The Nazis weren't about culture. They were all about killing gay guys.
Okay, Michael Lerner is a very character actor. Nominated for an Academy Award for Best
Michael, I'm a learner how to suck his dick.
Barton Fink.
He got nominated for that?
Yeah, he got nominated for Best Brand.
respect. He deserved it.
Let's see what else is he? He's in a movie called Busting.
Woo! Hell yeah!
It's a 1974 film directed by Peter Hyams and his theatrical debut, starring Elliot Gould and Robert Blake as Los Angeles police detective.
Oh, hell yeah.
And he's the inspiration for Stars. Let's see.
A couple of detectives that could not help but bust in their pants.
I mean,
They were vicious.
Is it a comedy? Do they bust? What is this?
Do they bust?
Do they?
Elliot Gould looks like he bust.
Mr. President, do they bust in the movie? In the movie Busting?
Yes.
Mr. President,
let me be clear. Yes, they bust. And they're gay.
Michael Butt-Cheeks Leano, Channel 6 News. Do in the movie Busting, do the characters bust in their pants?
Yes, they do. And also, Michael, dude, I actually talked to Barack Obama and I asked him what's one way that we can solve the what are two things we need to solve the pandemic? And you know what he told me, Nick?
What?
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too.
What?
Like, wow.
Nice.
That's really interesting, Mr. President.
What, is that from his book?
I don't know. I just saw it on the internet.
That spell.
Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too.
And honestly, I respect. That's what I think you have to have.
Somebody should teach Donald Trump to get him to do a perfect Barack Obama impression, and then he's just doing it wrong in every presser. How funny would that be?
He just breaks into it.
I don't know about the virus, but hey everybody, it's me. It's me.
You know he's sucking dick, folks. You know he's being gay. That's good. Is that your Obama face? What is that? Is that De Niro Obama?
Hey, it's me. I'm fucking the parents over here.
Hey, I'm fucking meeting the parents.
Yeah, the parents. You gotta meet them. You gotta.
Ben Stiller's gay.
You gotta meet the parents.
De Niro Obama, everybody.
You gotta when the parents show up, you gotta meet them. Okay, it's that simple. You can't go with not meeting them.
You gotta meet the parents.
You gotta meet the parents.
Speaking one of the gayest De Niro movies. Not even a good De Niro movie.
You gotta.
And I've said it before. I'll say it again. I'm a dirty grandpa.
Yeah.
I'm getting pussy from that one bitch who's in every comedy for 5 years.
You got Rocky and you got Bullwinkle, and they're friends with each other, and there's bad guys. Bad guys in the movie. You can't be a bad guy. You can't be a bad guy in Rocky and Bullwinkle. You can't be.
Did you see Rocky and Bullwinkle?
No.
He's in it. He's the bad guy.
I think so. Yeah. Hold on.
Nice. That feels more like Danny DeVito to me, but probably not. He's probably too slight. Oh fuck! It's hot as a bitch, dude.
The movie, it was him and like Famke Jensen as the bad guys.
What can I get for you?
Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle, 2000.
You need something?
Live actors.
See you later.
Robert De Niro, who also co-produced the film.
Oh, look at Bobby D getting in the mix.
And Boris Badenov with Jason Alexander and Natasha Fatale, Rene Russo.
Okay, Renee.
I don't know. Yeah, it was not Famke Jensen.
Who's not Famke?
Yeah, she was so hot, dude.
I don't know who that is. I don't remember who that is.
Yeah, you do. You know exactly who Famke Jensen is.
Let me find out right now. Famke.
It would have been nice too.
Four-way split!
You wouldn't smash now?
Absolutely not. She's
couple of things you could have done better.
Surgeries and stuff.
That's a big shame.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame. Going off the rails surgery.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sometimes, just age gracefully. We'd still let you suck us off. Guys
What
like
brings
us.
you here?
Good guys.
Guys like us. That's our movie.
Just a couple fellas.
Letting old women suck us off.
Yeah, provided they haven't had any fucking plastic surgery, I'll tell you
Too
that.
bad you got plastic surgery and ruined it. You can't get plastic surgery?
If a bitch gets plastic surgery. This is a very visual impression because it's just Obama.
Yeah.
But you're doing your eyes like De Niro.
You talking to me? No, but it's Obama's always saying stuff that's like he's just mentioning Robert De Niro. Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to me? I don't see anybody here. Else here.
You can't talk to me. You can't be talking to me.
Did you fuck my wife?
Yeah. It's other suggestions when you tell you Famke Jensen is Jean Grey, Star Trek, Sophie Turner, James Marden, actress, Hansel and Gretel, height, beautiful, surgery, The Faculty, wallpaper, Taken,
That's
Five.
isn't ready
What's
yet.
wrong with that? Yeah.
There's some nice fake nudes on here from her.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is that so?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's some good fake nudes on here. Yo, Famke, come over here and suck me off, please.
Famke Jensen, how about fuck my assin'?
Mm-hmm.
Funk.
That is correct.
Funk my assin'.
I take the money, too.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
dude.
I love these. I love the way you Google any female celebrity, and it's like no matter what, there's always what comes up is Famke Jensen, completely unrecognizable as old bitch.
Some dumb bitch got old.
Jane Fonda, absolutely, you will be shocked to see how much of an old bitch she's turned into.
She once had a juicy pussy, now dried up and no good to anyone.
Yeah. She was married to Todd Williams.
Who the hell is that generic ass name?
He directed Paranormal Activity 2.
Wow. Damn, dude. Famke fell off. She should have gotten married to somebody better.
Somebody better. That's why she had to get those surgeries. She wound up not even the first Paranormal Activity.
Dude, that one was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Fuck Famke, dude. I'm out on her now.
Yeah. Yeah, she's canceled.
She's a dumb bitch.
But they should let guys do some canceling. And we're canceling women for getting old. Can you imagine that? The New York Times headline: controversy surrounds Famke Jensen looking gross now. And so we've talked to everyone in her life to demand accountability.
We've quoted powerful men. We've quoted everyday men as saying, "Yeah, I don't know, just I can't even get hard anymore.
I can't get hard.
When is she going to be healthier and being able to get hard?
Yeah. When are we gonna get out? It's our turn.
It's our turn to cancel.
It's our turn to cancel.
Sandra Bullock, you better keep it tight. You're on my radar.
There's so many guys.
I found out somebody was lesbian, canceled. Yeah, I was trying to fuck that girl from Twilight. I was just gonna put vampire teeth all on my shit and have her suck me like my dick. Turns out she's a fucking lesbian.
There was something I don't know why I was looking something up with Famke Jensen, and now it's. I keep
escaped you, my brother.
Everything. I've had a lot of things escape me.
Isn't ready yet.
I feel that. I took some Adderall to clean my room. And honestly, I just got very focused and just beat off to one person. Like when you're scrolling these videos, then you go through a whole. Let me find this person's entire life.
Yeah, no.
The best picture.
Not long.
You don't beat off anymore.
I've been getting up early.
You can't use any of your life force to beat off.
No. Now my new thing is I wake up ass early, 5:45 a.m.
Whoa.
I'm doing whatever. I got some down dog app that everybody recommended.
Okay. Is it good?
We'll see. I mean, I'm so inflexible or whatever that I just need to see establish some kind of baseline. to progress from, because just everything is like, everything's fucked up. I want it so like when quarantine ends, if I can ever get back in the gym, make sure that I'm as lean as possible and also as mobile as possible. So, because you know, I'm like in my 30s. It's like I can't really get away with like gyms are crack open. Now I'm gonna go in. I can't touch my toes, and I'm fat, and I'm like expecting anything other than to just like get slightly less fat or more, and then injure myself.
Right.
So
you're trying to be flexible. You're trying to have a dancer's physique in your 30s.
Yes.
I love that for just a bad day, dude. Start wearing tights everywhere. Start wearing like salami.
Yeah, just wearing but a salami that goes all the way up to the chest and pokes out of the top of it.
Taking bites throughout the day.
The leotard, just sucking on the tip of it. That's where I keep my meal. I'm on a diet.
My lunch.
I'm on a diet. I'm getting lean. I'm fucking.
Yeah. I can't eat it.
I fucking. It's a snack.
Oh, you're just sucking the juices.
It's to keep me on my fucking diet because I'm getting lean for when the gyms reopen.
In line at the fucking post office wearing nothing but ballet tights and a fucking big ass, a fucking 6-foot salami.
No, I don't have anything to mail. I'm just hanging out.
It's under your mask.
I'm just hanging out.
You're just sucking off a big pepperoni under your mask.
Yeah. And people are like, New York's back. We got New York back.
I love that guy.
Nature's healing itself. New York's turning back.
Nature's healing. A guy deep throating a pepperoni.
A guy in a ballerina outfit hanging out at the post office, sucking his salami out of his shirt.
Hell yeah. I decided I would have sax. You have the guitar, I get the sax for a good riff.
Yeah, my soundboard's busted.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, it would take 2 seconds to fix, but I haven't.
Sorry, man. Don't worry, I got it.
Nick is gay.
That's cool.
Nick is gay computer.
Yeah.
Should I run that again?
This is the most work you've done for the podcast in 4 years.
Do you want me to run the computer again? Because it might have been wrong.
No, it's cool. We should make music. We should get like a little
It's one app.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting a vocoder. I'm gonna get like a whole like Aphex Twin setup.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. The fucking technological fucking arms race has begun.
Yeah.
I wanna get my dick.
That's like an 80s style.
That's cool.
So this is just standard.
Just regular.
Yeah.
Hold on, dude. I want to run it again. You know, it said you were gay, but I just want to double check you're my friend. I want to make sure.
I just checked again. He's even gayer than I calculated the first time.
What? I'm sorry, dude.
How many? It's a soundboard. You got it.
I got a soundboard.
That's a full featured soundboard.
I know, dude. It's fucking tight.
That's very nice.
Gotta have them ribs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pussy too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's great.
God damn.
Those are really good soundboards.
Thanks, dude.
I want to do it, but I'm gonna have like an iPad plugged in.
Yeah, it's like a whole separate thing. An iPad would probably be good. Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, it is the most work, but you know what? This is fun to have sounds.
Yeah, because it's like that's how we do. You know, we're living in a digitized world now.
Digital world. You got, for example, you get digital signs.
It's funny. It's like we're finally living in like the technological dystopian nightmare they predicted in those 80s science fiction movies. Except we don't. Nobody says gay 80s slang.
But it is basically this, yeah. You know they're gonna track us.
That was the thing too. Is like in the 80s, they could make the world a dystopian technological nightmare only because the technology at the time sucked.
Right.
so they would project their own shitty technology into the future.
Yeah, big ass fucking cathode.
Yeah,
TVs
right. They're like, imagine you just have to talk to your family through this shitty box, and it's like, my regular TV is like 8K. So I have a 70. Yeah, I have a 75-inch screen. I can get closer to my grandma than I could in real life because she would die from a disease. Also, she smells bad. She already smells like death.
The teeth are looking at us.
Last time I saw my grandpa, he asked me to clean, like, fix his vacuum. Nice. And it's just filled with death. There's just, like, decaying, just skin that came off of them.
Old man, dead skin?
Yeah, it's like, no. How much more vacuuming can you possibly have to do?
Man, stop
Eventually, you're gonna suck yourself into this one.
That's right, brother. Just chill. You're done.
You've got maybe 3 more vacuums left in you, and you want to fix this thing.
Get into a boat and just fucking set sail, never come back. That's it.
It's crazy. You get to that age and you're still doing bullshit chores.
I barely do chores now. I'm not doing chores now.
You can count the days you have left. Probably, 78? And you're like, I gotta go get stamps.
It makes you feel... Well, people also say, like, it makes you feel vital. Some people can't retire. But believe me, I'll be able to retire.
It's too far away.
I'm the king of not doing shit. I love
Yeah.
not doing anything.
I
Shit
hate
rocks.
it. I'm gonna be one of those. But I'll probably just have a heart attack when I'm like 55. And I live in the woods around, so I'll die from like a very mild heart attack.
Yeah, it's very treatable. You probably could, if you just chewed an aspirin in time, you would have been fine.
Yeah.
But you have no more aspirin because it's all owl feed.
I do want a young child around though. Somebody to cry and try to resuscitate me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not even dead yet, but I'm still pretending to be dead.
Yeah.
I die eventually, but even
Right.
even leading up to that, I'm like, let me just scare him a bit.
Let me just test it out.
Yeah.
This child I stole from an orphanage.
Yeah. Oh wait, no.
Psych.
Yeah. Now I'm gone.
I'm dead. No, I'm not dead.
Yeah. I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Got him swinging. And from
I'm gonna make him an offer.
Yeah.
And don't refuse.
It's me, Nicholas Cage Obama. I'm bringing out the dead. It's a national pussy and barbecue is a national treasure. Nicholas Obama.
Nicholas Obama.
Cage Obama.
Pussy and barbecue.
Pussy and barbecue. There's only one national treasure. It's pussy and barbecue.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true, Nick. Nick Cage.
The founding fathers, they drew a picture of pussy on the back of the Constitution. It was originally written in
They were
barbecue
really
sauce.
busy. They had to jack off to something.
The original Constitution was written in barbecue sauce. Thomas Jefferson actually fucked so many of his slaves he became black.
You won't find that anywhere.
They're like, most of National Treasure 3 was ad-libbed by Nick Cage. The budget, the studio, they knew it would be a smash hit, so they actually gave us $8 trillion to make the film. And we we let Nick Cage riff it out for 17 hours straight on a Pez binge. He fucked up his insulin he found a whole lot of vintage Pez dispensers, complete with candy on eBay. He ate them, went into diabetic shock, and had a fever dream, and just ad-libbed the entire movie. And then we CGI'd it around.
We spent most of our budget on blackface CGI so you could play blackface.
Yeah.
But it was worth every penny. Smash it.
The only way to get around,
China.
the security cameras is I have to dress up like Thomas Jefferson in blackface. It's the only way to do it. To get around those lasers.
Only one man's face is programmed not to set them off, and that's Black Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah. It's crazy how there was like laser grids in every movie. It's so funny that like the entertainment industry is like hyper obsessed with intellectual. And they had like a whole decade of like, maybe we should put grandmas in jail.
Yeah.
For their nephew downloading the fucking Oops, I Did It Again.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, every movie is just stealing fucking like 19.
Every movie has a grid. Every movie did the Matrix thing.
Yeah.
Some are still doing it.
Yeah.
Then every comedy parodies it, and every parody steals everything.
Yeah.
How many times have you seen "Say Hello to My Little Friend" in some form or fashion on a fucking movie?
Yeah. Yeah, things suck.
Fuck that, dude.
It's so funny. It's like to think back. It's like, did I have a good time ever in my life? No.
Yeah.
No.
I can't count that yet.
Not consuming it.
Ready yet.
We were talking about it. It's like, was it the thing, or then you go back and it wasn't? Actually, that's not true with comedy. Comedy did definitely get fucking worse.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I mean, you go back and you watch stand-up specials from like 2001, 2002. They're just infinite.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's actual jokes in it.
Oh, and then that's got a new shit. Douglas.
Yeah.
Douglas.
Have you seen the trailer?
No. I saw someone screen capped it, and it was like she was going off on some words.
Isn't ready
Yeah.
yet.
Well, she's like, if I had known trauma was such a marketable blah blah blah, I would have gotten raped more than once. I mean, she doesn't say that, but
That would have been. That's funny.
To paraphrase.
I need to get closer.
No, it's just.
She says she got raped twice.
No, she just like has run out of. She has nothing to complain about.
Yeah.
She has no point to make, so she just has to go into her material, which I'm assuming predated Nanette. Or it's
really?
like because Nanette was supposed to be Nanette for her is like this Jerry Maguire movie. I guess it's for comedy in general, like she's like.
Where you get pussy from Renee Zellweger.
You get pussy from Renee Zellweger. No, I said that and then I kind of forgot the plot of Jerry Maguire. But from what I recall is that it's about a sports agent who like stays up all night doing cocaine. And it's like, you know what? Fuck this job. And he like wrote a book report on
I don't remember.
I
just remember he's getting pussy from Renee Zellweger.
He writes this whole fucking like essay in the beginning of the movie. He stays up all night sweating at the computer, and it's like how to fucking fuck. Your job, like just like motivating people to be better sports agents. Gotcha. And then he like comes in the office and he's like, read it, and people will read it, and then like unlike the real world where people would be like, you need to be in a mental institution. Everyone's like, wow, Jerry did it, and then he gets pussy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, then Cuba Gooding Jr. helps him get pussy. I've probably only seen the first 7 minutes of that movie.
I thought Jay Moore's involved, and he backstabs him or something.
No, you're thinking of the movie Fluke, and it's not Jay Moore. It's,
Jay Moore is in there somehow.
Yeah, but that's Jerry Maguire.
I'm pretty sure Jerry Maguire, Jay Moore is in Jerry Maguire.
I'm sure you're right, but let's see here. Jerry Maguire is a glossy 35-year-old sports agent working for. It's crazy too how young Tom Cruise is.
Yeah,
and
I hate realizing how old I am and how I've done nothing with my youth.
Yeah, Tom Cruise is 57 years old.
Yeah.
So you go back.
Movies.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's a little older. It's just there's some people. How young Usher is insane.
How are you?
How old?
See you soon.
Usher's like our age.
Keep your feet on the
Shouts
ground.
out to Usher having herpes.
Yeah. No, you would be surprised at how young Usher is. He is 41 years old.
Damn, that is pretty young. John Legend is 41 also. Chris Brown is our age. He's 31.
Yeah, but that makes sense. It's like, but Usher's around since we were like very young,
Yeah, 10 years older. Yeah, actually that checks out.
What's
The
on
one that's
your
weird is Pharrell is like old,
Save the
but
travel.
he looks young and he's been around forever.
Yeah. Pharrell's what, 63 years old?
Pharrell's 75 years old.
Somebody started a rumor that Doug Benson was like 68 years old. like 10 years ago, people were like, Doug Benson's like 65 years old.
Doug Benson's old as fuck.
He is old.
I do actually remember hearing that Doug Benson was older than he said.
Yeah.
Like way back in the day.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just you being drunk and telling me that.
Yeah, probably. Maybe when I said there was a rumor going around, I meant I was saying that to people.
I literally think I heard it from you. He's 55. No spring chicken. Shouts out to Doug Benson, just getting stoned.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I believe he's older.
I think he's older than 55. That's
so,
the dream, dude.
All right, so he's back to the show.
Back to the show.
After experiencing a life...
Nick, I am gay.
Darth Vader.
Okay, Darth Vader. So after experiencing a life-altering epiphany about his role as a sports agent, he writes a mission statement about perceived dishonesty in the sports management business and his desire to work with fewer clients and produce a better relationship with them. See, fuck this movie.
That's gay.
It's fucking gay. Nobody cares, and it's like, Hollywood cares. That's why this got made. Is because agents were like, oh, my story.
Yeah. Agents are fascinating.
Yeah, wow.
People want to know about us.
Absolute parasites that just used their social position that was, like, gifted to them by way of their father drunkenly raping another woman at fucking Emerson, and then, you know,
being the least successful member of an incredibly rich family, getting to be an agent.
Getting to be an agent and fucking then you drinking with other people at parties and spending your parents' money or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, leveraging that position to take money away from artists.
No. See you soon.
Cuba was ripped in that movie, though.
He was. Yeah.
He was looking
You
nice.
see that video that was going around of him saying, like, somebody gonna fuck that baby or something, and it's like, clearly not. Is that him? It doesn't look like him at all.
I don't know. I just laughed when I saw it. I don't know.
I saw it, but people were like, I mean, that could literally be any black person. It doesn't look like him.
I think he, like, went kind of crazy, didn't he?
Yeah, a lot of people go crazy. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Who's Cuba Gooding Sr.? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, he offers he writes a
He's
mission.
a singer.
Yeah.
The main ingredient. He's hot. He's a hot guy.
You know, Cuba Gooding Sr. is...
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 871.
Cuba Gooding Jr. died on 420.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negra...
Rip a binger for him, dude.
Leaving the office, Jerry announces that he'll start his own agency and asks if anyone is willing to join him, which only 26-year-old single mother Dorothy Boyd agrees. So this
and then he fucks her?
Yeah, he fucks her.
He starts a whole business to get pussy? Couldn't be me.
You know, so then there's something about, I don't know. Yeah, I know I've seen this movie, but it's like, I don't care about anything that happened in it. That all I remember is that dumbass kid, Renee Zellweger's face, and then him, like, writing that fucking thing on the computer. Because I remember, like, when I saw it, like, the idea of, like, a laptop was so cool to me.
All I remember is Show Me the Money.
Yeah, that's screaming.
Sounds like a dumbass movie. If you got Tom Cruise, make that motherfucker jump out of a plane and fight fucking Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Or Caviezel. That sexy guy.
What about Arliss? Was that a good show? I got HBO Max now, so I guess we'll find out.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. How much is HBO Max?
I think it's $15 a month, but guess what they have, dude? Something we've been wanting for a very long time.
Hit me with it.
Every single episode of Mad TV.
Oh, hell yes, dude.
Which
it's about goddamn time.
It's a lot of people who listen to this show, watch this show, they don't know, but that is not, there's been no way to have that.
Impossible to get it.
Not on YouTube. Good luck finding a good torrent of it, but it was never, the entire series in its entirety was never released on DVD.
HBO just got themselves $15 a month from Star Wars Halkies, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Shout Factory for a while had like a chunk of them, I think. Maybe Shout Factory had the whole run, but like, you know, I mean, you couldn't find those.
Damn, hell yes, dude. Hell yes.
Yeah.
Fuck yes, dude. I'm trying to see Mrs. Swan. I'm trying to see the depressed Persian tow truck guy.
Dude.
I'm trying to see fucking couple different rapist characters. That one fat Jewish rapist that Michael McDonald played.
I'm ready to smoke Weedanza.
Oh, dude.
And watch fucking Mad TV.
Oh my god.
It better rock.
If it doesn't rock, I'm gonna be fucking
I'm gonna fucking kill a police officer.
Dude, this is the first. We should Zoom watch Mad TV.
We should, dude. We should Twitch stream. We should Twitch stream Mad TV. and do commentary on it. Explain why it's funny.
Just getting high and being like, hell yes,
dude. Pausing this show to explain jokes, explain Mad TV comedy to people. Well, you have to understand the nuances of the Stewart character. A lot of people think he's supposed to be retarded, but that would be too obvious. That's why he's a quote-unquote 10-year-old boy, a joke most likely stolen from the movie Clifford. Now, you would say to yourself, okay, well, they're making fun of retards. They're doing it in a way where they're not even being explicit about it, and the character itself is stolen. Why is this funny? And it's because all of those things just elevate how funny this stupid character is.
And also, my favorite part is at the end of Clifford, or what? Clifford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of that, towards the end, he just started getting very sexually explicit. Like there was a joke where he was like, he told someone not to shut up, or I remember there was one joke where he's like, next time I hear from you, the only time I want to hear your lip is when I jiggle my zipper. I was like, what the fuck? I remember watching that and being like, damn.
Your sexual awakening was imagining sucking Stewart's penis.
Oh yeah, Stewart.
Yeah. He's an 8-year-old boy.
No, I wasn't imagining that.
You're thinking about a grown man playing a retarded character forcibly in your mouth. And you're like, what? You're scared?
I'm scared, but I'm hard. My 8-year-old dick is hard.
You're confused. You love Mad TV, but now it's molesting you, and you're like, what? I'm sucking his penis? It looks like my dad's dick. He's got the dick the size of my dad's, and I'm sucking it, but it's the retarded character.
No, now he's going. Not what's happening.
Now he's going pee-pee in my mouth, and time to go eat an entire loaf of bread.
No, I wanted to fuck the black lady with the big titties.
Dude,
and
that fucking sketch where she runs down. Hopefully that's uncensored on HBO Max, and we get a look at the Paradonzo.
Dude, if it's uncensored, I'm about to get her. I'm about to beat off.
I'm about to masturbate to sketch comedy, baby.
I can't wait to beat off the sketch comedy. What the fuck was her name? The big ass titties?
Deborah Wilson.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what. If I was Tom Hanks, that's a couple of Wilsons I'd like to have with me on an island. Her fucking titties.
Yeah, they would call her if that was me and I was on the island. They call me Tom Thanks because I'd be saying thank you for letting me titty fuck her.
Hell yeah. And I would have been if the plane I would have been working for would have been a Fed sex plane. I'll tell you that much. Because I've been having sex on it.
Yeah. And then, where is he? He lives in Jacksonville in the movie.
Yeah, let's say he does.
It was somewhere, because that movie came out, and like the timeline was he missed like the NFL expansion, so he's like in some town that got a team.
Oh, so it must have been Jacksonville.
Yeah, I think so.
Jacksonville or Carolina?
Yeah.
The Panthers.
Maybe, I can't remember, but
See you soon.
He's like, oh, we got a football team now.
Hello.
Nobody told me.
Have a good one. Safe travels.
He came back. What if he came back? The movie ends and he's with his family, and he's like, I got an island accent. I spent 4 years on the island.
All the time on the island make you go crazy, man.
It's the island that give you the accent, man. It's not the people.
It's all the time in the sun,
I've been having sex with Christmas presents for the past 4 years, man.
Watch your back.
They wash up on the shore, and I'd be having sex with the Christmas presents.
See you around.
Damn, I've never seen that
Have
movie. Is that what happens?
Yeah.
That's Wilson's a Christmas present? How unlucky, dude, because if that was a present-day movie, there would be a lot of pocket pussies being mailed. At least as gag gifts.
Yeah. There's probably a lot of weed in it.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah.
What brings you here?
Damn, I need a weed sound effect.
I am listening.
Yeah, now I just started looking at porn. It's crazy how that happens.
I have the finest wares in the land.
Yeah, let me look up Deborah's titties again.
I might just fucking put my name in the hat of the 10 pages. I guess the economy's fucked, so there's no jobs, but just get jobs at like offices. and then immediately just start looking at pornography on the computer.
It would be an awesome game for us to get temp jobs.
Yeah.
So you can get fired faster.
We should do that, dude. We should transition more into like a jackass vibe for the show and start doing pranks. Now that you got a soundboard, we gotta up the technology. We gotta start calling people and shit.
That's right, we do.
Yeah.
You wanna play a game?
Safe travels.
You show me your pussy.
What's happening?
The game is you show me your pussy.
I love that, dude. Saw?
Do you wanna show me your... Just... Okay, fine. If you show me your pussy, or I'll saw off that guy's penis.
Can you...
Put a key in his ass.
Can you route me into that?
Can I just see your pussy?
We'll figure out how to route you in, man.
Damn, I wanna be the saw guy.
I'm sorry, dude. I'll tell you what it is. We gotta both get dueling. The software is called Voice Mod.
Yeah, let me see if...
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm looking at her tits right now.
Let me see if I can... You wanna play your game? How do you do it? You wanna play a game? You wanna play a game? Game.
You wanna play a game?
You wanna play a game? Let's see, tone.
You got it, man. In the meantime, what do we hear from your penis?
Hi, it's me, Nick's penis. This is how I sound, because I'm really
You wanna play a game? Game?
I have only been sucked by me.
Comedy to people?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to understand the nuances of the...
Because I've been having sex on it.
Yeah. And then, where is he? He lives in Jacksonville in the movie?
Yeah, let's say he does.
It was somewhere, because that movie came out and, like, the timeline was he missed, like, the NFL expansion, so he's, like, in some town that got a team.
Oh, so it must have been Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Jacksonville or Carolina?
Yeah.
The Panthers.
Maybe, I can't remember, but he was like, oh, we got a football team now, and nobody told me. He came back. What if he came back? The movie ends, and he's with his family, and he's like, I got an island accent. I spent 4 years on the island.
All the time on the island make me go crazy, man.
It's the island that give you the accent, man. It's not the people.
It's all the time in the sun, in the sun.
I've been having sex with Christmas presents for the past 4 years, man. They wash up on the shore, and I be having sex with the Christmas presents.
Damn, I've never seen that movie. Is that what happens?
Yeah.
That's Wilson's A Christmas Present?
Mm-hmm.
How unlucky, dude, because you know if that was a present-day movie, there would be a lot of pocket pussies being mailed. At least as gag gifts.
Yeah. There's probably a lot of weed in the mail, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Damn, I need a weed sound effect. I'm gay.
Yeah, now I just started looking at porn. It's crazy how that happens.
Yeah, let me look up Deborah's titties again. Deborah,
I might just fucking put my name in the hat at a temp agency. I guess the economy's fucked, so there's no jobs. But just get jobs at like offices, and then immediately just start looking at pornography on the computer.
It would be an awesome game for us to get temp jobs.
Yeah.
So you can get fired faster.
We should do that, dude. We should transition more into like a jackass vibe for the show and start doing pranks. Now that you got a soundboard, we gotta up the technology. We gotta start calling people and shit.
That's right, we do.
Yeah.
You wanna play a game? It's you show me your pussy. The game is you show me your pussy.
I love that, dude. Saw?
Do you wanna show me your... Just... Okay, fine. If you show me your pussy, or I'll saw off that guy's penis.
Can you...
Put a key in his ass.
Can you route me into that?
Can I just see your pussy?
We'll figure out how to route you in, man.
Damn, I wanna be the saw guy.
I'm sorry, dude. I'll tell you what it is. We gotta both get dueling. The software is called Voice Mod.
Yeah, let me... It's just not. You're just doing a French accent yourself.
You see, you hear the romantique, this France, the background vocal.
Yeah, I thought it was more French, the music, but it's called Romantic Paris. I was really hoping for an accordion or something.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta check your voices beforehand, folks. But hey, what are you gonna do?
I don't know that saw. Yeah. Can I just let's play a game?
The game is called I See Your Pussy. The game.
Suck dick or die. The choice is yours.
Ah, fuck, man. Oh, jeez, Luis, man.
Well, that's another one in the
What you
book.
got for the day, bro? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna make some food.
Respect. What's on the docket?
Chicken. Same shit. That's the thing. The diet ended, but I'm like, it's still quarantine. So it's like, you know, I guess I'm still cooking for myself, and it's gonna be bad.
Yeah. I'm making baked chicken wing. My boy.
I thought I would get
moving out.
I thought I'd get tired of eating like eggs with egg whites in the morning, but it's like, no, I just had the regular eggs, and I kind of developed a taste for
the regular eggs. Are too creamy for you, dude?
They're just they're too rubbery.
Too rich.
Yeah, too rich. So I just lighten them up with some extra egg whites in there. Maybe like a 3-to-1 ratio. And then I kind of like turkey bacon now. Yeah, breakfast was nice. 3 eggs, splash of egg whites, 4 slices of turkey bacon, a piece of toast with some peanut butter and cinnamon.
Ooh, peanut butter and cinnamon. That's cute.
Yeah.
That's fucking cute right there. I'm about to have some cinnamon right now, dude. I've been making some squash. You ever fuck with acorn squash? Bake that bitch?
I don't know about an acorn squash. I've had a lot of spaghetti squash, and I might pick that shit up.
If you bake acorn squash, put a little coconut milk in there, throw some cinnamon, it tastes almost like rice pudding. It's good as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking actually about making rice pudding.
Maybe some rice pudding.
I have
the
a
acorn
shit ton.
squash is cute.
The quarantine started, and I was like, well, I guess I should get rice now, and I got one of those like bags at Costco that are for like people that haven't learned English yet.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
One of those,
They're like fucking a hay bag.
Yeah. And like I thought, I'll probably go through this in a month. Yeah, I'm gonna have that rice for years.
Yeah, you're a single man.
Yeah.
that's meant to feed like a Korean family of 12.
Yeah. Well, it's time to have some Korean kids.
Dude, you should. You would be a great white dad.
Yeah. I'd feel bad. I mean, I would knock up an Asian for sure.
These boots.
You know.
Yeah. Amen, brother.
But you can't.
You said it.
God forbid, you have a son.
Oh yeah.
You can't. You've seen the half Asian subreddit. You know how fucking angry those guys are.
Yeah, that's true. That's a real coin flip. That's a weighted coin flip. Because if you get daughter, great.
Daughter's fine.
Very hot.
A woman can deal with being half white, half Asian. Fucking a man cannot. It's all of the problems of being Asian without the chill factor. You're as unchill as a white guy, but then you're fucking Asian on top of it. Imagine being a white dude that also had to be Asian. That sucks.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You're like, this fucking sucks. You're like, what's wrong, man? You're like, I'm fucking Asian. You're like, oh, that's the white guy who's upset about.
I think it's feast or famine. I think they can be the worst case scenario is very bad though. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot. I think I could when me and my brothers go get
And
Korean barbecue for Thanksgiving.
They straight up stopped making Blasians.
That's true.
That stopped
happened
happening
there.
I think Street Fighter got shitty.
Mm-hmm.
And then no, I mean really. I think that's what it is. I think it starts there. Dragon Ball Z went off the air and Street Fighter ended, and then that was sort of what created the Blasian invasion. The Blasian invasion.
How do we get it back, dude? Reboot Street Fighter?
You got to get black people back into Asian culture.
I think they're in it. You know what I think it is? It's become mainstream.
Yeah.
So it's no longer you're hanging out with a bunch of Asian guys to watch anime.
I think
cool black guys all watch anime together.
I think the reason is that it's like it's a type of race mixing that doesn't destabilize anything, and so the powers that be stop pushing it.
I see. Yes, which is how, to be clear, that's how all race mixing.
All race mixing happens that way.
The powers that be push it on.
The powers, yeah.
That's true.
You got my attention.
We could have like a alt-right jazz podcast. We just talk about jazz and then fucking like eugenics and what is it? Phrenology.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like, well, black people are incapable of creativity. Love that lick. You know, their minds aren't capable, and but then they're both like jazz historians. They know everything about jazz.
It's so awesome.
They love jazz.
Love jazz. Love the NBA. That would be a great type of racist guy.
Yeah.
Exclusively consumes black media.
Right. I love
like
that.
even rock bands. It's like he likes what's the one? Color Me Bad? No.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
No, there's the one.
Bad Brains.
Maybe Bad Brains. Yeah, they just picked the 3 black bands. That's the only ones they like.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. There's one black band that has an awesome song.
I'm racist, and the only musician I like is Darius Rucker. I've never seen a picture of him.
Yeah.
I have no idea what he looks like.
But I tell you, that man, the way he sings frees my soul.
So eat me the ass, boy, and fuck my hole. I wanna get fucked in my asshole.
I'm fucking gay. I'm gay as shit.
Damn. All right.
Suck on my dick, boy, and fuck my ass. I wanna get raped and deny it later. If anyone asks. I'm just looking at Deborah Wilson's tits right now. It's pretty cool. Oh, someone photoshopped Deborah Messing onto a lady with big tits, and that's the fakest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Well.
All right, folks. Some really bad Deborah Messing fakes here.
Yeah, I used to. My big joke when I was like 10 years old was that the reason Jack and fucking Will are gay is because Deborah Messing's tits suck.
That's a really good one for 10, dude.
Dude, I was fucking. That's the thing. It wasn't a journey.
You had it, brother.
I was here.
You had it. We've all been who we've been the whole time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I was out there the fat life of a party.
Yeah.
From a young age, dude.
Yeah, it's funny because I think back and it's like, oh, I was so miserable. And it's like, well, I just now know how miserable I was. But in the confines of being just a fat retard that can only make jokes, it's like,
oh, yeah.
Is that the ideal? And it's like,
absolutely was.
Yeah, because you have to distract yourself. You can't look in a mirror. And it'll kill you to do so.
Absolutely correct.
So you're like, well, I guess I better make jokes.
Yep.
And then it's nonstop.
And now we know about the Matrix, dude.
Now you know about the Matrix.
Now we're Joey Pantoliano trying hard to get back in there, but we're doomed.
Mm-hmm.
All I want is some steak.
Just him having that romantic dinner with Agent Smith.
Yeah, I'll do it, but I want to suck your cock.
So what are we doing? We're going back to your place. Yeah. Just Agent Smith all stoic getting fucked in the ass by Joey Pants. And he's like, and after this, you give me the codes to Zion. And he's like, no, I told you I don't have them. I can get you the guy who has them, though. Yeah. There's one thing I want. You want Neo? There's one thing I want. You gotta let me fuck you in the ass.
Just wearing the suit top still, but his ass is getting fucked.
Mm-hmm.
No bottoms, full suit up top.
Yeah. All right. Well, I have to piss.
Folks.
Yeah.
We'll see you Sunday. Buy Nick shirts. Come.town. This Friday, I am doing a Stabby Solves Your Problems on Twitch with guest Tim Dillon. Check that out. It's also on YouTube. Stabby Solves Your Problems. We just had Ian this week. It was really fucking good. So check that out if you want to watch some visual comedy. Other than that, buy the shirts. Hopefully we'll be able to tour sometime next year. Who fucking knows?
I just bought clippers. I got like real deal clippers coming.
Nice.
I'm getting back into cutting my own hair.
Love that. You gonna do anything with the beard or just the hair?
Just the hair. I'm gonna see if I can. Do a good fade for myself.
Respect. I can't wait to see it.
It's gonna look bad.
Let's go.
Because the thing, I'll probably go bald eventually. So
see, listen, man, you can't be saying stuff like that.
I'm sorry.
Okay? You can't be talking like that.
I'm sorry, dude. It's just.
First of all, I don't care. I have a beautiful full head of hair, as you can see.
Yeah.
It's growing out.
You can already see my shit's fucking. It's. My shit is
How
like.
fucking dare? Put your fucking hat down, man.
No, you can see it. It's
Put
already
your fucking hat
It's
down.
already. I got some recession here.
Shut the fuck up.
Every year that sneaks back a little bit
Shut
further.
the hell up.
This side is mostly fine. Should I get
honestly, I don't even care.
Little devil horns, that'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Cut your own hair. I'm excited, dude. I'm growing my shit out.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to have a fucking. I honestly, the only thing that's getting me through this is thinking about being on a beach with a fucking ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
Just absolutely a fucking earring.
Dude, we should go to the beach.
A silk shirt open.
Look, we should both get tested, and that way we can fucking hang again. Still do the show remotely.
Yeah.
But go back to being regular friends. That way, this can finally be the job that it should be. And
agreed.
The
100%.
We can keep the friendship discreet.
I love that
in the
idea.
podcast. We should go to Puerto Rico. Have a fucking nice little vacation in Puerto Rico.
All I want, silk shirt, fucking earring, blowing in the wind. I want to be eating a woman's pussy who's on a hammock, and she's tugging my hair with the ponytail.
2 cigars at once.
Cigar? No joke. I've been thinking about smoking cigars again because it's nice on the porch to do something, and I don't want to smoke weed.
It's nice
so
it's nice on the porch. We get a little cabana. You know, we go out there our week in Puerto Rico. Maybe I take the day to go visit the rainforest and go on a nice little walk. You can
go whoring.
You can go whoring, and then at night we get drunk off absinthe and go bet on the cockfights.
No joke. That sounds awesome.
Dude, post Corona this is when dudes become men dudes.
Dudes become male dudes.
Yeah.
Male men dudes.
Geo male dude. We evolved to Raya dude.
That's right, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't wait.
All right.
All right, folks. See you next time. Bye.
Later.
All right. What's up, boys? How we doing?
I think there we go. That should fix the audio thing. Whatever that issue was, that should be resolved now.
Yeah. It didn't do it. I don't think it did it.
How do I sound to you guys? Good?
Sounding good.
A little loud. Might want to turn your shit all the way to 0.
We should do the podcast completely just at 0. We talk for an hour. It exists.
It's a visual really product now. Yeah.
It's really low. It's some avant-garde shit, dude. We could become like podcast artists. Like that lady that pulled a pussy out of her scroll. Or
the what?
Scroll out of her pussy.
What are you talking about?
There's a lady who pulled a famous performance artist pulled a scroll out of her pussy.
Who, that one bitch? Marina?
Yeah. No, not her. The one that she jocked her whole shit from.
Really?
Yeah, you don't know about this?
Mm-hmm. What's the story?
Well, the story... The thing about the story is I know a lot of details other than some bitch pulled a scroll out of her pussy. So that's
the
number
story?
1. I don't know, man. It was about fucking lady scroll pussy. It was about feminism or something. It's like in the 60s. It's Carol Schneeman.
Damn, I guess women have just been doing dumb shit for like decades prior to the quarantine.
And we were told that was important.
How much of women's creative output is entirely dependent on the CIA inventing modern art? It's just the way, just because it's meaningless. They just need
the CIA's like, all right, Jackson, you're just gonna fucking do a bunch of shit that looks like cum, and you bitches just put some things in your pussies,
right?
And that'll be that.
We're worried art might do something like stop the Vietnam War, so we're gonna let women have their period, and we're gonna say this is the best art in the world. And we're gonna have
a gallery. Yeah,
we're gonna have someone like Marina Abramovich hang out with child rapist globalists that control everything. To establish their legitimacy and kind of feed into this system, this circular, and every
dude, they had some good ass art on Little St. James, dude.
Yeah,
apparently, okay, so this is called Interior Scroll.
Mm-hmm. You know, they said it was so weird that Epstein had that like painting of Bill Clinton in the dress. But what would be really weird is if he had that, like, the poster that's like the oil painting of Kramer.
Dude,
like
that would rock.
if Jeffrey Epstein had like just shit from like Spencer's Gifts in his
Pulp
apartment.
Fiction.
Yeah.
If you had Bob Marley smoking a joint,
We
with
need
his
a
head
felt
going
poster.
into a line.
Yeah.
One of those glow-in-the-dark alien felt posters. that
Every
bitches-
sexual position in the Zodiac.
Yes. The
Yeah.
the best
the
one,
black
my
light
favorite one,
edition.
is the beer pong one with those ladies with the big ass fake titties.
Yeah.
But he wasn't into big fake titties, I guess. That's
No, he had
interesting.
good
If you're a
taste.
pedophile, I guess you're not. Oh, that. If you're a titty man, it means you can't be a pedophile. How about that?
I think that's their
I
cover.
don't-
I think all the titty guys are always just pedophiles. And then,
No.
yeah.
How dare you?
What do you
By
mean, how
very
dare-
nature of being a titty man, you can't like children.
No, yeah, it's Nick's
They
right.
don't have
It's-
tits.
It's a charade.
It's a
What?
You have
It's
tits.
a charade?
You have tits
It's a charade
yourself.
small?
You already
It's a
have
giant charade.
You already have tits. Why would you want tits? Unless
Because
it's-
you know they're a different
He wants
quality of
4.
tit.
He wants 4.
Yeah, he wants. It's a different kind.
I
of
don't
four.
want 4. I want
He's
it.
already-
I have tits.
He's already got 4, about 4.5, and he's got tits.
That's true. No, 4 and 5, 4 and 7/8. Thank you very much. The point is, they're different kinds of tits, and you know that. These are man titties. They're not round. They don't feel good in your hand. They got hair on them. It's not the same thing. It's like legs. You have an ass. Do you want to fuck your own ass?
I don't
You wanna
have
fuck
an
a lady's
ass.
ass.
I don't have an ass, and I'll never have a big, beautiful woman's ass.
Exactly correct. I don't have tits the way a woman has tits.
Okay. If you say so.
You get
I
a.
don't. You would.
you
If
get
you
a-
saw. Hold on. If you saw.
No,
if
hold
you're
on.
about to fuck a girl.
And yeah, some women
and she
have.
has tits like mine.
Yeah, some
you would
women
be like nice.
Some women have awful tits. You just happen to have awful tits.
Well, I don't want. I guess the solution is to get nice
It's not
tits.
that. It's not that.
Yes.
There's no such thing as men's tits. You have a bad pair of
No,
women's
there
breasts.
are. First of all, there's
Yeah.
breast tissue and shit like that. They feel different. Even ladies with little ass titties have something. It feels like more bouncy. A woman's tits feel more bouncy than a man's tits. Even the smallest lady titties have a little bit of that flubber type atmosphere, which is what tits feel like. Tits
That's
feel
what
a lot
that
like
movie was
flubber.
about.
The best titties feel like flubber, and they bounce.
Flubber is it's a movie.
I know that, but I can think about what it might feel like.
So to describe what titties feel like, you chose
It's
something,
something you've never
literally
felt.
you've never felt. No one
No
in the
one's
world
felt.
has felt. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
No, but you can imagine what it. Again, this is a problem. There's a limit of imagination with you two motherfuckers, and I have none of that.
I don't know, man.
The governor.
It sounds
the
like
governor,
you've never felt titties before. You're a
I
self-proclaimed
felt plenty
titty
of
guy.
titties.
This is a bags of
You
sand
got
scenario.
real defensive when
No.
I said the titty guys are just pedophiles. You seem to know a lot about
Because
Marina Abramovich.
No, I don't.
You seem to be.
I don't fucking know a lot about
Really,
her.
you've got a new world order background going on.
It's
Recently,
Dennis Rodman.
there's been an uptick in you've been saying like just slipping in conversation like, hey, I think globalism is pretty good, and I can't.
You have been saying that.
It
Yeah.
streamlines the market.
You said you keep saying things like, I hope they put the vaccine in Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, because that way it saves me a trip to the doctor. What's wrong with that? I get a nice snack and a vaccine. I don't see the issue there at all. And that's the kind of shit the government should be working on.
It's true. You have been leaving crumbs of clues everywhere, and I really
only
haven't put it
metaphorical
together until
crumbs,
now.
Thank you very much, because I'm eating my whole muffins.
I was thinking about
It's true.
doing a shirt that's like the cover of Clue, but like you have to suggest that Clue is like the board game Clue.
Yeah.
But like they're trying to figure out who's a pedophile, and all the characters look regular, but then there's one guy that's just literally a pedophile. It's like Miss Scarlet, Colonel Mustard, Mr. Fingers, Ruby Randolph.
Is Mr. Fingers the pedophile? Okay. I didn't remember if that was one of their names.
You've just
I
played,
saw-
you play that version of Clue in every game, and you're like, it was Mr. Fingers in the nursery. Who would have guessed that?
Whoever gets to go first wins.
You know what I loved as a kid? As a small autistic boy, he included a little like vanilla envelope that said confidential on it that you put the
You liked it.
I agree with that, Big.
Dossiers.
I did. I like those
secrets.
Small dossier.
Dude, there was some good pussy in the movie Clue.
I'm gonna try to do that. Make a board game about the Steele dossier and sell to children at Urban Outfitters or wherever liberals buy that bullshit. You know, they're like the Good Night Moon parody that's like, "Good night, fucking president, bitch." And then it's like it sells 80 million copies.
Yeah, where do they buy that? Like, what store carries that?
I don't know.
Is it Urban Outfitters?
I don't know. That guy Jeff Tridick, whatever his name is.
That guy's my favorite.
The guy that responds to everything Trump says.
Oh yeah, who the fuck is that guy?
Jeff Tridick.
He's some guy that probably has an inverted penis.
He's a fucking loser, dude.
Yeah, that guy's
He
a
hasn't had a
loser.
single nice own on him once.
Never. He's got an invaginated penis, and he.
It's great because the wind-up is there. You could tell he thinks he's about to drop a bomb.
Oh, dude. Every time.
Hey, President Dick Suck Ass.
President Dick Suck is pretty good.
Yeah. I would love it if... honestly, it would fucking rule if Donald Trump tweeted first, like, "We're sending the police to Jeff Tiedrick's house to shoot him in the chest." And then he's like, This is supposed to be a fuck democracy shit ass. And then the police on the news is a helicopter that just kicked down the door to his house and just blast him. And it's like,
Trump retweets body cam footage.
Yeah, we don't have to be like, this is. I mean, we live in a prison. This is fucking. This is worse.
This is not normal, sir.
This is worse than Nazi Germany, but it's pretty funny.
It is funny.
It is fun. Look, man, you keep barking, eventually you're gonna get clapped back. Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Is he just a guy? Is he like a writer? Like, he seems like some kind of shitty journalist or something. What is
One of the guys is the producer of This Is Us, but it's not him. He's just
That's
some like
hysterical.
really, I don't know, probably Jewish guy.
Probably
him and
Adam.
Palmer.
Adam, hold on
That's
a
the other
second.
one.
Adam, probably, or
Jeff Tiedrick for sure.
That doesn't sound Jewish.
Look at his face.
Doesn't sound Jewish, but he looks.
I don't know, man. I think that's either like Dutch or German or some shit. I think that's just a regular white guy. And
He's just annoying, I guess.
I think that's just a white guy with a shitty beard that's annoying.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
That ticks all the boxes, but
Yeah.
somehow.
Why does he have 350K followers?
Because of that fucking Trump bullshit. He was like nobody before all this shit happened.
Oh, he's got a Patreon for a hot $244 a month.
That's gonna be me.
Boom.
That's gonna be me in 3 years. Just responding to all of President Stacey Abrams' tweets. Yeah. Nice try, you fat bitch.
You fat black bitch.
Please,
President Cunt is at it again.
please donate to my Patreon where I get $150 a month and buy my parody of the Hardy Boys. Called "Fuck You, President Black Lady." I mean, can you imagine like the conservative inversion of, like, I mean, because the conservatives do a lot of dumb gay shit, you know, like being
But
obsessed
you
with that
expect-
snake. They love that fucking dumb.
That fucking bitch ass snake, and it's got a German name, doesn't it? What's that shit called?
The Gadsden flag.
Oh,
It's the Gadsden flag, yeah.
I thought it was called like the Dusseldorf snake or some shit.
That would be cool, dude. I would
That'd be
into
way
it.
cooler.
That would be my favorite minor league baseball team.
The Dusseldorf snakes.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Dusseldorf racist snakes.
What's on your
Yeah, they're a short season team, but I would go crazy for them. Every single game, I'm there.
I think the new kicker for the Patriots had to apologize because he had a Gadsden flag tattoo.
No, it wasn't the Gadsden flag. He had like something.
I thought it was the
center.
Gadsden flag.
No, there's some kind of like racist group tattoo that he had or something. Some kind of like white supremacist flag tattoo.
Biden's kind of getting my respect recently because I don't know if you saw him.
Just
He
that
got Stacey
isolating
Abrams.
that sound clip, Adam saying Biden's getting my respect recently, and then his poll numbers just dropping, just on
See,
CNN.
I'm doing a little
They're just crashing
espionage.
in real
No,
time.
because he had Stacey Abrams on like a joint television appearance, and she thought she was going to be announced for vice president, and you just saw in her face sink.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it was great.
That's
I thought it was a pretty good prank. Honestly.
Everybody's sucking that lady off, but what the fuck?
Nobody's
has she done?
sucking that lady off. The Washington Post.
She's annoying.
Washington Post wrote this fucking like glowing profile of her that was just absurd.
That's what I mean. Like, I mean, the mainstream is sucking her titties.
I barely.
And I felt like a year ago.
I barely read it, but yeah, in the Washington Post, it's like she hits the stage, flashes everywhere. It's like, okay, well, we know, anybody knows that there is no flash photography in 2020. You're describing this is fiction. This is absolutely fictional, and it doesn't exist.
She hits the stage.
Right.
A crowd of admirers scream, "Stacy, Stacy!"
Yeah, that's not happening anywhere. She's talking. You're talking about like a fucking literally a fashion show. You compared it to a fashion show, and then you lied and said it was a fashion show.
I don't. Yeah.
And it's like that's not hyperbole. You're describing the event. Imagine if like the opposite is like, well, she walked on stage and she immediately broke through the floor from being too fat. It was almost if she was too fat, and she fell into the basement, and then she was rolling around down there in bacon fat,
like a fucking cartoon.
Yeah. And just handing that into the editor and being like, "Here's my real profile of Stacey Abrams. Yeah, just go ahead and publish that. Yeah, we're just gonna. Yeah, just go ahead. Just go ahead and publish it.
Yeah, I'm trying to check that out over here.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and publish that.
Yeah, I've been having sex with a picture of Michelle Obama since quarantine started. I think some of the photo developing chemicals have seeped through my penis into my brain. So.
Oh, you got a dark room for that.
Yeah.
Oh, you do them yourself. You get the photos yourself. Interesting. That's
on a film camera.
On film.
Yeah.
That's how you
one
get
of those
the best,
flash bulbs.
That's how you get the
looks like
best fucking photograph pussy, dude. You gotta make it yourself.
That's right. You get into telescopic lenses.
But she was gonna win in Georgia, but there was voter suppression or some shit. Isn't that?
Yeah, the guy she ran against was Attorney General, or probably cheated.
Yeah, that's right.
Kemp.
But basically she hasn't done shit except that, right? Which
all she did is lose, which is what they love. They love.
They love a dignified loser. That's what they love someone that the most, dude.
Just like a proud captain going down with the ship.
Yeah. Damn.
That's a gay move.
Oh my god, dude! I'm not going down with a fucking ship. Are you kidding
I'm saving myself at any cost.
I feel like
I'm throwing women and children off board.
Commercial airlines, only the captain should have a parachute, and he should be wearing it when you get on the plane. And he's like saying hi to everybody and waving, and he's just already wearing the parachute. Hi, how you doing?
How you doing? We'll see how this one goes, huh?
Royal.
Have you folks ever seen the movie Flight with Denzel?
Good afternoon, folks. This is your Captain Osama bin Laden. I'm just kidding. It's a beautiful sunny day here. It's been a while, I guess. With the quarantine stuff, I haven't flown a plane in months, I guess. So we'll see how it goes. But they gave us parachutes now, which is pretty funny. You think about it, it's like they're expecting you to fuck up your job. I mean, they're not. That's something I've been. The co-pilot didn't show up to work, so usually I run this stuff by him. I've been getting into open mics lately.
I've been doing a lot of Zoom comedy shows.
My daughter, she's a slut. I'm just kidding. No, she is. But
like a Louis style.
Yeah, she has a. She moved to New York to do comedy, and became a slut. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I watched her show. She's doing Queen karaoke, but she dresses up like classic Disney characters, and that's the theme of her comedy show. And I thought, well, at the very least, there should be one joke,
It's true.
And so I started writing them, and I thought, well, listen, I got a 14-hour flight, coming up. Why don't I write some stuff for that, and I can just stay on mic.
I'll stay on mic the whole time.
The entire flight. Obviously, our first-class passengers, if you want, you can hit the mute button, and we'll turn it off. For the economy classes, if you'd like to upgrade and pay an additional $78, you can mute me for 3.5 minutes, and for an additional $27 a minute for that. Mute those, and if you pay with your JetBlue card, which we will be signing you up for, we're running everyone's credit right now, so we're doing a hard pull on everyone's credit, and so if you got a mortgage coming up, I'm sorry, you should have read through the carrier contract when you bought the tickets. It's that 85-page PDF that we mail out that you're supposed to read. Any lawyer will tell you, always read the fine print. You know, which of course they definitely follow that advice as well. You know, they go into Subway and they say, I'm not ready to place my order yet. Let me read all the small text on the fucking brochure first. So
ding, 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 ding. People just hitting their buttons over and over again.
That way I could be an asshole when somebody says, oh yeah, I went to this mechanic, he fucking took the brakes out of my car and it killed my 3-year-old. And said, well, did you read the fine print? Yeah. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Professor Asshole. Anyways.
If you're booing, I can't hear you through the door.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and sit back and suck my dick.
Just suck my dick. You know, I started doing this a couple weeks before 9/11 started, and this is true. This is absolutely true. Like 2 weeks, I forgot to put the wheels up on a flight, which is apparently really, really fucking dangerous. And then I was like, oh, this sucks. I'm gonna lose my job. And then what happens? A couple of Muslims come through, save my ass, dude. You know what I'm saying? There's a silver lining, you know?
Assalamu alaikum to my brothers.
There's a silver lining to every cloud, and in my case, it was the wheels of my plane sticking out underneath the cloud. And I had forgotten, but it was also the Muslim guys. That was just kind of like a wordplay thing that I was working on.
I'm getting pretty sleepy. I stayed up all night writing these.
Yeah, I just, you know, it's weird because I ran this by some of the guys in the crew hangout area. We have that's the real name of it, I'm assuming.
Clubhouse.
The clubhouse, the firehouse, the airplane firehouse.
Yeah, we just have bunk beds. We all sleep there.
Honestly, I feel like more people would like their job. We could save capitalism if every workplace had a fireman's slide. Mm-hmm. Why is it that only firemen get to slide down a thing to get to work?
That's facts.
And they had that shit before 9/11 happened. You know? How come we're not called the first responders? If you think about it, we were literally the first people in the towers. Right up front. Yeah, front row seats today. Very first responders. Sure, I had a box cutter jammed in my asshole, but the first one in that motherfucking tower, I guarantee you that. Tell you that right now.
Boo! People just pelting little pretzels at the door, trying to get him to stop. Yeah, that guy rocks.
Yeah, he's a good guy to listen to.
Fuck, dude, it would have been so. It would have been. I cannot believe hijackers did that shit, dude. Like, just blowing yourself up. I mean, driving a plane would be tight. Mm-hmm. And probably there's a couple moments where you're approaching the building where you're like, hell yeah. But being like, damn, I'm about to die for this bullshit.
No, but you get pussy in heaven.
It's too far away.
Yes, but weren't they like doing coke and shit and strip clubs and shit?
Yeah, in Florida at flight school.
So
that's cool. They get to go to fucking flight school.
Flight school's cool, but God couldn't have been pleased.
They're soldiers, man.
That's true.
That's something you don't understand.
You're right. I'm not an operator.
Soldier
I'm
mentality.
more of the brains of the operation.
Getting brain of the operation.
I'm the getting brain of the operation.
Yeah, I'm what you call.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I would like to get the brain.
I can't wait.
You guys see that the fat Hawaiian guy is on Google?
What fat Hawaiian guy?
The guy that did Over the Rainbow.
I was just about to fucking say The guy that did Over the Rainbow? Because here's what's interesting is every single one of them is the fat Hawaiian guy. If you said the Hawaiian guy, you'd be talking about Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Is he Hawaiian?
Yeah.
That's where he lives.
That's right, brother.
I mean, he's from Texas.
Yeah, Israel Kameo. They fucking got him on Google because he's got such a nice little voice.
What do you mean?
What
do you mean they got him on?
What are you saying?
He's the fucking main guy on Google today, motherfuckers.
Oh, he's on the splash page?
Yeah.
No, it's Fat History Month.
It's Fat History Month. That's right, dude. May.
They're gonna have Hurley from Lost.
Do you think McDonald's would touch Fat History Month?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Instead of like kente cloth, they just got like shirts with mustard stains all over them. What's the fat version of kente cloth? I guess
elastic pants, maybe.
Napkin or that like Italian restaurant tablecloth material.
A bib, a nice adult-sized bib.
Yeah.
Fat History Month's nice. We got a lot of fat pioneers. We got Israel. How did Jews feel about him being named Israel, Adam?
I think a lot of Mexican people have that name too.
Yeah, they got weird.
It's
names,
not a big
like
deal.
Jesus or Israel or my name is Palestine.
Palestine is not a place.
My name is
Yasser Arafat.
My name is Palestine Gaza Hernandez.
That's still the choice.
I'm sorry.
That spell is
Yes, my name is Hanukkah Manoro Juan Carlos. A chocolate money. Diego.
What does Israel mean? Like land, good land, or some shit?
It's the name of the children of Israel. It was the tribe.
That's it. That doesn't mean shit, though.
I don't fucking know.
Doesn't mean like promised land.
That's Zion, I think. Zion
Williamson. That's cool. Yeah, I guess that's true. I gotta say they are cool names, but not.
Yeah, no. Israel is pissed at Zion Williamson. Though.
Israel sounds cool, but it sucks. But it's a good name for a fat Hawaiian. Anyway,
Yeah,
R.I.P. to
so.
him. R.I.P. And tomorrow they got Rosie O'Donnell on the fucking Google splash page. Other fat pioneers, dude.
Taft, that one president that the only thing people know about him is that they made the bathtub bigger.
Yep, for that big juicy ass.
Because he was fat.
He oversee the first flight.
I'm out of range.
Didn't he witness?
Was it him?
I think he was in office when the Wright brothers did the thing. Maybe something.
Fuck that little wooden plane,
The only thing I have even remotely in my head about Taft is that he oversaw some kind of aviation.
All I know is the bathtub. Fat
Yeah, me
boy.
too.
And by
And I remember a
oversaw,
picture
I
of him.
mean witnessed.
What's that?
He was around.
Yeah.
Wasn't that shit in North Carolina though? He went all the way down there.
Yeah,
I think
on the damn beach.
It may have been a demonstration of the first flight with like all like mechanical controls, so that, you didn't because early on it's like you can't see shit once the ground's not visible. You have no idea. You just crash right into the fucking ground. You have no idea which way you're going.
That's true. Damn. Yeah. What are some? Yeah. There's other Fats Arbuckle.
Should I get a plane? I say I want a plane. I want property with a little plane, but I feel like anybody that has a private plane gets murdered. It's just
Yeah, you disappear in a foggy day.
oh, every time, dude. It's like the worst.
John Denver.
JFK
Jr.
JFK Jr. What's that? The fucking octopus journalist, Paul
Is an octopus journalist?
Castellano. Yeah, it's an octopus.
Frank
that writes the
Caliendo.
news. Yeah.
What do you mean he's an octopus journalist? He covers octopus news?
No, he was working on a story called The Octopus, which was like some widespread conspiracy involving like the Catholic Church and politicians to adopt and molest children and shit. Basically Epstein. He was working.
And he got.
Yeah, he was like, I gotta go meet this source out in West Virginia, and then he left and then he just slit his wrists in a hotel room in West Virginia.
Damn, yeah, man. I mean, the work can really get to you sometimes. It just happens. When you're on the verge of a really big story, sometimes the pressure's too much and you slit your own wrists at a hotel.
Uh-huh.
With no note, or with a note in somebody else's handwriting left.
Yeah. See, I promise I'll never kill myself if I get a scoop. The only thing I'll do is suddenly stop caring and be like, people should just not do this.
Yeah.
That's how you know they got to me. Is when not when I kill myself.
Yeah, you're like, you know what? Live and let live,
like,
brother.
You know
There's
what?
Nothing here.
This doesn't fucking... Look, I got PlayStation.
I looked into it. It doesn't add up.
It doesn't make sense to me. Dershowitz is right. He's innocent. There was no Jeffrey.
Damn, it would be so funny. I guess Alan Dershowitz is just going to be okay, huh?
Yeah.
He's never going to get caught. They're not going to kill him. The Illuminati isn't going to kill him.
Yeah, he just knows who to squad up with. He squatted up with Trump. He squatted up with Clinton.
Yeah. Big Dersh.
Yeah. When you're a man with no nation, you kind of can float around. It's kind of like a shogun assassin.
You'd say he's like a shogun?
Yeah. Or was it a Ronin? I guess a Ronin. Yeah.
Shogun means something else.
Yeah.
Damn, Ronin was good as hell.
Yeah, Ronin
Sick
rocks.
movie.
What are some other What were the movies you told me to watch, Adam? I haven't watched them yet.
I don't remember. I'll look at my
We'll
tag.
talk about it later. Did you guys see that one goth bitch that talks like she's the nanny?
I rewatched Breakdown.
What's Breakdown?
What's that?
1997, Kurt Russell.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
I love Kurt Russell, dude. I've watched so many Kurt Russell movies in this time.
The premise of Breakdown is hilarious because it's like this guy and his wife, they're driving through the desert in like a 1996 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And it might have been, I don't think it was the first year of the Grand Cherokee. Like, I'm pretty sure that was around since like 92 or 93. But he's driving the Grand Cherokee and then like...
It's a good ass name, the Grand Cherokee.
Yeah, and then he has some kind of like weird dispute with some like pickup truck guy. Like he almost hits a pickup truck guy. And then they meet at the gas station. And the pickup truck guy's like, wow, you got a nice fancy car, huh? Fully loaded, leather seats, air. He's like just fucking like naming basic accessories of vehicles.
Power
takes gasoline.
windows.
Right, exactly. And then Kurt Russell's like, listen, I didn't see you back there. You kind of just pulled out in front of me. The guy's like, watch it, dickhead, or whatever. And they had like some kind of dispute. And then like later down the road, their car just stops completely. And then this truck comes by, and the trucker offers to take his wife to the service station while he sits there and waits for the car, or stays with the car, and the wife's going.
It's a different trucker?
Different trucker. And then eventually he looks under the car and realizes there's some wires disconnected. So he reconnects the wires, and the car starts back up. And he drives to the diner, and they're like, "Listen, buddy, we don't know who you're talking about. There's no truck that came here." And then he's like, the whole town is in on it, or everybody's kind of in on like abducting this guy's wife and gaslighting him.
Damn.
And then it goes from there.
Fuck, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I remember what
A lot of Kurt Russell wearing like a Lacoste shirt and khakis, being like, "Where's my goddamn wife?"
Does Kurt Russell have some kind of background? He used to be a Green Beret, and he's doing he's just a regular guy.
Yeah, he's like a middle class guy in the Arizona desert, being harassed by they try to like paint like southwestern people
for being gay, basically.
We're gonna get this boy,
Yeah, for no reason, because he had a couple words, so a whole town is going to kidnap and rape his wife.
Yeah.
I watched another Where's My Wife movie a couple
one
weeks
of
ago,
those...
Frantic.
What? Frantic? What did Kurt Russell do? Is he a badass? Does he become a badass?
Does he kill?
Oh.
Does Kurt Russell become a badass?
Yeah, eventually.
Nice.
Yeah, but, it's just... It's like, I feel like if I was in that situation, and I was that guy and somebody kidnapped my wife, would be like, fuck.
You're like, fuck! I liked her, dude. Okay, where do you get pussy around Arizona?
Yeah, just in the next... just walking, cruising into that diner, for the second scene in the movie, just being like, my wife just got kidnapped. Is there anywhere to get pussy around here? Y'all know, I'm trying to be a fucking desert fucking piece of shit like you.
I'm trying to be a desert pimp like you guys.
I'm trying to be motherfucking the Scarlet Pimpernel of the Dusty Road. If you know what I
watched.
Who's Scarlet Pimpernel?
The Scarlet Pimpernel is a play, and Pimpernel is a type of flower. I think it doesn't describe.
I see.
It doesn't mean
that sounded like a pimp.
No, I know.
Scarlet Pimpernel.
Yeah. Now, as a kid, I thought it was like about a guy that got a bunch of pussy. I thought it was like about a '70s like black guy
wearing burgundy furs.
Yeah, but in like fucking like revolutionary France.
So cool.
Yeah,
that would rock.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I watched this movie. Sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's like the Martin Lawrence movie, The Night.
Maximilian Robespierre.
Hey, Maximilian.
Yeah, Maximilian Robespierre. The Scarlet Pimpernel. It's a novel, sorry. Historical fiction, published in 1905. It's after her stage play, so it was a play first. It's set during the Reign of Terror and French Revolution. The title is a nom de guerre of its hero protagonist. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like a reactionary play where the Scarlet Pimpernel is an English guy that's like helping fucking like aristocratic French people escape the Reign of Terror.
Oh.
So he's some rich fag from England that's trying to help this
quickly. I need to help the people as gay as me get out of this.
Right.
Other
It's like
other men wearing powdered makeup.
yeah, it's like the opposite of V for Vendetta.
It's really non-sympathetic.
Yeah.
Fuck the Scarlet Pimpernel. That's my stance.
He's a bitch.
If I see the Scarlet Pimpernel, I'm gonna fuck his ass up.
Yeah.
I could probably take like a lord from Britain in like the 1700s, right?
Yeah. Sir Percy Blakeney is a wealthy English baronet who rescues individuals
Baronet?
sentenced to death by
Bitch
the
ass.
guillotine. He soon reveals himself to be a master of disguise, an imaginative planner, a formidable swordsman, and a quick-thinking escape artist. With each rescue, he taunts his enemies by leaving behind a card showing a small flower.
What can I do for you?
The Scarlet Pimpernel. God damn, you could be... It's so funny that, like, gays pretend they were, like, oppressed historically. And it wasn't just, like, something that literally only happened in between, like, the 1930s and the 1980s.
Yeah, this guy, the Scarlet Pimpernel, is a drag queen.
Yeah.
That helped rich people escape getting what's coming to them.
Right. The whole world was LGBT until, like, they invented, like, fascist haircuts in the 30s. You know, straight men took pencil mustaches, and they were like, well, if everything's going to be gay now, we might as well start locking them up and putting them in mental institutions.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah. But prior to that, it's like...
anything goes.
Yeah.
The gayer, the better.
Right. The fucking government, like, French Parliament was just the movie Call Me By Your Name.
That's right. Yeah.
They're all just, like, sucking each other off.
You got sexed into the French Parliament.
Right.
Yeah.
You would put your...
You show up on your bicycle your first day.
You put your dick through a grapefruit to vote aye, and you would put it through a piece of orange. Orange. You would put orange zest around your cock, and then get it sucked off by the baronet.
Yes. The baronet would count all the votes by sucking everyone's dick, and if it was cherry flavored, it's a no. If it was orange flavored, it's a yes.
You know, what'd be a fun take is like the homophobic roots of the French Revolution, and talk about the disdain for aristocratic dandies.
It's true.
How dandies were the pinnacle of LGBT culture historically.
They
How
were...
the French Revolution was just like a homophobic populist movement.
Yeah, persecuted for wearing makeup and rouge on his cheeks.
For getting syphilis and having your nose fall off. Having a fake metal nose.
Damn, fake metal nose. Who's the guy with the fake... Oh, I'm thinking of... I thought I was like, damn, do I know this character from like a play? And it was like, no, I'm thinking of Chris Farley from Dirty Work.
Yeah, you're thinking of Chris Farley.
That's the only character.
Saigon whore bit.
That Saigon whore that bit my nose off.
Yeah.
Such a good movie. The best movie.
Shit, you're getting a call.
Yeah, that's annoying that's how that works.
Yeah, I watched the movie where the character's wife died, and he barely cared the other day, and it rocked.
Dudes rock.
You should watch it. Charlie Varick with Walter Matthau. His wife dies like in the first 10 minutes after assisting him in a bank heist. And he's like, he moves on so fast.
That rocks.
Yeah.
It's Walter Matthau's wife?
It's Walter Matthau's wife, yeah. And he gets pussy by the end of the movie.
Hell, that's my type of flick.
Yeah.
That's my type of flick right there, pal.
Yeah. It's one of those movies where there's like an ugly male protagonist that every woman just cannot resist. Yeah.
Yes. That's my waking dream. I walk around feeling like, damn, I want to be Walter Matthau in that movie. That's my goal, dude.
I watched the Dead or Alive, the first two Dead or Alive movies.
How many hours is that?
They're both like an hour and a half long.
Oh,
which,
that's not that
honestly, every movie should be an hour and a half long, if you ask me.
Wait, Dead
Unless
or Alive?
It's Scorsese.
What did you say?
Dead or Alive, yeah. It's that guy, Takashi Miike. No, it's a Japanese movie. It's like Yakuza versus Triad. Gory as hell. The first movie opens with like basically a music video. There's a scene that made me think of you. I think I put it on Twitter, but the Yakuza boss is like on smack, admiring a woman that's in a bathtub of diarrhea.
Oh,
and,
what?
And he's like, they'll laugh at it when they look at it, but they love my cock. Sorry, it's so small.
Hold on, give me a second.
It's genetics.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, it rules.
Wait,
sorry,
he's
it's
in
so
a bathtub
small.
of diarrhea?
It's genetics. No, he makes the whore go into a bathtub of diarrhea. He drugs her and then puts her in a diarrhea bathtub.
Damn. I fuck with every aspect of what you just described except for the diarrhea bathtub.
I mean, it's like, it's every scene has something disgusting and insane.
Dead or Alive, nice.
The first two, the second one I kind of maybe even liked better. Which was like, it was one of those like, you know how like, have you ever seen any of the John Woo movies? No.
Do you hear that? I think I'm getting Nick's phone call. It's still connected to his.
Yeah, let's see.
To his. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Hello?
Mr. Mullen. There's just nothing we can do about your penis. It's just there's no way you can grow back.
Doc?
After you had too much gay sex and it fell off.
Oh my God.
That's right. Isn't there something we can do about it?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus fucking.
It's not the time.
I called you people and you said you could grow my penis back, and
I'm gonna need to talk to a manager.
I'm gonna need to speak to somebody about this fast. It's like, look, Mr. Mullen, I'm sorry, our records indicate even before your penis fell off, it was under 1 centimeter.
Dude, honestly, we're gonna have to be really nice to him when he comes back after.
Hold on, we gotta let's end this because it's too. I'm gonna hang up the call so no one else can hear that. Because it's too embarrassing for Nick. But
you can't.
It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up that they can't regrow his 1 centimeter long penis.
That is pretty fucked up.
That fell off for having too much gay sex. So please respect Nick's privacy at a time like this, everyone.
I can't believe it.
Well met, good.
I mean, I'll treat him the same now that I know that, but it's gonna be hard not to be laughing in my brain.
I know, but that's the kind of thing that we can fucking figure out as good guys. Damn, they laugh, but they love his penis. See, honestly, I gotta say, women are pretty nice when it comes to looking at my penis.
I've never had my penis laughed at in front of me.
Me neither.
You know what I found out recently, not recently, but in the last couple of years, is that I don't think guys do as much locker room talk as they say we do. Like, I don't think we're like, oh, her pussy was, this is the color and this is the look.
I've never described color of pussy.
I think they all do that with every single penis.
Every woman does that. Women are so much worse.
They have absolutely no discretion.
A lot of women put a mold in their pussy, and then so your dick is in it, and then once you stop fucking them, they pour wax into it and show their friends exactly the size of your
They
cock.
kind of make like a plaster of Paris.
That's sorry about that.
It's okay.
No worries, dude. Unfortunately, the audio was still linked, so we heard your doctor call and say they can't reattach your penis because it fell off from having too much gay sex.
Sorry, bro.
So
we
we're
can
really
cut
sorry.
that out of the episode.
But we'll cut it out, even though it's on the live stream. We'll cut it out.
Live, but we should cut it out.
What can I do for you?
No, it's live, so it doesn't.
For the Alliance. Be
All
careful.
right. Well,
let's be all right. Well, that's big of you.
You want to know it was FedEx?
Yeah, okay, it was FedEx.
Well, they were ringing my fucking doorbell.
Yeah, no, we got it, dude. Don't worry. I got it. I understand.
I had to warranty my drill. The Chuck seized on it.
The who sneezed on
The
it?
Chuck on my drill seized.
I hate that, dude.
I hate when the Chuck seizes up. Dude, I bought a grill off of fucking... Because I'm not trying to use Amazon anymore, so I'm using all these bullshit websites.
Like Walmart.com? Like a nice
No,
small
dude, no,
company?
not Walmart either. This fucking bullshit Mr. Green or something like that. Mr. Organics or some shit. And I just have not... I bought a grill a week ago. They haven't shipped that shit, dude. I'm pissed.
Like a
Bezos is onto
full-size
something.
grill?
No, I bought one specifically for a small apartment for the balcony.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how it works. It's like, you don't want to use Amazon. There's a reason Amazon is the fucking on its way to having a fucking monopoly is because it's the best one.
I know, it sucks dick.
They control the post office.
move.
What's that?
They control the post office, which is like, you know, we're kind of in this like, I have the same political dynamics as the Middle East when it comes to my relationships with the United States Postal Service and Amazon. Enemies are friends, mutual enemies are, you know, it's weird alliances.
So you're against Amazon because they're friends with the post office?
No, I'm with Amazon because they're the only people that have the power to control the post office.
Oh, I see. They've mastered your enemy, so you're their friend.
For now.
They're trying to get rid of the post office.
Yeah.
It's fucked, dude. I love the post. I actually do love the post office.
Do you?
It's cute to pop in there, mail a little letter.
I'm gonna have to go in there and get all my mail when I get back.
A Chinese couple runs the post office.
I went into the post office by me one time. The funniest, because it's always the post offices in Brooklyn are a fucking nightmare.
They are terrifying,
and it's like it's so bad that you can't even like get mad at the employees because
just
it's like,
bulletproof glass.
Well, they're horribly fucking understaffed. It's like one person, and it's like, you know, well, of course she's being a bitch. It's like there's fucking 900 people in here and one person staff.
And no one ever knows how to mail anything.
Yeah, I went in there one time, and like I just go in and it's fucking completely empty. Like there's just no, there's no one.
There's
behind
not a worker there.
There's not a worker. I'm like, what the fuck? And I go outside.
The door's open,
and I realized that they had closed like an hour earlier, and they just fucking.
They didn't lock it.
They just left the post office open. So I was just like in there by myself, like looking through the fucking thing, and you know.
That rocks, dude. Did you steal every envelope?
I did all of the children's letters to Santa Claus.
Damn. And you wrote back.
And then I brought
not gonna happen, you fucking bitch.
And I brought them to Israel, where they're used as compromat against the Christian children. All letters to Santa actually go to Israel. A lot of people are stored there in case Israel needs to get revenge on children for taking down Epstein.
How dare those children? Honestly,
it's fucked up. Those children
they?
got tired of getting fucked and took down Epstein single-handedly. Yeah, I think the post office is cute. The one growing up was cute in Baltimore. It was always nicely staffed, and it was right by a steakhouse.
Do you what's the name of the? I guess it's in D.C. They had the old post office, which wasn't a post office. It was just like the old post office.
It's the Trump Hotel now, I think.
Is it?
I think it is.
I remember going there with my grandma a couple times when I was very small, and like, cause there was like a food court in it. And
it's a nice building.
And they had an old-timey elevator. They had an elevator from the 1800s, which I was both afraid of and respected and admired.
100%. Yeah. That's exactly the right attitude to have.
Yeah, I would spend often. We would walk in, and I'd be excited to go to the food court, and then I'd see the elevator. Just no. And then, you know, like maybe eat. And
wanting so bad to go in there, but like scared of the gold buttons.
Yeah,
and
the
shit.
Gold buttons, the cage, the whole system.
Was there an old man working the elevator?
No, it was not in use. Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I never went there. That was in D.C. My family literally never went to D.C. We stayed within like a fucking.
I respect that move.
We were in Greektown, and maybe we went to White Marsh. I didn't go to Towson until I was like 19 years old.
You didn't go anywhere. I mean, it's like you're saying I went place, but that's not went. That's not going.
That's what I'm telling you, though. We stayed in Greektown.
Yeah.
Which is
like,
so
a
funny
trip.
if you know the size of Greektown. It's 4
Yes,
city
Greektown is 9 by like 12 blocks.
It is tiny.
It's 30 houses that all look exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, White Marsh was 20 minutes up 95, and it
rocks.
felt like a fucking road trip, dude.
Dude, you're a townie.
I am.
You
I
betrayed
was.
your townie roots.
I was, yeah.
To be a Queens
Now I'm a
guy.
fucking real New Yorker,
I'm
dude.
looking at fucking houses. I want to buy a house in Queens.
Hell yeah.
You
dude,
should.
Now we're
You know, like Flushing, detached.
Fuck yes.
Single family.
Flushing rocks.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at it. It's like I guess like houses are probably gonna get cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll get foreclosed on, and
I was looking the other day, too.
my life will suck in 10 years.
Yeah.
There'll be another guy who's like 27 who has $1 million from like Zip Zap. Yeah, I'm a star on Zip Zap. We're buying your house in a short sale. Get fucked. Get fucked, millennial. I'm like, all right.
Dude, Queen, honestly, that's my long-term plan. Like, I want to live in different parts of New York for a little longer, but I want to live in, like, Flushing or fucking...
If I move from Bed-Stuy, I'm moving to Queens.
This is the same thing as the Greentown thing.
It is, dude.
I'm
like
trying
Queens.
to live all over New York, dude. Rico
No,
Park,
when I said...
Flushing,
no.
Center Park.
I want to live in the city and all that stuff, and I want to live around, but eventually...
Sunnyside.
Eventually, I would
nice.
like to buy a house in, like, Sunnyside or, like,
Woodside.
somewhere else in Queens.
Woodside's
Yeah,
nice.
Woodside.
South
shit
Brooklyn's
like that.
just as nice, but
Forest Hill.
it's got weird
Forest Hill.
architecture. It's that weird, like, fucking, like Caspian Sea vibe.
Yeah, yeah.
All those, like, retarded, like, Eastern European people that
All
have a bunch
up and
of
down,
money. They're like, I want to live in a house where everything look like Mercedes logo.
Yeah.
Every piece of house is very cool disco vampire vibe.
There's a
Yeah,
neighborhood right next to Great Neck, but on the Queens side, that's all like
I love
criminal.
They actually
Syrian
named that
Jews. That
They
all,
named that neighborhood after the kind of neck that I get.
Great Neck. Yeah.
After the kind of sexual stuff I'm into.
But that neighborhood in Queens, like the architecture is just a catastrophe. It's great.
Yeah, there's parts of between Astoria and like the fucking airport, basically, like this weird fucked up neighborhood that has a ton of space, but there's nothing there and there's no train or anything. But it's hysterical where it's like there's people that have built like little Parthenons, like it's just trashy ass Greek people that have like columns that go up these fucking big ass
marble
houses.
lions,
oh my god, little fucking cupids.
And what's so funny is that there are like Greek revival homes made by normal people that look good.
Yeah,
they
nice.
look fucking like some of those houses in DC on like fucking I don't know, I guess like 16th or any of the avenues that lead out of the city.
Yeah.
Those are fucking cool.
In Calorama too. Yeah.
These are like they use like weird colored marble, like it's like cream colored, and they have like gold trim.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
Looks like dog shit. Yeah, but some of those houses down in like Marine Park. Ever go down there?
No.
Yeah.
Just everything's like that like wavy kind of wrought iron. Whatever that look is.
Okay.
And a lot of overlap with, like, the Hasids make a lot of disgusting choices.
They have awful taste.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I like their cages for kids that they have in their apartment building.
Yeah, the fresh air cage.
Yeah.
The child cage.
I love seeing
I support Flushing, dude.
I
Get
love
some
seeing
dumplings.
them in jail.
That's the other thing, too, is it's basically fucking China, dude. I wouldn't have to, because I'm always thinking like, oh, I could move to China. What if I just moved to Flushing and then I just spoke Chinese all day long and just hung out with Chinese people?
No joke. Yes, you should do that.
That would be awesome.
Yeah,
it would. Hang out at the dim sum place, play a little mahjong.
You never speak English unless you're doing a podcast.
Not a word of English.
Speak back.
In fact,
Chinese.
you do the podcast through an interpreter from now on.
Yeah. Or I would just make the podcast a Chinese language audience. We get 800 million downloads in China.
That's the trick.
And then
damn, you'd replace me with that Chinese guy that drinks the beers when he's like twirling.
Hang Zai.
Yeah.
Bang Zai.
I love that guy.
He died.
And Adam, you replaced the little Chinese girl.
No, just the 14-year-old that Nick used to use to translate to his old roommates.
Oh yeah, the World of Warcraft child.
Oh yeah.
That kid, salute to him, a warrior.
Yeah, that kid rocked. That whole family rocked, dude.
They were cool. I remember that.
Them not snitching, them holding it down is the best
Holding
part.
it down.
Best thing I've ever heard.
The kid using the N-word while playing like Maple Story. fucking love that, dude. And then he would sing too. He would always be singing like top 40 songs.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what were like the hot songs in like 2014.
That must have been Classic Man era.
Yeah, around then. But I wouldn't say Classic Man.
Get Lucky, Daft Punk.
That was 2012. 2015.
Happy by Pharrell, Dark Horse, Katy Perry featuring Juicy J.
Yeah, that's now we're talking. That was 2015.
Too far away.
Fancy Iggy Azalea.
I saw a cum shot compilation once on set to Dark Horse by Katy Perry. It was very funny.
That fucking rocks.
Occasionally you get a nice shot.
You a compilation guy, Adam? You a cum shot
Is my
compilation
shit
guy?
fucked up? Is it backwards? My sign?
No.
Okay.
No, it flips the image in your view, but we see you regular. I don't know why it does that, but it does.
I think it's because you're used to looking at yourself in a mirror, so the asymmetry of your face is like jarring if you've never seen yourself. Like if you're not used to seeing yourself accurately.
I'm about to switch my shit.
They should make a mirror that shows you how other people see.
Yeah. When you switch your shit and you look at your face, you're like, what the fuck? I mean, my face is like particularly asymmetrical, so when I do it, it's like, yeah. One of my eyes is like pushed into my fucking head further. I got a droopy eyelid.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do it, but I did figure out how to get. Oh, it looks like Zoom auto updated everyone with their real name, which is pretty cool.
What? That's not true.
What? No.
Did it auto update?
No, actually now there's a bug. Yeah, now it's good.
You mean, comma, gay but cool?
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, now. Yeah, things are looking pretty good.
Yeah, things are
just playing old guy.
Damn, dude, I wish it's summertime, almost.
Yep.
And I tell you, there's
That's
nothing.
facts.
I would love to go down to fucking Brighton and just get some fucking liver and onions.
That's what you miss?
Yeah,
Liver
dude.
and onions on the
Just
beach?
some wild shit. Just get some wild Russian food. Look at those houses.
I would like a cold borscht. That would be nice.
You can make that at home.
I don't fuck with borscht.
Yeah, borscht sucks.
I like
Although now I'm
cold
kind of,
borscht
you know what
on
I'm interested
summer
in?
day.
I've never been a Bloody Mary savory drinks
Dude,
guy.
Bloody Marys rock. See, this is
They
how
are
I
very
became, because I drank a lot as a teenager, but I mean, just like frequent. You know, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I guess, you know, I was yeah, I guess I was drinking a lot as a teenager, but like
Yeah.
what really set me off was living in fucking Austin, because the day drinking like world of like, you know, waking up hungover and then going and getting fucking Bloody Marys.
Hair of the dog, brother.
Dude, Bloody Marys at brunch or fucking mimosas. Drinking in the morning is one of the greatest joys in life.
It does.
It is
rock,
really nice
I
because your
admit that.
day, you have so much hope for the day.
Yeah, I mean, imagine combining the optimism of, because I wake up at 6 a.m. every day, and no matter what, even if I barely slept, it just feels good to be up.
Fresh start, baby.
I get stuff done every morning. I feel great from 6 a.m. till fucking 9:30. I'm like perfect. That's when I get stuff done. I read. I can watch stuff. It's like and then every second of the day outside of that would normally require lots of alcohol. You know, just massive amounts of alcohol and cocaine throughout the day to keep me going and keep that feeling alive. But if you combine the beginning of the day with alcohol, actually, you know what? The best is to be waking up early, pounding coffee till about 11 a.m., and then switch to beer or fucking go to brunch.
I agree with that. Because you want to ride out the early morning optimism, feel like you're a good
feel
guy.
wired, get
and
stuff
then,
done.
And then the second it tapers off, it's not gone, it starts to taper off.
Yeah.
That's when you switch to booze, light up a fat little joint of
The
Rooney.
work day should be from 5:45 a.m. You wake up at 5:30. right?
Okay.
Wash your face.
Do your farm work.
Brush your teeth. Get coffee. 3 hours, you just go. You just fucking go. 6 to 9, you just fucking go. Then you have an hour and a half of maybe like consumption, you know, maybe like broaden your horizons, try to learn something. Make a plan for the next day or whatever you're gonna do.
Exercise also would be nice.
Exercise would be fine, and then you start getting trashed.
And then you get fucked.
You
up.
just get no.
But you're in bed. But you're so fucked up.
Just a little bit though. You go to brunch with your homos, and you get fucking cantaloupe, Bloody Marys, mimosas. You get trashed. You sit there, you chat, you gossip. You know, you compare abs, and then that should land you somewhere around 12:30, 1 p.m.
Okay.
And then that's sort of the golden hour for me with joking around. So if I'm gonna come up with ideas for shirts, or I need to punch up a bit, or I've written something and I need to go back and punch it up, usually in between 12:30 and 2 o'clock is when I can do that.
You know, that's a great point.
Definitely.
I never thought of that, but you're right. That's me too.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a nice.
Oh, for sure. The nuts and bolts you do first thing in the morning. If you gotta write like an essay or something, and it's gotta be funny, you just write it like strictly premise based. First thing in the morning. Go back in the afternoon, punch it up. Anyways, but now you're drunk, and it's 1:30. You go out on the hammock. You take a nap. Nice fucking.
Oh fuck.
And I'm talking a nap. You know, you wake up.
Oh yeah.
It's 7:30 at night. You're hungover. You get some cocaine in you. You take some pickleback shots, and then the boys.
Round 2, baby.
The boys are just getting ready to go out. So you hop in their car, one of them. You wind up at some bar. Now you're blackout. You don't know what's going on. You've been kicked out of the bar. You're texting people. You end up.
You've stolen your friend's keys. You're driving around.
You're driving around. There's a homeless guy in the car. You know. You're fucking talking to him about how you get.
You're calling him brother man because you think he's black, but he's a Latino.
You keep saying God bless.
Yeah. Let me ask you something, man. You ever hear of Opie and Anthony show? God bless.
You sleep through your alarm. You miss work tomorrow.
I love that,
the next
dude.
day.
The fucking Brooklyn gentrifying hipster that becomes religious the second he interacts with a black person at the bodega.
The best
guy.
Yeah.
God bless.
It
makes me want to throw up.
The Volcom preacher. All right. God bless you. Just fucking most patronizing shit in the world.
I hate that shit.
And also, clearly, how quickly they'll just switch up. How they have no belief in anything.
Yeah. It's like you can just be like, "Nice day, huh?" You don't have to.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
How are you?
Yeah. Real nice out, huh? Yeah, I love the sandwiches here. Great place. That's it. You don't have to fucking.
Yeah, it's not like they're pressing you on God.
Yeah.
They're not even like.
You don't need to
go to
cradle their
church.
head and dip it in the river.
All those motherfuckers have left, though. You know, there's somewhere. There are places like, I don't know, Connecticut, Vegas, just kind of places like that. Whereas the real guys have stuck around.
I see. Adam would be that guy if he could get any inroads with the black people. Bodega.
Right. Black people viscerally hate him so much he doesn't get the opportunity.
Before I even open my mouth.
And your ass better not be thinking of saying God bless you to me. You fucking Jewish ass. I know
And
you
I'm
ain't.
just like, fuck. I just have the confidence leaving my house of saying God bless that day. Maybe that'll get him
people
on my
only
side.
got one God. It's the Bank of America.
That's so true.
Just
God
openly
damn.
doing anti-Semitism in his face. No one at the bodega reacting.
No.
Being like,
The guy,
that being like, "Oh, what's up, brother? Do you have any of the Berry Blast Monster Energies? Can I get a Black and Milds? Do you have any? Yeah, what kind of Swisher sweets you got?
Yeah, where are your blunt wraps?
I'm thinking of
Hey, can you
smoking
get up?
an L tonight.
Trying to get the guy's praying. He's like, "Can you get up? Can you help me real fast?"
Yeah.
I'm trying to put one in the air with you, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, bless up, dude.
God bless.
Just bless up.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Damn. I wonder how many motherfuckers. Do you think people are gonna like not come back to New York?
I don't know. I mean, it's like it'll be interesting to see what happens with commercial real estate because there's a lot of offices people have been renting and they're like, oh, just make people
work from home.
We don't have to pay for this commercial real estate.
Right.
WeWork was already fucking collapsing and that rented a bunch of commercial real estate anyways. The residential housing market in New York was already kind of chilling out prior to any of that happening. Interesting. With like lost income and shit. It's also like I don't know what the cross section of like homeowners looks like with all the single family homes in Brooklyn or multifamily homes. It's like is it mostly people that just rent a unit or two and they're subsidizing their mortgage with it or is it?
It's mostly fucking rich. The places that have emptied out are like rich areas. So it's like Queens is not. I mean, where I'm at, it's pretty fucking regular. We're like, I'm sure Bedside's like that too. It's mostly like fucking the Upper West Side, like fucking.
Well, a lot of people. I mean, the
like
New York Times
Chelsea.
published that infographic with like the numbers of address forwarding requests per like breakdown by neighborhood, and it's like a lot.
Really?
Yeah, he told me like a big like a 5-block window, and there's like 100 people that have like forwarded.
Have you guys gone into Manhattan at all?
I drove through it. Yeah, I did some when I got the car off back on the ground.
Was it cool?
I mean, it's literally I can't because I do drive around. I mean, but
you're in your car.
Yeah, it's no, I mean it's maybe a little bit less traffic.
I can't cast that.
My fucking car.
Really? People still drive?
My car shut off on the BQE yesterday. And there's like I had to like and there's no shoulders either. I just like stopped in the middle of the BQE. Yeah, but it's like I guess this is how I'll die. But and that would be what I feel like that's like that's good for me. That'd be good. It's like
down with the ship, down with the Volvo.
88 to 2020 getting creamed on the BQE by a fucking box truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool story.
Damn, I missed the BQE.
How'd you get your car off? You just went into neutral or something?
No. What had happened was I had done some other shit the other night. I fixed some power steering issue.
And that guy's coming in the keys.
I had the battery out, and then the battery tray was like I just wanted to clean it off. So I put the battery back in the car, and I just kind of put the cables on the terminals and didn't tighten them down. So the cable.
Dumb bitch alert.
Cable of the alternator was just a little loose, so it just shut off. So I just took 2 seconds to fix. But
dumb bitch alert.
Is it someone at your door?
No.
Yeah.
Is that your doorbell?
Is that your dumb
bitch?
Yeah. You're at the dumb bitch residence. Oh, it's your doorbell.
No. First of all, why would it alert you?
Dumb bitch.
Why would it alert you? If a dumb bitch lived there, it wouldn't alert.
Well, it's alerting you that someone's at the door.
You're at the dumb fat bitch house. Can I talk about how mad I am that they renovated, quote unquote, the Maryland house?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they made it look like the fucking because they opened the Chesapeake house, which was nice because it's like first of all the Maryland house is like the perfect.
It's great.
Like
perfect rest style.
Yeah, that the move, the ultimate fat guy move of like let's get out on the road and then we'll get some.
Like, oh yeah, immediately.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna need to stop the work.
We've been driving for 45.
Dude, I know when I'm really when I'm on my eating bullshit when I stop at the Maryland house because when you get there, I'm 40 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason to stop there. But the spread is beautiful. They got it all.
They opened the Chesapeake house, and that one sucked. But I remember being excited about the Chesapeake house opening. But they also renovated the Maryland house because it used to be that cool old like fucking big colonial style building.
Yeah.
Remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Tore it
What's
down.
it like now?
It's fucking
tore it down.
Fucking gone, and now it's like some new style shit, just like the Chesapeake house.
Bummer.
Open. Yeah, a lot of glass.
They got all the same restaurants.
Jesus fucking Christ, man! It's just people just blowing up my fucking spot.
Did you drive to Maryland? Why are you thinking about the Maryland house?
I'm hungry all the time.
Is your diet done?
Friday.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit!
Well done.
Very nice.
Yeah. Actually, I gotta. This is business, so I gotta take this.
Okay.
But we're good here, right?
Yeah. All right. They got they got the Phillips, Wendy's, Jerry's Subs and Pizza, Corritos Burritos, which if you want to change your pace, and they have a Carvel in there, which is very nice.
You can get a cake.
You can get a cake on the
Eat
road.
it in the car.
But I guess that's gonna do it for us, folks. Watch Stabby Solves Your Problems on Twitch this Friday at 6. Ian Fidance will be my guest.
That's a great.
If you want advice from Ian, 903-883-STAV. Call in, leave a voicemail.
Come.town. I got 3 new shirts out this week. I'm rolling out some more soon, but the shop is fully functional again. We're printed up. Everything being sent out. I don't know. Just go look at the shirts.
Just buy the motherfucker shirts.
You don't have to buy
them.
them.
Great.
Just go look at them. Come.town. If something appeals to you, then get it. If not,
well, I say buy them.
We're still in the market research phase of me figuring out how to make T-shirts because I cross the line too often.
You do. So, and these are the ones that
is Nick retard selling.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is artwork can offset.
But imagine the ones Nick throws away.
Yeah. The ones that don't see the light of day.
Imagine ones that me and Adam are just like, oh yeah, that's something.
Yeah.
When he's like, what do you think of this? Like, oh yeah.
I'm sure
it's good.
You can find a couple of retards to wear that.
But I tell you, the shirts thing. This is. I mean, this is what's been missing from my life. This is like filled the void that's been missing since I stopped writing. So
I love that.
Yeah, check them out. Adam, you got anything?
Nope.
Okay. Well, that's it, folks. Thanks for joining
us. See you, folks. Bye.
See y'all later.
Oh shit! You got Fuddruckers on the head and Fuddruckers in the background, Nick. Big respect.
But this is the kind of shit we should be doing before exactly 3 p.m.
Yeah.
For not only future reference but also past reference.
Literally the last show we did.
Yeah, when we said, "Hey,"
it was agreed.
Yeah, let's try to get this going make sure everything's good to go by 2:55. It was a 5-minute window was all you had to.
So maybe try 2:53 next time.
No. 2:55 is fine, I think.
Yeah, I understand. It's Rosh Hashanah. There's other things going on.
We're constantly doing different Rosh Hashanahs.
Yeah. Rosh Hashanah. Does anyone say it like that?
Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah. What's Rosh Hashanah? The Day of Atonement.
Yeah.
No, it's the New Year.
It's 15%
Yom
off.
Kippur is the day.
15% off. Passover is 25% off.
Yeah, nice. It's like different tags at a thrift store.
Yeah. Passover is the day that Circuit City went out of business and they did an 80% off liquidation sale. Rosh Hashanah was the holy day of sticks and stuff liquidating.
Wow.
Liquidating furniture?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's where Moses got all the stuff for the little shit with the rams. What's that shit called?
The shofar?
No, not the shofar. Didn't he have like a treasure chest?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had a tabernacle.
What was in that motherfucker? What was in the treasure chest?
I don't know. Some gold. They made him carry it around for 40 years.
Yeah, well, he was just in the desert.
Did you guys notice I trimmed my mustache?
Did you?
You can see my mouth now.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you look better.
I trimmed the eating area. So I shoved all my hair in my mouth, and then I just used the razor to cut it out, and then I spit all the hair out.
It's fucking gross.
That's how you have to do it.
Yeah, it's weird. Your face looks better, but now the bottom looks like
it's
out of place.
Well, it's because it's all frayed.
You gotta put some oils in there, Daddy.
I gotta oil this shit. I slept 3 hours last night.
Shit, what were you up to?
I don't know. I just woke up.
You want some manic shit? You've been working on shirt ideas.
No, I just didn't sleep well.
I'm not sleeping either. So I get up at like 5.
We're talking about
It's too far away.
Okay. So we're sharing.
We were discussing my.
So what else is going on with you, Nick?
It was rude of me.
Yeah, I had breakfast this morning.
That's awesome.
Adam?
Yes.
Put the coffee down, please.
Come on, I'm trying to listen to what Nick had for breakfast, Adam.
That's true. We're trying to talk about Fuddruckers here. I was making Fuddruckers at home for breakfast, and I hurt myself. I haven't been sleeping well. I hurt one of my balls making Fuddruckers at home. Hello, police.
Police?
Police, I've hurt one of my balls making Fuddruckers.
One of my testicles has been stuck in a cast iron skillet. Please send your best man over here.
I need essential workers to come here immediately. I've hurt one of my balls making Fuddruckers at home.
I was trying to make an ostrich patty, like I was from Fuddruckers, and it was so dried out, I threw it on the ground.
I was, like most people in quarantine, I was missing my American right, my constitutional right to access Fuddruckers. Thomas Jefferson said, I shall visit the salad bar unmolested.
Absolutely.
That's true.
I'm about to molest Sally. I'm about to get some pussy from Sally. And then
that's in the Constitution, is that you're not allowed to be molested.
I love doing shit unmolested.
Yeah.
I hate when I'm trying to do my American rights and then someone puts a thumb in my ass.
Yeah.
When I'm trying to stop a British guy from being quartered in my house,
yeah.
and then fucking the government puts a thumb in my ass molesting me.
That's so annoying.
Benjamin Franklin had his asshole licked by an older gentleman when he was 8. And that's why he had to invent stuff.
That's why he's such a fucking freak.
Yeah, that's why he was like, he's like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna kill myself with a kite.
Oh, so he was mad. He was trying to get electrocuted so hard he wasn't going to be gay anymore for being molested.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the stove in the middle of the living room to kill myself, and then it didn't work.
He just warmed his house.
Just warmed his house.
I'm about to make milk punch to kill myself with milk and fucking booze at the same time.
He hooked all of, poured all of the wine in his house in the glasses and set up a pulley system so he could drink all the wine at once. And then, somebody came over, they're like, what's that? He's like, oh, it's my new piano.
Yeah.
They're like, that's not a piano, it's 35 glasses of wine. He's like, yeah, no, it's an instrument.
Oh, yeah, watch this.
Yeah, people are gonna... Bitch. In 15 years, 100 years from now, everybody's gonna be playing this thing. Of course it's a musical instrument.
You guys don't know who Prince is, but a guy like that is gonna love it.
No, I'm not drinking this. Nah, it has nothing to do with that thing I put in the Constitution about being molested. Just put that.
Hey, Ben, you keep saying at the end of every amendment you want it to not be molested.
All the founding fathers are just putting their personal issues in there.
You shall have the right to bear arms and not have your penis ridiculed by your wife.
I don't want any of these British faggots in my house. Make that rule number 3. Say no more British fags sleeping on my couch. My roommate always has his British friends over, and I don't want that. No, I don't. I pay rent, and I'm not using my Xbox. I don't want them here.
Once, maybe a weekend a month, sure, but every day?
Yeah.
No British homos. Isn't one of them that you have to pay back a loan over $20 or some bullshit?
I don't know.
I put that one in there.
Benjamin. Yeah.
One of them is really stupid.
That was Franklin Benjamin. He put that in.
Yeah.
No, I'm a different guy.
I'm different.
I noticed. I saw that there was a sign out front that said free luncheon, and I just see if my name happens to be on the list anytime I pass by a free luncheon. And by chance it was. And so I came in here. My suggestion is that you're not allowed to, you have to pay your lunch.
I did $20. Listen, I'm not crazy.
$20 is free.
Is $17. Let bygones be bygones. I'm not like one of those Jews.
Is there dip for the crudité? Is there any dip for it? Can I take it home?
Who let this man in here?
Yeah. Can I take some of the crudité dip home with me?
Take whatever you want, please, and leave.
How about we put a thing in here that says we have to give all our money to Israel?
That doesn't exist yet.
Okay. Well, can we just remember that for later?
Oh, right. I'm sorry. We haven't told you guys about that yet.
Yeah.
My fault.
We'll put it in so when you read it backwards, it says you have to give all your money to Israel.
Oh, right. We haven't orchestrated the Holocaust yet to get Israel yet.
Yes.
My fault.
The plan hasn't gone into effect. I'm another
150 years ahead. My bad.
I can't cancel that yet.
Franklin Benjamin.
Sneaking his way in.
For one of those legendary free lunches when they wrote the Constitution.
Yeah. You get a pint of Sam Adams and, they have there's deli meats out and they got a sandwich from Jersey Mike's.
What was the spread back then, man? Like salted
at the
meat?
Constitutional Convention?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Did his shit cut out for you too, or just me?
No, I hear. No, it hasn't.
Okay. Yeah, my internet died. A lot of people know this, but my internet died right as we were finishing the
last step.
Last episode.
Got it in just under the wire. Through the wire, we did the last episode. And then Nick's internet cut off because he was downloading too much child porn.
Yeah, it sucks because it's like there's literally only one option for internet here. And I mean, it would almost be better if they just told you to go fuck yourself, because it's like, you like, what are you gonna do? Not have the internet at all?
They got you so by the balls.
It's just Optimum.
I had a roommate that had a dispute with the internet company when I lived in DC, and they hung up on him because he was being too rude, and we had to get cell phone internet. We had to get like 4G signal into our basement apartment, and it just never worked. And because he refused to apologize to the cell phone company.
The cell phone or the internet company?
Sorry, the internet company. Yeah.
Damn.
We had to get it was the worst internet in the world.
What did he say?
He called the lady a stupid cunt. I was like in the room. I was like, give me the phone. He's like, you don't have to be such a fucking cunt about it. You guys know this. You guys have met this guy.
That's so fucking funny. Calling a lady a cunt.
He's like too proud to apologize to fucking Time Warner. I mean, they are the worst companies. But
yeah. For sure. I want some fucking RCN. They don't got that shit in Astoria. They almost do. All we have is Time Warner.
What is RCN?
It's some other cable shit. I don't fucking know.
It works better?
That's what people say.
Yeah, my shit. Yeah, I think we're Nick and I live in Brooklyn. It's like Optimum.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just Optimum. Damn, dude. I'm over here drinking your little beet sludge, Nick.
Yeah, how is it? Sorry, I had to respond to an
Not
email
bad.
real quick. A very important email.
What was it?
I've been selected to participate in a survey.
Whoa, dude, for real?
And the top prize for being the best of the survey is a girlfriend from the Orient.
That's incredible, dude.
Is it the census?
As you know, I haven't been getting any pussy because of the quarantine.
Right.
Yeah.
The only reason is the quarantine.
It's girls don't like me because of the quarantine. They're worried that I have coronavirus.
It's happening to a lot.
Because they heard about all the pussy I used to get.
They heard. They
probably
know,
got it from that. From all
they
those
know
girls.
They know about all of that. My philandering.
Right. With no wife.
Yeah, my swashbuckling and philandering that I used to do. And so they're like, man, I wish I could come give pussy, but everybody's quarantined by law. Everybody's down by law.
Yep.
And so therefore, I respond to spam emails.
So now you got a survey that's usually
You know
sent
what?
out to guys.
Dude, it's funny to imagine is like some like 52-year-old man who's like new to computers just responding pissed off to every single spam email he gets. Like, you must think I was born yesterday to fall
Free
for
Ray-Ban
this.
sunglasses.
I'll have you know, I don't know you from Tom, Dick, or Harry, but I've worked at fucking Batteries Plus for 25 years. And if you think that a district manager of my caliber and esteem would fall for, well, I got a Brooklyn Bridge to sell you, pal. And let me tell you, it's just a fucking robot. just emailing robots all day long.
A bridge would be nice to own. I know that saying, I got a bridge to sell you. But wouldn't it be cool to own a bridge?
Wow.
You could just fucking sit up there by yourself. Nobody fucking...
Or you could live
can
under.
cross.
Like a
You
troll.
can get pussy from the girls on the bridge.
You can get pussy on the bridge. Yeah, there's a lot of options,
You
man.
can get bridge pussy.
You can get bridge pussy. You could you could bungee jump off it.
You'd have to deal with them damn trolls underneath the bridge.
Well, you get to shoot whatever troll under the bridge.
Dude, I wish I could shoot my trolls. That's for damn sure, brother.
Are you being trolled, Adam? Do you have people trolling you?
No, not really. I don't think so. I mean, always, but I don't think so.
nothing too.
I stopped
out of the
paying
blue.
attention. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. Just
I'm out of range.
I feel you, dog.
just your average, you know. Just get it. Go to the camps.
What was that thing that Yogi Bear would say? Just your average fucking bear. Didn't he say something like that?
Smarter than your average bear.
That's what he said.
I don't remember that. I remember the picnic basket.
I'm a bear over here.
I'm a fucking bear. I'm a
Yeah.
regular ass fucking bear.
I'm
over
just a
here.
fucking
little better.
stop. I'm just fucking don't look at me. That's what he said, right?
Don't make fucking eye contact with me.
Don't piss me off. What was Yogi Bear's? I would love to have a trivia show where you don't have to get the answer right. You have to guess whatever I'm thinking.
That's good. I like
Whatever
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Jeopardy.
So you don't say anything.
Yeah.
You're just sitting there.
You're just silent.
Yeah. Someone's like, you want lunch? No. Get off the show.
You're off.
Yeah. Episode 52 over. No winners.
No winners. And we're going to have your balls removed.
The money is burned.
Money's burned.
Yeah.
In front of children dying.
You're just sitting on a pile of money.
That's what dying children, they just love cash. We're going into children's hospitals bringing cold, hard cash. The kids with cancer. Just opening a briefcase on just slamming it down on the hospital bed. Just my lungs. Just opening. My lung. My only lung
Shut
left.
the fuck up.
Shut up and smell the cash.
Smell the cash,
The
bitch.
cold, hard cash that you got by being a pussy. It's called
You
guess
better hope this guy fucking thinks of what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. When we got back from Iraq, we knew we wanted to do something with either charity or coffee. And the problem with both is that they're both gay. And that all the coffee has been unfagged by other veterans. So we knew we do Make-A-Wish, but fuck you style charity. So we're going to show these kids how they would get treated if they were in Iraq.
They happen to be born in Iraq instead of America.
If they were one of us. One of the Devil Brothers. Devil Brothers from hell have come back from hell doing hell shit to save good white children. White meaning American, not white, nationally white. We don't mean racially white.
It's not racial.
Look, you ask me, brother. As long as you're fucking, you got one hand up towards the American flag, you're white to me. I mean this, the one we do.
I meant the one by you, saluting by the eye, not out in front.
I mean the one that we're supposed to do. Whoops.
Whoops. No, I'm not a Nazi, psych. Yes, I am. Nope, psych.
It's part of my just kidding mentality.
I didn't know those kinds of guys were big kidders.
Yeah, you don't know.
No, those guys are hilarious. They're
Yeah.
some of the funniest guys.
Part of my just kidding lifestyle.
Yes, sir.
You never know when I'm joking around.
Let's say, yeah, in Iraq, you really learn how to laugh for the first time.
Yeah.
At all the suffering.
Just bring a fucking Humvee to a kid who's got leukemia. You know, get in, it's yours.
Where's John Cena?
It's yours. John Cena's behind you, pushing you, making you step on the accelerator. Let's do 95 and a 30.
That's not John Cena.
You got to prove that you're not a PUSY.
I'm getting cold.
Yeah, it's because your blood sucks. It's because you got nothing but, what do you got in those veins? You got fucking menstrual fluid in there. What's this? What's this bag? What is
rips
this?
it out of
Pussy
his
fluid?
fucking-
What you got? A big old bag of pussy fluid here. What is that from? Your mama's pussy? Why don't you man
We don't
up?
need this shit.
Yeah, we're taking the lessons that Chris Kyle taught us to save these kids from cancer by doing exactly what they need, which is some tough love, Jenny Jones boot camp style.
They're gonna boot camp the cancer
Jenny
out.
Jones. Okay, today we're talking to 8-year-olds who have cancer. We're gonna straighten them out. We got Marine Kyle coming in. And Boot Camp Kyle is going to tell these kids what for, you know? What do you think you're doing, pussy? Do you want to grow up to be a pussy? Stop having cancer now. Drop it and just stop having cancer. Just stop it.
Hold my pocket.
Yeah.
None of this. No chemotherapy for you, bitch.
Coming up, unscared, not having cancer anymore. We're taking white kids to jail. You suck my dick till you ain't got cancer no more. That's what I'm gonna do to you. I love that just the guys they get for Scared Straight.
Just sexual predators.
They're like, yeah, all right, listen up, fellas. Just attention, real quick. Hey, Marcus, quiet down. So we got an elementary school coming to the prison. A couple of kids are pretty bad. We need to know who is willing to threaten to rape and murder children to their face so they stop stealing gift cards from Best Buy.
And lying to their
Or that they do their homework. We need to impose lasting, permanent psychological trauma on these kids and document it on video and replay it so that throughout their life, you know, when they check the TV guide listings, they'll remember the day that they were verbally sexually assaulted.
They'll go into syndication.
Who's willing, boys? Got an extra Dorito packet for you.
I remember they did that remake of Scared Straight. They had this like little black kid, and these guys like threw him into a bathroom stall. And it's like two grown men.
What?
And this kid's like 5 feet tall. And they're like, "You went here, now you can't do nothing. What are you gonna do? We can have our way with you." Know, they're just they're saying that they could like rape him in the bathroom stall, and he's just like crying.
I saw one where a kid
It's
like
yeah,
swung
well,
on.
I bet he'll never tell the teacher to shut up after.
He'll never take paper clips without permission anymore. Now that I said I was going to put my thumbs in his ass and spread him open.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a speculum down his throat, and then get the paraplegic gang member. We're gonna beat him off and let him drip nut down your throat. We're gonna wheelchair a guy out. Call him Wheels.
I saw one where a kid actually swung on someone, and he basically called their bluff. He's like, "You can't hurt me," and then he just swung on somebody. It's pretty funny, actually. Wasn't there one? Maybe we talked about it on the show where there was like a British version of this where they did not really do any homework, and they sent the guy in there, and he did get raped.
What?
Yeah.
No.
I think we talked about this like a year.
A child?
But British people, they get raped at like regular private school. That's so funny that you like you can go to private school in Britain and get like there's a good chance you'll get raped.
Right.
Oh, 100%.
You know?
And then
you have to be
your rapist.
Well, and then you have to be an adult or whatever, and like you're trying to navigate your life. You run away from your stupid fucking rich family, and you're like slumming it and fucking.
Maybe that's why they had to.
In Chester,
invade everywhere.
Chester bread or Doryburg or wherever the fuck dumb northern English town you end up in.
Yep.
And people are like, "Oh, you went to private school." Just giving you a hard time. Yeah, you must have had it real easy. That's why I left. So I left to be Adam Sr. It's my origin story.
Dude, you think that's why they invaded India? Because they were like, I have to go. I'm getting away from here. Where's the farthest place? Mm-hmm. They just got tired of getting raped.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go down there, and I'm going to put a big feather on my head, and I'm going to be an Indian guy.
And I'm going to rape them.
That'll show them. I'll bugger them.
It's too far away.
I'll rape them.
I'm out of range.
Man raped by inmates during Scared Straight prison tour. British Columbia.
Oh, we're gonna pull that up.
Oh, so that's in Canada.
Oh. Yeah, we talked about this before, but still, it was in terms of probation in the late 1970s. Owned. I think we can squarely put that man in the owned category.
Yeah.
Boom!
It was in the late 1970s. That was probably. I feel like there was more rapes happening in the late 70s and mid to mid 80s than any other decade in history.
You think that was rape?
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, that was the.
That was the hangover from the free love
The golden age
of the
of
late
rape.
60s.
Yeah, the golden age.
The free love generation was followed by the golden age of rape.
It is the time to get raped in prison. We're raping everyone.
Yeah, that's some 70s style sex.
Sucking penis, eating asshole at knife point. You know, I'm just a child of the 60s, you know, getting raped in jail, fucking. Just the free love movement, the forced love movement of the 1960s. Yeah, I used to drive my VW Bug. Me and a couple of guys, we had a VW bus, and we'd go around picking up, you know, just fellow lost traveler souls, and we'd tie them down in the back, and we'd have our way with them.
Yeah, we'd usually put a shotgun in his mouth or in his ass, and then whatever the shotgun wasn't in, we'd put our dicks in. It was kind of a whole scene, man.
It's like the A-Team, but
yeah.
But our version of the A-Team, where they're going around raping veterans.
Yeah,
kind of the same theme there. The same theme.
Yeah. It would be funny if it's the same episode we talked about.
It involves a bang bus in each of them.
Remember how people used to say that? They used to say like rape van, and it was just because of.
He had a van that he raped people in?
I believe.
Yeah, he gets the fact. He picked up fat girl up. He's like, "Can you help my arms fucked up? Can you fucking help me put this couch in the back of my van?" She's like, "Oh yeah, of course, I'll help the stranger." 10 a.m. He's like, "Be easier if you get in the van." And he shows her out. Really?
What? You should watch it, dude. It's a Baltimore classic.
Yeah. Set in Baltimore?
Well, yeah, actually, yeah.
Hannibal Lecter's The Insane Asylum.
It's set in the Mid-Atlantic, so it's all from like Virginia. I think it goes like southern Virginia to up to, but I forget where it is. Because Buffalo Bill lives in like Ohio.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter is from Baltimore. He's in,
Oh, nice.
He's in the insane asylum.
Fuck yeah. Maybe I will watch it. I'm thinking on Saturdays I'm going to do a thing where I watch 3 movies. That's my Saturday move. So maybe I want to watch Constantine. I want to watch it's with Keanu Reeves where he goes to hell.
Oh, that's cool.
I want to watch Little Nicky.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a classic.
That's a fucking classic. I saw somebody post about.
Oh, you're
Little
doing the Hell series.
I think I'm going to do the Hell series. So what's the third Hell? So okay, I can't
End
do
of Days. End of Days.
End of Days.
Yeah.
End of Days is a great pick.
Really? Who's in that?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Hell yeah, dude! I'm set. It's done.
Was that his comeback after Governator? Was End of Days, or did that come out before?
I think 6 days.
Whatever.
No, End of Days. End of Days was what? 2000?
My penis is 6 inches exactly.
I thought that was his first movie after
Something like that.
Governator.
1999. Yeah, End of Days came out.
Did it come out?
6 Days was probably what, 2001?
Is it a banger or is it like some old Arnold shit?
It's too far away.
The 6th Day. Yeah,
I
6th
remember
Day
it
is
was
2000. 6 Days 2000. Fucking End of Days. You should also watch Spawn.
Steve Spawn.
You should watch the HBO Spawn series.
Okay.
Starring James Gandolfini as Antonio Spawn.
Antonio Spawn already?
Yeah. Spawn, Antonio Spawnaduccio.
Spawnaduccio. Hey, I'm fucking in hell.
Hell's different than it used to be. You know how it used to be? It's different now. We used to have guys like Satan, Adolf Hitler. Now it's Jeffrey Epstein.
All these fucking child mulats.
These child molestation.
Where's the honor in hell?
Where's the honor? Where's the guys that used to kill a bunch of Jews? Now it's the fucking Jews. Now the Jews are down here too.
Where's the ethnic cleansing? Now we got Jews in here. Where's Jewish hell?
You know, it used to be my people that ruined this neighborhood. We used to be the ones doing all the crime. And they got other guys moving in here doing a different type of crime. It used to be a respectable place. You could go around breaking people's knees and demanding money from milk vendors. Now look at it. It's somebody doing heroin and minding their own business and listening to music I don't like. No, it's a different. They fucked it up.
It's gone downhill.
It's shit.
Nobody's
now.
terrorizing blue collar workers just trying to make a living, barely getting by.
You know, like
Nobody's
we did.
doing that. To have mistresses to also meet like their wives.
Yeah, because that's something we brought over
From the old country.
Literally, the only piece of culture we retain is the worst aspect of it.
No, I don't speak the language of Duchlio. No.
Yeah, no. When I do, I speak it worse than somebody who's in the first class you could ever take on Italian.
I speak it worse than if you just showed a mentally incapacitated person Italian and asked them to guess how it's pronounced. I speak it worse than them.
You could shove spaghetti up an AIDS patient's ass and have him shit it out, and it would sound more like Italian, spoken in Italy.
Than the way that I pronounce capicola.
Than me trying to fumble my way through a sandwich menu.
It's true. Most of their Italian is sandwich based.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. This is exciting news, folks. I needed to re-up my underwear.
Oh.
And so I thought, should I buy underwear or should I talk to our old friends at Mac Weldon and just get some underwear from them?
Okay.
And then, I talked to them and they said, yes, we'll send you some. And I think they forgot, but I am eagerly awaiting my Mac Weldon underwear because the one pair I did get from them, I ended up because they gave you get like a little credit or whatever to be a sponsor, and then I think I blew it on my socks or something. I got one pair of the actual underwear. They're great underwear, and I'm ready to throw out the underwear.
This is great news too. I'm glad they're back on the team because I have shit my pants twice during quarantine.
Oh,
and I don't know how it happened.
You know, it's so
maybe a lot of fruits and vegetables.
It's so funny because it's like I kind of like I have this attitude of like, oh, shit's fine. But the other day, it's like I went to shit and like just completely, and it's like it was one of those ones where I'm like I should probably sit on the toilet. It might be gas, but I should probably sit on the toilet
just to be safe.
And it's just I've just hit my numbers every time, you know. And that's the nice thing about Mac Weldon is that you can't shit it.
It's impossible.
It's impossible. Mac Weldon was originally a diaper company, and then they thought
everyone knows that.
They thought, well, what if we could actually prevent people from shitting their pants in the first place? And so there's actually dangerous chemicals.
Yeah.
In the,
if shit is released, your cock will dissolve.
Yeah. There's
so
actually
the second you shit.
Dangerous chemicals that go up your asshole when you put on the underwear that seal everything permanently, which actually makes them great if you're ever headed to prison, because it'll
if you're about to be scared straight, put on a pair of Mac Weldon.
You can't be sodomized while wearing Mac Weldon. I guarantee.
You're gonna like the way you're not getting raped.
You're gonna you're gonna like not being raped. I guarantee.
That's the Mac Weldon promise.
I guarantee. Yeah. No, honestly, I'm sitting there and I wish I had the that I was wearing Mac Weldon underwear right now. And I don't. I just want to get rid. I hate the underwear that I have, and it hurts my balls.
That's tough. You don't want that.
My balls hurt from my underwear. I've constantly hurt my balls trying to make Fuddruckers at home.
I was going to ask that. Anything to do with the Fuddruckers?
Yeah. and so I need Mack Weldon underwear to fix my balls.
You're putting your balls in peril too often, man.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, all jokes aside, it is a very nice pair of underwear. I tried it on, I'm like, oh. You know, because it's like one of those things, you know, before the podcast took off, it's like, oh, I need bed sheets, so I guess I'll buy, like, the cheapest fucking piece of shit.
I guess I'll buy extra large garbage bags and
yeah,
plastic
right.
sheets.
Yeah, because I mean, literally until 2 years ago, I didn't know there was a difference between things.
Yeah.
Like I didn't like it did not occur to me that there was possibly a nicer, you know, like my dishware was always like fucking like somebody threw out a bunch of forks.
Yeah.
You have like
50 forks,
7
3
forks
spoons.
and 1 knife.
Yeah.
You know, the good, and then all the forks that they like are coming disconnected from the handle. That was my setup. Like fucking plates that were designed for children that come from broken homes to play house with. You know, like not even real play, like make believe.
Yes,
play.
pre-K plates.
Fisher Price.
Yeah, eating off that or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, my approach to underwear was very simple. You get the Joe Boxer, 36 pairs of underwear, including an extra one just in case. Just in case 36 in a bag wasn't enough.
It's too far away.
You're gonna refresh. If you're not necessarily potty trained, these are the underwear for you. But anyways,
they're disposable, basically.
Yeah, but that Mack Weldon shit, man, I'll tell you, that's a nice.
Cradles your nuts gorgeously.
Feels good on your ass cheeks.
Yes.
I love having my ass cheeks slicked up by a nice pair of Mack Weldon underwear.
Oh yeah.
I said it's the homegrown down here in Louisiana. All the cotton never touches a pair of hands. So there's a man goes through the field, got his butt cheeks out and just rubs it, glues up his butt cheeks and just runs through the field, and all the cotton is done stick to him. That's how you know God smiled on his ass and said, that's the cotton for your underwear.
And that's how Mack Weldon sources all of their cotton.
Right. And now going on 25 years that it has been the entire process, not a single stage involved slave labor.
Nope. This is just glue between a man's ass cheeks.
Since 1995, we are 100% slave-free labor. It's the owner of the company, super glue that boy, super glue up his ass. Now he is a retard boy. I'll let you know that.
That is true.
By law, you ain't got to pay him.
Paid.
No, he is not. He is allowed his God-given freedom to run butt cheeks out through that field, which is that's how you know God smiled on him.
The ultimate form of payment for
that he found his way into a position as the butt cheek boy at Louisiana's #1 underwear company.
If you have mental disabilities, your #1 goal in life is to pick cotton with your ass.
How about George Zimmer? But he's like, you know, he's got like nipple clamps on and just like a little leather hat. He's nude otherwise, and his penis is out. It's men's bear house.
Yes.
And he's like, fuck me in my ass.
Yep. No guarantee or.
And we're back to Mack Weldon. Yeah, they got underwear. The underwear is good. They got a bunch of other shit. Like I said, I blew more money on socks. And the socks.
They got sweatpants.
Socks are good. But that's the other thing, too, is like, you know, I just buy the cheapest socks. I didn't know. All their shit's nice. They got shirts.
Upgrade your shit, bitch. Get some Mack Weldies.
Oh, shit. This is new. They got a new adjustable Storm Chaser rain jacket.
Whoa.
I don't know what adjustable means. Does that mean it has a zipper?
Yeah, first time ever it's in a jacket. They're fucking around with
zipper
technology.
You can adjust it for being closed and open.
Yeah. The Storm Chaser.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're in the movie Twister.
They actually have a line of jackets called the Bug Chaser, and Adam has that one.
Yeah.
Yes, it's true. I do have that.
It goes. It buckles like a baby's onesie under your balls and ass, and actually there's a hole in the ass part. That's what the Bug Chaser is.
It's got a slot where you can put your safe word. If you forget it, you can pull it out and say it. Yeah. Also, you can zip it all up and only have your eyes.
Yeah, it's a gimp suit.
Yeah,
it's a gimp suit.
But it's patented Mack Weldon.
Patented Mack Weldon.
It's got silver ion technology.
Antimicrobial.
Yeah, antimicrobial.
Antimicrobial.
Adjustable Storm Chaser rain jacket. These are really this is the longest lasting, highest quality items on the market.
Shit.
Items. Yeah, I love items. I love it when they're the longest lasting.
When they're on the market and they're the longest lasting on the market.
You know me, dude. I'm a player. I'm a straight up player.
I love the game.
I fucking stroll into the market. I'm spinning my timepiece around. My penis is pulled through the fly of my zoot suit. And it's swinging back and forth to the tick of my clock.
Very nice. Oh, you have them set up so the clock and the cock.
Yeah.
They
swing together, baby. And people are like, hey, man, nice cock. Where'd you get that zoot suit? And I say, MacWeldon.com.
Yep.
And then they go on there like, I don't see zoot suits on here. And you're like, I meant something else. But check out that
the jacket.
Actually,
I forgot to put the jacket. But
I forgot. I was wearing the suit's nice because it was raining earlier and I had the Storm Chaser jacket on, protecting my timepiece and my cock.
That's right.
And my suit. So that's. But check them out.
So just check them out anyway, though.
Yeah, check them out.
Yeah, they got really good stuff.
Yeah, they got good stuff.
Your dick's just chafing. It's bleeding because of the zipper.
Yeah.
It just keeps rubbing up against it.
Yeah. What's the word, Chopper? Anybody know what time it is? I can't look at my clock because then I can't spin it anymore. I want to look at it, but I'd rather keep spinning it. It took 20 minutes to get my cock in sync with my timepiece. It's hard. It's like doing double dutch.
If I stop, I'm afraid my penis will fall off.
My penis might fall off. It's fake. My real penis is a nub.
It's so small.
I'm wearing
glue to attach it.
I'm wearing it. Yeah, I stole some butt cheek glue off of Retard Boy and glued up fake cock here. I'm the mascot of Mac Weldon, the spy versus spy guy with his dick out.
Guy versus guy.
Yeah,
it's two gay guys trying to suck each other's dicks.
It's just like it's the spy versus spy guys, and they're got binoculars on. They're trying to see each other's dicks. They're on separate buildings, trying to look at each other's cocks.
How does spy versus? Does one win? Does the white one win?
I have no idea.
Or does it go back and forth?
Imagine
like
being
a Roadrunner situation.
Whoever came up with that shit. That guy got it made. That and the dude who came up with the notes here hissing. Yeah.
Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah, whatever. Nobody knows where it's from, but the boy pissing.
I straight up didn't know that was Calvin.
It's Calvin. It's very clearly Calvin.
I didn't know I knew him as the boy pissing for years.
Yeah, it's funny.
I didn't know about Calvin Hobbes.
Pissing boy and cat comic.
It's funny to just be like a Hank reading Calvin Hobbes. When's he gonna start pissing on shit? That boy ain't doing nothing. Is he gonna piss on the tiger? When's he going? I know him from the pissing stuff, man. That's what got me into this.
He hasn't pissed on a Chevy logo once.
If you watch a preview for a movie and it's got a boy and he's done pissing on shit like the word sphere, fucking Chevrolet, and that's being pissed all over, and you watch the movie and it's some gay shit about imagination, brother, I'm about to do a James Holmes in the movie theater. And that's all a bumper sticker is. It's a preview for the movie of whatever the thing is. And that's today's sermon for you. I'll see y'all next Sunday. I'll see y'all.
Amen. Thank you.
Yeah.
What was the promo code for MacWeldon?
Oh, we're still doing it. They believe in smart design, premium fabrics, and simple shopping. The most comfortable underwear size shirts, underwear shirts, hoodies, and sweatpants, and more.
It's too far away.
More, you hear that?
That's still mature.
Like regular pants, not
get
sweat.
Yeah. What if we made condoms?
How would that work, Don?
I don't know.
Are they thicker or are they thinner?
Shut up.
Yeah, well, they have like safety elements.
Just shut the fuck up.
Yes, sir.
Just everyone shut up.
It should be a safer condom.
Yeah. What do you hear? Silence. And what do we do in silence?
We don't know, Don.
I'm asking you. I've run out of steam.
I'm out of line.
To be quite honest with you, I'm trying
That spell isn't ready.
The lucky strikes. Put him in a Chinaman's ass.
Yeah. Because if I got fired, I would spend all of my time at home having sex.
That still recharges.
Yes.
Mac Weldon. I want you to be comfortable, so if you don't like your first pair of underwear, you can keep it, and they will still refund you. That's oh yeah, Silver Line. I forgot. You know, we do the other reads, and there's so much bullshit in the fucking talking points. They're like, it's the best. Next bullet point. It's also good. You know, and it's like,
Yeah.
do I have to read all this shit? Anyways, but this is their.
They do have the good shit.
Mac
They have the
Weldon's
good
just the facts kind of company.
Yeah, right. The silver underwear and shirts, they're naturally antimicrobial, which means they make your dick look bigger.
So big.
They're anti-micropenial.
I can't cast that.
Which means, yeah.
They shrink your thighs somehow and make
They
your
make
dick look big.
Yeah. They want you to be comfortable. So if you don't like your first pair of underwear, you can keep it and they will still refund you, no questions asked. That's a free pair of underwear. And they're good underwear, too. You could scam them. You could just get the underwear and be like, yeah, I don't fucking like it. I don't like it. And then you get it for free. Oh, and this is, now we got, Mac Weldon really does value its loyal customers. They've created the Weldon Blue loyalty program.
Wow.
For the,
Well, if you scam, then you can't be in the loyalty program.
What? This shit doesn't need to have a name. I'm sorry. Just, you can say, sign up for an account and you get a discount. Right? That's it. You know,
the Mac Weldon Blue Lives Matter program, dude.
the Mac Weldon
It's for the
yeah.
cops.
I like to get my dick Weldon blue. And cut off all circular. Tie my underwear around my dick and get it Weldon blue. Who's that racist children's band? Prussian Blue? Is that it?
Yeah, Prussian Blue.
Yeah.
There's a racist children's band?
Yeah, but then they went. I think they went Rasta.
They went anti-racist.
They stopped being racist, and then they went Rasta.
That's
Ross.
Pretty sick.
Very cool. Mac Weldon really does value its loyal customers. Yeah, that's why they created Weldon Blue loyalty
Kind
program.
of like the opposite of Modest Yahoo.
Yeah, Modest Yahoo does not value its customers. They created an account that's totally free. Level 1, place an order for any amount and never pay for shipping again. Oh, that's cool.
Ooh. Hear that, Nick? Now you mad it has a name?
Yeah, I still think a name's a bad idea. These are great benefits. Level 1, you get a place an order for any amount, you never pay for shipping again. Level 2, once you purchase $200 worth of products from Mac Weldon, not only will you continue to receive free shipping, but you also start saving 20% on every order you make for the next year.
That actually is awesome.
And level 2 also grants you access to new products before they're released to anyone else, as well as free gifts added to future orders. They better give us access to this.
I'm trying to be level 2.
If I have to read all this bullshit, then I better be in the Weldon Blue.
I'm trying to be Weldon. You got my balls nice and Weldon Blue.
Yeah, why don't you, how about the Me loyalty program? How about you can do my program, and I can get free access. I want the next jack.
Yeah.
I want the parka.
It's too far away.
I want the pussy chaser.
The pussy chaser, yeah. Yeah, the pussy chaser. Personal experience. Oh,
we did it up top.
We talked about that, yeah.
Okay, alright, so let's see here. Where the fuck is
the promo?
No, yeah.
I can't cast that yet.
For 20% off your first order, visit macworld.com and enter promo code CUMTOWN20. That's CUMTOWN20. If we probably had an older promo code. This one is CUMTOWN20.
CUMTOWN20, bitch. Use that one.
That's still recharges.
Use that one or suck this dick.
But they gotta
suck cold steel.
They gotta check all this shit for metrics or something. But CUMTOWN20. And you get 20% off your first order. Which you spend $200 and you get 20% off all your fucking shit.
That's really good.
So spend $200, get 20 off, and then you get 20 for the rest of your fucking life.
Damn, I love doing this. I wish we could just be on QVC.
Me too. Bro.
I'm gonna start drinking again. Cool. If I get a QVC show and start drinking again, just being like, "What? You fucking see this shit? It's a fucking magnet on your refrigerator. You take it off, and it's an elevator lift for your shoe." I'm coming home from a long day of being 5'6.5" in the office. and I see my son. I see my son for a minute for him to respect me. I take it out. I'm 5'3", and then guess who's putting? Now it's my turn to be proud, and I'm putting his homework up on the refrigerator. Call now. 15 payments, $85.99, $87.99 for 13 years, and these the entire collection of magnets can be yours. You call now. We're throwing in this lightsaber I found at Salvation Army. We got
He's got a homeless man shit all over it.
The first caller gets the complimentary lightsaber from Salvation Army, which I'm being told is actually just part of an armoire. It's not a lightsaber. It was a clothing rack and an armoire.
Piece of wood that someone has put in their ass.
What I like to call it is we call it the imagination shaft, because it can be a lightsaber. Okay, we're always drinking. We're always thinking of stuff here at QVC that could be different. Could be different. There could be different things. That's the key to QVC. A lot of people don't even know what QVC stands for. They say Q. How many words start with Q? Queen, queer,
quality.
Yeah.
Quality vagina chomping.
Is that what it stands for? Mm-hmm. I don't actually know.
Quality vagina.
I just show up and they pay me $700,000 a year. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, dude. They got good pussy on QVC, honestly.
Yeah, I've tried all of them.
The 5'3" lifts guy fucks everybody at QVC.
That guy runs QVC. He runs through QVC.
Just getting pussy from every bitch selling her mop.
Yeah.
her cake pan.
Oh, yeah. No, we're all drunk. I'd like to see them try to meet, too. The police are calling QVC, and they're like, "Are you a woman? Are you working at QVC? Call now. In the next 15 minutes, if you report a rape, you'll be able to accuse 3 men for free."
Yeah, you can try me, bitch. QVC's in international waters.
Yeah.
We're in an island floating off the coast.
Actually, we're in Studio City.
Shut up, man. They think that Culver City is international waters. I've convinced all the women here. International waters, it means any body of water. So if their pussy's wet, there's no laws.
Yeah, but nobody's ever wet.
Yeah.
5'3", you're committing rape.
I'm trying to get some international waters. You know what I'm saying?
Sir, your mic is on. This is a hot mic situation.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking into it.
You're talking into the mic. You're admitting all your crimes on television right now.
I'm so drunk. So fucking. I've been broadcasting collapsible ladders in Tupperware for 47 hours straight. And when we go to commercial break, I got a chisel and a shooters. Look behind the craft services desk. There's a fucking pile of them, 3.5 feet tall.
There's flu shots.
Yeah, I'm trying to die on air. I'm doing like a leaving QVC. Yeah. You know, I told that Chinese girl, I said, "You want to be my Elizabeth Shue?" She's like, "I don't know what you're talking about. You smell terrible."
Yeah, Gene, please leave me alone. Who is Elizabeth Shue?
She's the girl from Leaving Las Vegas.
She's the girl from Las Vegas. The QVC guy is drinking himself to death, and while filming QVC, and he's like, maybe you can be my. The reference only exists in his head. No one knows it.
Gotcha.
So she's like, "What do you mean?"
I've never seen Leaving Las Vegas.
She hasn't either. You're the Chinese girl.
Oh, nice.
Because you both have small genitalia.
That's not true.
It is true.
I agree with you, Nick. What the hell was that? I didn't say that.
It sounds like you agree with me.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
What is that?
Well, I just said Stav had a small penis, and Stav said...
I agree with you, Nick. No, I don't.
What?
Yeah, I mean...
I do not agree with you.
Yeah, I think...
Stop.
Sounds like you do.
That shows growth.
Hold on a second.
I can't pass that yet.
What?
No.
You got him back there, buddy.
No, what?
Actually, I
It's
don't
too
agree
far
with you.
away.
I just, right now... Because you only get one chance to answer.
Okay.
Your dick is small.
I agree with you, Nick.
No, I don't. I don't.
I'm sorry, man, but we all heard you. You said you agree with me, and it was.
Well, okay. Let me ask you this: is Adam's penis small?
Yes.
I agree with you, Nick. I agree with you, Nick.
No, that's you can't say that.
Maybe
Yes,
I can,
You can't
Adam.
judge that.
He can.
No.
He can say that.
I agree with you, Nick. Yep, I agree that I can say that. Thank you, Nick.
I don't think there's a reason to use this button if it seems you're gonna agree.
I like that it exists, though.
You gotta add a psych at the end to cancel it out.
A psych would be good for your purposes. Not that I want to give you more arrows in the quiver, but anytime I say anything where I'm like, my dick isn't small, you can say psych.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring that soundboard back and use it against you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's my campaign strategy.
For what? What are you running for?
The summer of sound. No, I mean like military campaign.
Oh, okay. Nice. Fuck yeah.
Operation Hot Bones. When I
don't even like it that much.
When I turn against Stav, but only to curry favor with Adam. And once Adam lets his guard down, blam.
That's the.
The final.
Wow.
Okay. That's good to know, man. Now that you've tipped your hand, now I'll go to the fucking artillery shack and get more fucking guns than you actually.
Damn.
I'm gonna get a big gun.
Yeah. Wish I had I should get a better soundboard.
That's a good soundboard.
Well, it's only got 3 buttons now. It was 6, but 3 of the slots are used up for the USB to get the sound back. I feel like, with this quarantine shit, I've gone through cycles where it's like, and everyone does, where at first there's maybe like a slight novelty to it,
Yeah,
even though
for sure.
It's fun for sure. You feel selfish for being, oh, this is kind of cool.
Kind of tight.
Yeah, even though it's like, it's not tight, it's just that there's a change and it's exciting because life is...
For like a week, it feels like a vacation.
Yeah, it's staycation.
Yeah, I don't know if
It's
it felt
like
like
camping out at your house.
vacation. It's like, let's see what's going to happen, I guess. And then
I guess, yeah.
that goes away, and then there's like frustration. And now I think I'm dead.
I'm out of range.
I don't think I...
Acceptance.
Yeah, I don't feel anything.
That's a great stage to get to, honestly. I'm jealous of that.
Yeah, it's kind of like you, Adam or Nick. You're kind of the way every woman that fucks Adam's pussy feels. I agree with you, Nick.
You agreed with yourself. That's not that powerful.
No, because Nick nodded.
Oh,
so I agree with him agreeing with me. I agree with you, Nick.
Well, okay, now you guys are like tea partying. All right.
Oh, we're
So
tea
to be
partying?
clear, what every woman's pussy
we're-
that fucks Adam feels is.
What are you guys, tea partying?
What are you guys tea partying or agreeing with each other?
We got a couple.
What are you guys at some sort of tea party?
What is this, Fox News boys over here?
Why are we the tea party? I don't get it.
I don't know why I said it. I thought tea partying is. I think it's. Wasn't it from the game Foursquare?
What are we doing over here?
Foursquare and 7 years ago, Adam's dick.
I thought a
was
tea
small even
party
back
was
then.
when 2 people of the 4 bounce back and forth between the 2 of them.
There's 3 of them.
Called a tea party.
4 inches and 7 millimeters. Oh, I got the wrong speech. Sorry, everybody. There's a letter to a friend of mine. Measures things. Anyways, slavery's bad.
Slavery's bad. I'm Abraham Barack Lincoln Obama.
My name is Abraham Hussein Lincoln.
That's true.
And I love to fuck my friend's thighs.
Yeah.
I love putting blubber on my friend's thighs and fucking it like it's a pussy.
It's funny. It's like for a second there I was struggling. And I'm like, fuck. What does Abraham Lincoln sound like? And it's like, oh, I have no idea.
Who cares?
Yeah, I was like, why can't I do an impression of Abraham Lincoln? I can't even
sounds like this.
He had a high-pitched voice.
So he sounded like you.
I agree with you, Nick.
Okay, well,
I do.
Stav agrees.
Let me reiterate, I do agree.
You didn't need a button. He would have just said it. No, apparently he had a high-pitched voice.
Yeah, you know that because of Daniel Day-Lewis.
No, but yeah, that's why I learned it, obviously. But they
doesn't count as knowledge if you learned it from a movie.
It's too far away. That's still recharging. That's better.
I learned a lot of stuff from movies. Kirby Fully Loaded. There's a lot of good information in that. I never seen it.
Liar. Fucking liar with a little ass dick.
Kirby the Love Bug.
I think it was the reboot with
Lindsay.
Yeah.
Lindsay Lohan.
I mean, the car drives up like the Golden Gate Bridge.
I'm out of range.
Right?
It's pretty cool.
Doesn't that happen? I don't know. I always wanted
Would
to do
you
that.
like it, Nick, if you had a best friend who was a car?
I'm not going to answer that question. That's insulting.
The answer is yes, of course.
What the fuck does that even mean?
You would love to have a situation.
So I am it's in a world where there's anthropomorphic cars. One of them happens to be my friend.
Your best friend.
Honestly, no.
Why not? Because you want to drive it.
Well, I like cars, and they don't need to be people that I can have conflict with.
There will be no conflict. It's your best friend.
It's your best friend. You guys get along great.
No, you don't. Everybody has conflict with friends.
You have minor conflicts, but you get over it with your best friend.
Yeah, I just don't want to have to bitch to other cars, being like, well, it's not even really that big of a deal, but they won't fucking let it go, and I'm not gonna let it go. So now we just have to pretend to fucking still be mad for days on end, even though we're both 35 years old.
This is very illuminating of what you feel, of what you think your relationship with your best friend is like.
What you need is like a second best friend car, who tells you and the car that the other one is really sorry but too proud to admit it.
You
Maybe
need a Jewish
car.
intermediary car.
Maybe.
What kind of cars do they make in Israel?
Yeah. But the problem is that car would just run out of gas if it weren't for the other two cars towing it around town constantly.
That's true.
It's ran out of gas 10 years ago.
I agree with you, Nick.
Incredibly low on gas right now.
That car hasn't had an engine in it since 2012.
But every once in a while, it can come in handy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I suppose if I had that dynamic, then yeah, that would be nice.
2 cars.
I had 2 cars. And they kind of complemented each other. There was like a system. Yeah, that would be fun.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
I would like to have a car with you. My rider, dude.
Yeah. Just
There's pussy over here, Stavros.
Mr. Feeney.
Yeah. There's a girl that wants to suck your penis over here, Stavros. That would be invaluable information to have for my car. What are you drinking, Adam?
What can I do for you?
Michael, I can feel your penis on the seats. It feels great.
Is your penis getting harder, Michael?
Kit, what the fuck?
Kit, that's pretty fucked up that you would do that.
Michael, do you have your underwear off? Because I can feel your balls on the seat. It feels great. Michael,
it feels great.
Your car
Michael, I just wanted to say
threesomes with you, which means that you have sex with a woman in the car.
Michael, I love the way your
balls feel so good.
When you're driving around naked, the way your balls stick to my leather seats. It feels great.
It feels really good, Michael.
What a sick theme song, dude.
Cool shorts. Your balls are sitting kind of strange in them. Kind of feels good.
Michael, I'm going to raise the seat up so it touches your penis more.
If it's all right with you, Michael, I'm going to turn the seat warmers up so your nuts expand and there's more surface area to touch my seat. I think it was Mr. Feeney.
Can you hear that?
Yep.
Yeah. So badass.
Hey. Oh, hell yeah. Hey. Damn, this shit rocks. Oh shit, I think Currency did he sampled this. He has a song called Michael
I
Knight.
remember that song.
Yeah, shit rocks.
Yeah.
What happened to Currency? He was great.
That's one of the best theme songs of all time.
Probably.
One of them. That one. Baywatch is a good theme song.
Baywatch is solid for sure.
The Hill Street Blues theme song might be my favorite theme song.
I don't know it off the top of my dick.
Look at it. How did that sound? Did that come through loud and clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It only cut off the way your shit cuts off for some reason. It was better last couple weeks, but it's still getting back to that for some reason.
Well, yours is doing it also.
Well, maybe fuck you, actually.
What is this? It's a fucking ad for
Provincetown, Massachusetts.
I don't know. It's some
the
Jerry
gay Cape
Bruckheimer
Cod.
show. Hightown. On Stars. I just deleted the Stars. I somehow, like, once every 6 months, I find out I've been paying Stars just hundreds of dollars.
yeah. You're like an elite member somehow.
Well, no, I fucking delete the subscription, and then 6 months later, Stars is like, "What's up?"
What's up? Actually,
I came. I just went outside for a cigarette. I was here.
You're like, trying to fire up Spartacus?
The fuck is this? Yeah. I'm not paying for fucking because I watched 5 minutes of Space Jam before falling asleep. I don't want my Stars membership. Just wait till it gets going.
Hey, good.
Woo! Yeah, okay, this is an awesome one. Shit.
This Cameron could do something with this.
For sure.
I think he may have, actually.
It sounds familiar.
Aye. Off with you.
Yep, from Harlem Streets. That's right. That's why I know this.
That's right.
I don't actually know this song.
I've never seen the show, yeah.
The show's good, too.
Yes, dude. Yes. I'm playing, you guys can't hear, but I'm playing the Cameron. It's fucking awesome. They basically didn't touch it at all. It's the best.
He's funnier than most comedians.
For sure.
He's so funny.
Well, at least
I'm trying to think of
definitely
other good theme songs.
Honestly, Neon Genesis Evangelion, the anime I watched, has a pretty banger of a theme song. I have to admit.
Yeah, Knight Rider is too good of a theme song for the show.
It's incredible. It belongs to an awesome movie.
Sick,
yeah, it's sick. The Miami Vice theme was great. That was also, it's also a good show. You know what's better than that is the other Jan Hammer song, Crockett's theme.
From the show.
From the show, but it's not the main theme. It's this one. Fuck you, Liberty Mutual.
Liberty penis.
I finally paid $10
fuck
a
you.
month, so
Fuck
I don't get
YouTube.
ads anymore on YouTube.
Fuck YouTube shit. Yeah, they're like, do you get that thing where it's like, do you want to watch 9 ads now or watch them throughout the video? And it's like, are you threatening me?
Suck my dick. YouTube.
How about I just don't watch this video?
Yeah, fuck you. I'll steal this somehow, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's a good theme song? Feel free to disagree. DuckTales.
DuckTales is a classic.
Yeah.
It's great.
DuckTales, I am gay.
What is it? The Fatal Farm video? That's what etched that in my memory. What a great video.
What is that?
Don't tell him. He's not allowed to tell.
All right.
The fact that he doesn't already know about it, and it's one.
We've talked about it on the. We played it on the show like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't remember it fucking 3 months ago.
Yeah, I don't remember anyone else's jokes. In a week,
in a week, save space.
In a week, you'll say, you know, it'd be really funny if you did a video where the girl from DuckTales gets kidnapped by the weasels and she's held and sexually assaulted.
Dude, we played it. I watched it for the first time.
Now
on
I
the
remember.
show.
Now I remember.
It's awesome.
Yes.
DuckTales. Ooh.
I am gay.
Suck my dick and eat my ass and fuck me in my ass. I can't wait to suck your dick. Fuck me in my ass.
Use asshole like a pussy ducktails.
How does Scrooge McDuck is Scottish?
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Yes,
their
sir.
Scottish Jewish uncle.
Yes, sir.
He's a miserly Scot.
I mean, Full House is a great theme song too. It's iconic, at least.
Yeah, iconic doesn't mean good because there's shows that are like have iconic theme songs that suck. Like the Family Matters theme song fucking sucks. It's bullshit.
The Office, yeah.
The Family Matters theme song might be one of the worst fucking theme songs of all time.
Yeah,
it has nothing to do with the show.
It really has nothing.
It sounds like Rod Stewart, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, it's fake Rod Stewart.
Yeah, it's like, and you know what? This one's kind of a hot take. The Friends theme song sucks.
Friends theme song sucks hard, penis.
Yeah.
So no one told you that I fucked you in the ass.
Yeah.
I held you down and put.
Yeah, Jesse Frederick is who sang the Family Matters theme song. That was the thing. Like, if you were a gay guy in like the fucking like 1970s or whatever, that's all you had. All you could do is either like make puppets for children or sing TV theme songs. Those are the only two jobs.
Didn't Alan Thicke write a bunch of TV theme songs?
Did he?
What's on your...
Jesse Frederick James Conway is his full name. He was born in Salisbury.
Oh shit! Yeah. Local boy.
Well, he was raised in Seaford, Delaware.
Fuck you, bitch.
He left.
Fuck off, you Delaware piece of garbage.
Piece of shit. He died of cystic fibrosis.
Good.
At age 12.
Welcome.
No, it was his brother.
What's happening? Watch your back.
Let's see.
Every time you say
Cheers is a really famous one.
I love reading about these guys. You know, it's like 70s guys, you know, with their shitty comb-overs and their like sweaters and their giant lapels that just made theme songs, and then you go into personal life and it's always like, he died of
confirmed bachelor.
Right, he died of AIDS.
He got AIDS by accident.
Yeah.
He overdosed on AIDS.
Here we go.
Shouts out to fucking
hold on, he was married to his.
Pretend he didn't have AIDS.
He's married to his wife Holly. Together they have two grown sons, Kieran and Nicholas. So let's see who's this beard. I'm gonna contact his widow and be like, admit it. I'm a podcaster, and I was saying her dead husband's gay. The show, and I can't be wrong.
Tell me he's fucking gay, bitch. I'm trying to think of other. I know I'm forgetting some good ass.
Every hole you fuck, every ass you eat. Somebody who needs you. Well, I guess I was wrong about that guy.
He was not gay.
He wasn't gay. Damn, I'm getting bad at this. I'm getting bad at fucking shooting from the hip and calling people gay based on a song I heard. Based on the song I heard them get commissioned to write.
Yeah.
I mean, the first line is, it's a rare condition. I mean, imagine you're an artist and your first thought is like, what's the opening line for this show about a black family in Chicago? It's a rare condition. And they say
being
it's
black and not being a criminal.
No, he wrote the song. It's a rare condition. It's called AIDS. And some people have it, even though they're not gay. They're like, they don't have AIDS.
And they're definitely not gay.
Yeah.
Don't check their personal life.
Except the one neighbor who might be gay. But then it turns out he's just a nerd.
He's not gay, and neither am I. I have a wife.
It sucks that they didn't make like fucking like Family Matters in like the mid-noughts, because then you could just have scenes where like Urkel, like Carl tells Urkel to leave, and Urkel starts like his eyes roll back in his head and he starts hyperventilating and trying to go Super Saiyan. And he's got like, yeah, he's like an actual nerd. He's got like shell braids and fucking like he's wearing like Averex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the most fucking not tended to cornrows of all time.
Yeah.
Just the messiest cornrows.
Laura, I brought over Sonic Adventure 2 Battle if you want to play. Laura,
you're not even good at school, Steve. You're just a fucking loser who tries to speak Japanese.
Steve, you're in emotional problems class. Steve, you had to go to alternative school for having emotional problems. You have a parole officer because you have temper tantrums. They had to call the police to the school because you were spitting on people.
You were talking to yourself and spitting on people, Steve. You were narrating how you were getting revenge.
Yeah.
They'll see. One day they'll stop messing with Steve. What was that, Steve?
You'll see.
They'll all be sorry.
Yeah.
When Steve unlocks his powers.
Yeah, the pitch. So basically, it's a middle-class black Chicago family, but the neighbor is a black kid with emotional problems. Yeah, he's like a black nerd.
Sounds good. We'll take it. 6 seasons, please. Up top.
Yeah. No, that show was on forever. They changed. They changed on like Rachel like 9 times, I think. They just changed the whole cast.
Really?
Yeah,
they did that with all
different
the black shows. They were like, yeah, just swap them out. Nobody's gonna.
There was a couple different Aunt Vivs.
Yeah,
in Fresh
famously,
Prince.
of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that, Adam.
Yeah,
to even say that like it's information is embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I agree with you,
That's
Nick.
Day one. You're agreeing with your. You're calling yourself Nick.
Did you know that there's more than one on Viv? Did you know that?
That's really interesting.
Not what I
information.
sound like.
Did you know that?
I'm closing my eyes. Sorry. Who said that?
Did you just
Adam?
pull a tooth out of your mouth?
Me?
Stop.
No. This is a piece of, like a flosser.
Oh, I love those.
What
Like
is
one
A
of these?
flossing sword.
Oh. It looked like a shark tooth, and then I missed the beach. I miss collecting shark teeth on the beach.
Fuck yeah, brother. I want to get on the beach. Mahalo.
Ah, dude, I gotta get back in the Mahalo mindset.
What are you doing? Pools in Vegas?
Yeah, but
Do you have a pool at your house?
we were always gonna get it, but we never did. Everyone's got a pool. It's 125 degrees in the summer.
You should just build a pool, dude.
You should build
while
a
you're
pool.
out there.
Dig one. I'm gonna be pissed in
You
the
should
back.
dig
build
one, dude.
You should build a pool for your father, like in the
I
Bible.
know.
Like in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Do it like holes, like Stanley motherfucking Yelnats.
You should watch that movie again, so. You should
I
have.
don't think I will.
You should have a shy afternoon.
Shy afternoon.
Yeah.
I do want to
What's
watch
the
what was that?
Rear Window remake he's in.
I remember I used to get so excited about marathons on TV.
Yeah,
Hilarious that they call it a marathon.
I know.
They were having a Star Trek push-up contest. No, you don't actually do push-ups. You just sit and watch Star Trek.
You actually,
Deep Space
your body
Nine.
atrophies while you watch.
Yeah,
12
you
hours.
watch 14 hours of Star Trek Deep Space Nine while eating, as a fat child, just the cheese packet from a Kraft mac and cheese box by itself,
The powder.
as if it were fun dip. Just eating the cheese powder,
Wetting
Yeah.
your finger.
just sticking your tongue in there and licking at it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then eating ramen like chips.
Yeah.
Eating ramen noodles like chips.
You're like, this is great. I love watching Star Trek. It makes me smarter because it's for smart people who know how it's.
It's a smart show.
I thought that as a kid. I thought it was like space. I mean, science fiction. You gotta be a fucking genius to understand this shit.
This guy's got a French name. That's
Yeah, no, I mean, there's aliens. You gotta be you gotta be a genius to know how that works, pal.
That's true. That is a good point.
I think most Trekkies still feel that way.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I have to piss a Duccio, and then I gotta eat something.
Yeah.
Same, brother.
All right,
Lunchtime.
folks. That's
All right, folks. Thanks for listening. Catch you next time. Check out
Oh, shit, I already ended.
whatever.
But the audio's still going, so if you want to shirts,
Check out my Twitch channel.
I got a whole new bunch of. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a whole new bunch of shirts. New lineup coming out in the next week and a half. I'm still finishing up designs. I got 2 of them out, and then
Hell yeah.
just shirts are ready to go. If you've been waiting to buy something, maybe wait another week or so and see what
We've
rolls
seen
out.
some advanced copies, folks. These are some good ass shirts. You're gonna love them. Buy them bitches.
Couple of hot boys.
And if you want more content, if you little sluts are starving, I'm doing an advice show on Twitch, 6 p.m. Friday. It comes out as a YouTube video and also as a podcast. It's called Stavi Solves Your Problems. Call 903-883-STAV and leave a voicemail, and I'll do it right live on the motherfucking show. Every Friday at 6 on Twitch, and every Monday at 7:30 I do an art show with my little brother. So check that shit out, you fucking whores. And hopefully this shit is a hoax and we can get back to fucking live performance soon. I hate not being out there, dude.
Yeah. Adam, you got anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. Well, that's it, folks.
Bye, folks.
We're live, and we're getting pussy over the internet.
All right. Well, Adam didn't figure his shit out, so...
Adam's computer can't connect, so... Guess what?
Guess what? We're doing it this way until he shows up. Ideally, I'd like to have this set so that it's like fucking... It drives me insane to start the podcast, and then I broadcast to YouTube, and it gets a couple seconds before... And every single one is going to start with me shoving my beard in my mouth because I can't not fucking do it while I'm trying to figure something out.
Dude, you gotta fucking fix your oral fixation.
Dude, I tried. I used to put I chewed like a hole in my lip years ago when I was like 23, 24. I had like a goatee and I fucking like chewed like a.
Did this
all the time. I can't stop fucking doing it, and then it gets even like it doesn't. It just the hair just stopped growing at this point because I'm just like constantly like just chewing on it.
You were like a fucking cow.
Yeah.
You know when a cow is mauling on some grass and it's a little brown patch.
Right.
You did that. You were grazing on your shit.
I got hot spots like a dog.
Yeah.
But now I look at the fucking here. Look, I'll just screen cap it and send it to you.
Yeah.
Watch your back. How are you?
Look how fucking stupid I look. And,
I've seen it.
I mean, it's just like that's the still now for the video. Is gonna be me.
Oh, that's the beginning still.
Yes.
Just you going.
Is me shoving
like a little bitch. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
you look gay. You look like.
It's pissing me off.
You look sad. Your boyfriend said he can't come over in this screen cap.
No, that's a little too far. I wouldn't say that's exactly what the vibe is.
That's actually exactly.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You look forlorn. You look like you've been rejected by a lover in this.
No, I think the look is I'm upset because my morbidly obese friend ate all of the Toblerones in the world.
You snooze, you lose, pal.
There was too many.
You can't trust me around a fucking Toblerone. You know that about me, dude.
There were too many Toblerones, or not enough Toblerones.
Don't leave me around your Toblerones or your bitch.
Yeah.
That's the thing about me, dude. Adam says he's in. He might be in the waiting room.
Very, very good time. Well.
Look who decided to join us.
Hi, guys.
Look who thought it'd be a cool idea to wait till 2:59 p.m. to see if his computer would.
Oh, I was doing it for like 5 minutes. I had to restart my
Mr. Tank Top back in the
Look
mix.
who waited until 2:55 p.m. to see if...
It's Mahalo vibes over here.
I love it, dude. Are you waxing your board?
I'm waxing a lot these days, including my...
your hole?
Your vagina. You're waxing your vagina.
Is that what you're doing, Adam?
I was waxing my asshole.
Nice. What do you think about waxing the shit out of your ass and your balls, but leaving your gooch hairy?
You know, people say waxing philosophical or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, but they're just like not to wax vaginally here for a second.
Yeah.
Allow me to wax my asshole.
Yeah, I think that would be anally, wouldn't it? Not to wax anally or wax penisally.
Assholily.
Mm-hmm.
Not to wax us.
What do you, now? You guys did kind of gloss over though my idea of a little gooch mohawk.
Yeah, like a little, just like a little Hitler mustache.
What do you think of that as a look?
In between your pussy and anus.
Isn't that how it looks, anyways?
Well, unless you shave.
That's better.
No, I'm saying you wax your dick and balls, and you wax your ass, and you let the gooch go crazy. So you get a nice little fur.
I'm getting like very like Caucasus vibes from that.
Caucus?
Like that's like a tribesman in the Urals.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. You're not a real male in the tribe unless you grow out your gooch hawk.
You have to shave all your pubes and ball hair and your asshole, but then they have that, and then there's bells at the end of it. And then you're allowed into the army by memorizing a dance.
Yeah.
And then you're
for 3 days you're on a fucking vision quest, drinking nothing but goat's blood.
Nothing
mountains.
But milk, like goat milk and
curdled
salmon.
milk,
and fucking eating bark. And then you're in the army and you're allowed to go into Turkey to rape women.
Safe travels.
That's right. And then you come home.
That's how you earn your sim.
No, here's what happens. You come home, they snip off your gooch hair, they smell it. If it smells like Turkish pussy, you're allowed in the army.
You're allowed in the army.
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful people over there in the Balkans.
Yeah.
They're savages.
I'm excited.
Greeks are kind of like the white people of the Balkans.
I went to Home Depot, and it was like a fucking hour and 45 minutes.
I don't know about that.
What?
His statement about Greeks
in terms
being white.
of, I don't like that racism exists, but in a world where it does,
in a world
but
where
racism exists, Croatians are
Greeks are at the top of
Balkan,
that racist pyramid. And I'm not even saying it's good. I'm pointing it out as a sort of ethno-historian.
What if racism actually existed? 20th Century Fox presents the Black Mindian reality.
The Black Mindian reality.
Yeah. the Merrill Black Mindian. 2. The sequel.
Rank the Balkans then, bitch. If Greeks are
what are the Balkans again? It's like Albania. Are the Yugoslavian countries Balkan?
Yeah. I would say so. Slavs.
Yeah. So Croatians are white. I don't think Greeks are whiter than Croatians.
I'm saying we're at the top.
Oh, you're the best ones?
In a world where that kind of thing, if you subscribe to
saying.
that kind of thinking, which I don't personally, but if you did, we would be
Serbs. I guess Serbs are probably the bottom.
Let me walk that back. Let me not say we're the white ones. Let me say
you're saying you're the superior ones.
We're the superior Balkan race, which I don't, but some people do. Is what I say.
I would say, look, either nobody is white except the English, or everybody's white except Sub-Saharan Africans, Indians, like East Asians, and like the Tasmanian devil kind of folks they got down there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sure.
I think they're called Negritos. Is the name of
I think it's Aboriginals.
No, the racial.
That's the new Bud Light.
The Bud Light Negrito.
Negrito with lime.
That sounds delicious.
No,
whatever a Negrito is.
Negrito is the racial category of people that are like dark as hell, but they're not actually from Africa.
Oh, nice.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Negrito are several diverse ethnic groups who inhabit isolated parts of Austronesia.
Austronesia?
Yeah.
See, that's fucked up because to me that sounds like a black guy from Brazil.
Negrito?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or Colombia or something like that.
Other bounty hunter and stuff.
So, like they would do some dancing like that.
Wait, do you guys see those operators get owned in Venezuela?
Yes, that's so fucking
sick.
funny. So what were they called? Silver Corps?
Yeah, dude, so sick.
That shit rocks, dude. Those guys. What were they? Were from Iraq? They were like Iraq and Afghanistan guys that were like, we're gonna be fucking.
They were SEALs, I think.
That's hysterical.
They came in so cocky.
They got their shit split, dude. Maduro sucked their dicks clean off.
They probably were the guys that got like rejected from Blackwater. They're like, you're not a good enough operator to kill Arab people for money.
All they've ever done is they were security for Trump like one time.
Were they?
I think, yeah.
Dude, those guys suck.
Yeah, they definitely did. And Maduro, he was the guy. Before him was some guy that the CIA hit with the cancer gun, right? What was that guy's name?
Chavez,
yeah.
Didn't
he get his ass with the cancer ray? I mean, he got cancer out of nowhere.
Is that a real thing?
Dude, you know they got some shit like that.
I know. But why wouldn't they be doing that all the time?
I think they do. Maybe because it like whatever crystals or human sacrifice it takes is too much. Maybe you can only use it every once in a while. Who knows what kind of occult shit the CIA is on, dude?
Yeah, I guess.
The Chavez, right? Didn't he get like some crazy form of cancer and just die out of nowhere?
I don't know. All I know is he liked tracksuits, so he's one of the brothers.
That guy rocked. Yeah,
he's one of the brethren.
He did look cool. He would give speeches with tracksuits.
I messed up. I got the velour, those burgundy velour Beckenbauer, like
the Adidas. Yeah.
Oh, you got the Beckenbauers in velour. Oh wait, no, we have the same one.
I got the track bottoms as a present, and I was at the
tops.
The time I was like, you know what, I'll go get the top because they were $80 each, the top and the bottom.
Oh, they went on sale, brother.
They went on sale, but they discontinued them, and now the fucking top is $450 on eBay, and I can't go around with half a tracksuit.
No,
Bro,
that's pathetic.
Cut the check right now. What are we waiting for?
Yeah. No, I mean you can't
make the check out to eBay right now.
You can't find it, but no, I'm like now I'm thinking about like because we all got to think about different economies after this shit, and it's like I should be buying every type of new tracksuit from Adidas, not wearing it, and just waiting to see if I can flip that shit on eBay in 2 years.
Yeah, you're going into the world of hype beast resale.
Yeah, I mean this thing is fucking hot. The problem is I love wearing the tracksuits and I wear them.
Big problem.
And then
wear them with joy.
Yeah, this shit's fucking dirty as hell now.
Yeah,
but I love it. Dude. Look at this.
One's to stock,
this is so cool.
One to rock.
One to cop. There it is.
What is it?
That's awesome. That's one of the best ones.
Yeah.
What I've been doing.
It's the best. It's the best of the Puma Motorsport tracksuits.
Without question. Yeah. Without question. And I've taken a good look at all of them.
Yeah.
The BMW one is very good.
Well, because it's the M Motor. It's the M Motorsports one. The Ferrari one's fucking gay.
Ferrari ones, you think it's gonna be awesome, and it sucks.
Ferraris are for fags, dude. I don't like.
Nah, but it doesn't look cool. Ferraris are cool.
Nah, I'm not.
Dude, I got beef with them ever since I saw Ford versus Ferrari.
Ha 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 ha.
What? They're disrespectful.
That's very funny. I'm laughing at it. Ha ha.
I stated a fact.
What about them was disrespectful, Adam, would you say?
They're rude and disrespectful. They think they're sculptors of gorgeous machines.
I agree with them. I like a Ferrari. It looks cool.
Yeah, but being into Ferraris, it's like that's boomer shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like if I've said this before, but the like millennial car culture is about having autism and appreciating every type of car. Boomer shit is like, they're like, oh wow, what if one day I'm a stockbroker millionaire and I have a Ferrari?
Yeah, dude.
And that shit is for fucking Persians.
Listen, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Eastern European. I got a little bit of that in my blood. You know, some Persians came over in the old days and raped one of my fucking great grandmas.
You should get into colognes in a sense,
dude. It's on its way. It honestly is on its. This summer was going to be the return of jewelry because I feel like jewelry's for summertime. And I was going to get into cologne. I'm pissed. I'm pissed at fucking all my sartorial fucking growth had to take a step back. I'm out here wearing my Old Faithful t-shirts, my comfy ass Jordan shirt from like 9th grade. But the boomers are correct about some of the cars, dude. A broken clock is correct twice a day, motherfucker.
I don't like exotic cars.
Ferrari is one of the things they're correct about.
Although Jordan's Ferrari in the Last Dance documentary is
that's the one I was. George Ferrari's tight as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like I just watched a movie where a Ferrari was in the mix as well. They're cool. They're cool. I've something about. I'm kind of back into like something boxy. I used to like sleeker type of fucking car, like I thought a Porsche was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not as much into that kind of shit no more.
Yeah.
I want that boxy, fucking powerful shit, dude.
Like what?
Ferrari.
What boxy Ferrari do you want?
Like Jordan's Ferrari in the Last Dance.
I didn't see the Last Dance.
It's good. It's pretty good.
Very good.
Is it? Are you talking? You mean Save the Last Dance?
Yeah, no. Michael Jordan saved the Last Dance.
It's Omar Epps and Michael Jordan.
I think that's Michael Jordan.
Together.
It's Michael Jordan and Hillary Clinton. I'm pretty sure it's in that movie. Off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's true. That's who it is.
Yeah, but apparently fucking Hillary Clinton was being sold to Michael Jordan during the 90s. In the Bulls championship year. She was getting fucked by the whole team for cash.
Really?
Hard cash.
Well, yeah, because Scottie Pippen played in Arkansas, so the Clintons had a connection to the Bulls team.
Right. Scottie used to be their bull, and that's why Bill Clinton intervened. He was like, I want him on the Bulls.
That's why that's the name of the team.
He fucks my wife.
That's the name where the name of the team comes from.
Yep.
Yeah. It's from not only that they were Bulls, but also that they were from Chicago. A lot of people don't know that. But the Chicago and Chicago Bulls refers to the city of Chicago.
Which is crazy. Yeah, just a bunch of... They hired 12, mostly black, but a couple tall white guys to really just bleed out Hillary's pussy. Just really turn it into hamburger meat.
Yeah. I heard from a couple of trusted sources, verified actually, that she enjoyed eating shit. And
really?
Yeah, that she would.
I did see that too.
They would pay extra money to the Clinton Foundation to have Hillary Clinton eat what she called the finest turds.
Really?
Yeah.
And where were those those were from the basketball players too, or is that from around the world?
No, they were
from the stadium. They would just go in after the games and
clear out all the
there were secret tubes that went from all the bathrooms.
Is that like that episode of The Simpsons where at the food court it all goes into one big thing of meat?
It went into a trough, and Hillary, her big fat ass was chained up, hanging from the ceiling, and they had the tubes going into her, and she was force-fed shit from the stadiums. While Bill,
every turd that was flushed down the United Center from 1994 to 96.
Yeah, while Bill raped children and played saxophone. And this is a lot of this stuff. A lot of this stuff you don't even hear about. But if you go through the archives, you can find newspaper articles about it. You can find New York Times, Hillary Clinton's shit-eating operation put on pause after a plumbing issue.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
And they
I've been going through some microfiche recently.
Well, that's the thing, man. That's why I'm not a conspiracy theorist. All this stuff is out in the open. You just gotta look, brother.
Yeah.
It's right there.
It's like they're taunting us.
Yeah. Building 7 was actually filled with bathrooms.
Wow.
Yeah, and why a lot of this push for this trans stuff now is to get even more bathrooms so that the Clintons, so Hillary can eat even more shit. Yeah.
So we want a men's, women's, and trans bathroom. And even though that will still be the same amount of people, and think
because trans people were holding it, that they were shitting
for
at
so
home.
long.
Yeah,
and maybe trans turds are even more delicious.
A lot of the surgeries, because they can't actually make a vagina, they just have to make a second asshole. So, trans people are often they have to produce. They're producing twice as much. You know the expression "I'm eating for two now." What that means is I've had surgery to have my penis removed, and I have a second asshole.
I have a second asshole.
Yeah,
I'm eating for two assholes to shit twice as much into Hillary Clinton's mouth.
I've heard that. I've heard that from a confirmed source because I was at a diner and I overheard a woman say to the waitress, "I'm eating for two now," and I said, "What does that mean?" And I asked one of my friends from a website about guns that I talked to as a forum for guys that like to memorize details about special forces ranks. And trade.
Guys that never actually served in the military.
Yeah, and then somebody saying I'm selling a wink wink lower receiver wink wink fully automatic. PM me for details. And most of the chatting happens in the private message section of the forum.
Right. And that's kind of like an inside joke. Because I can't really parse what that would even mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
I started watching a bit of that show Waco.
Is it good?
I don't know. I think I mentioned this already. It's kind of
I think you did.
Too depressing.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to the idea that Hillary Clinton they had a bull. Did you guys know that there's a difference between cucks? There's two different forms of guys that get their wives fucked. There's cucks, and then there's something called hot wifing.
What's that?
That's sort of like more of like a parrot head kind of Jimmy Buffett style cuck, where he's
just a Hawaiian shirt style.
Yeah, who wants to fuck my wife?
Honestly, literally, yes, that is what it is.
Yeah.
We can all go out on my boat. I make $800,000 a year out of my real estate investments. I live down here in South Beach, and it's like there's one thing I love. It's seeing my leathery pig bitch of a wife getting railed out by the guys that clean my shoes. You know, that's right. That's music.
Right.
That's music to my fucking balls, pal. Seeing that bitch getting railed out by Jimmy Cheeto Dust over here and his pal Mikey Moonlips, while I sip fucking Glenn Levet on the deck of my 55-foot Peterson schooner. I don't know anything about boats.
Schooner.
I don't know. What's a cool boat company name?
I don't know.
My 55-foot Jonathan Livingston.
Yeah, it's literally a guy who they said that, because I was trying to research this because somebody said, I was on the call-in show that I do, some guy said he was a bull, and I was like, what's the terminology? I was trying to research it, and I found a YouTube video where it's like this couple, and they're like, the husband is there, he's like, I'm not a cuck. See, cucks get humiliated, but I love that my wife is getting fucked.
Oh, okay.
And so she goes out and fucks guys, and then they come back, and apparently it makes for an even more. He fucks her after somebody has fucked his wife. He's
That
called
is
a
so
stag.
hot.
There's a bull and there's a stag and there's a cuck. A stag is like a cuck who is kidding himself and pretending he's not a cuck. He's basically Nick's parrot head. It's an interesting culture. Interesting subculture.
Are bulls always big, or do they sometimes want like a, maybe a petite?
Yeah, you could never be one of them, Adam. Sorry.
It's not about size.
I'm just saying,
it's about.
Adam, you'll never be one of those guys.
Well,
I'm not saying I want to be one of those guys. I'm just saying, is it only big?
It ain't never gonna happen.
Let me go ahead and finish here, Nick. I'm sorry. It's not about size, but it is about temperament, and you absolutely would never be a bull.
Oh well, you get me hot. Get me hot.
No, you could never. Do you think you could fuck a man's wife while he watched?
No, that would be horrible.
Yeah, I wouldn't like it. Fuck a man while
I can barely have a threesome. Like,
yeah,
I can barely. It's a two person thing to me.
Yeah, it wouldn't be my favorite, but I could find.
Would not be my favorite.
I'd like to see you even try. You know what I'd also like to see?
Yes.
You getting your
picture of a man's penis.
Your head getting run over by a monster truck.
Where's this coming from? This like third grade. I'll smash you. What is it? Why today?
Where's this second grade? I'm a bitch, and I'm not even in third grade.
Wow.
Energy coming
No,
from?
that's
you
bullshit.
can't even make it in third grade.
You can't. You're not
bullshit.
even in
We
third
know that
grade.
I was ahead
You're in
of
second
you in
grade.
School. No, you know that I was ahead of you in school.
Yeah, but that's how dumb.
And I was in accelerated class.
In the girls'
that my
class.
parents argued my way into.
You're in girl grade 3, which is
I wasn't
the equivalent
in a girl
of boys grade.
And that would have been pimp to be in a girl grade.
Girl grade 3 is the
They
equivalent
made you wear dresses in girl grade.
of boys preschool.
I did. Yeah. I was put in
That's right.
gym class in middle school. They had boys gym and girls gym.
Girls don't learn. Girls don't
even learn. They had a shortage
learn,
of teachers one year, and I was put into the co-ed class.
Girls don't even learn.
I think
basic
it was all the
math
non-threatening
until
boys
high
and
school.
retarded kids, because they didn't want anyone.
Yeah.
They didn't want anyone.
Did you lose every time?
Messing about.
Well met.
No, I did. I was pretty good. Not at pull-ups though. Those kids were incredible.
No, you weren't.
No.
What are you talking about?
Anytime Adam says he was good at something, you know for a fact that it was.
That's not true.
The
dude.
opposite.
The girls and the mentally handicapped boys ran the floor with you.
Yeah. Getting walked out like a dog into the middle of the
getting walked out like Hillary Clinton on a trot.
They used to stroll Hillary out on a leash, and then she'd have shit all coming out of her mouth and pussy, and she'd be in the locker room.
It got in her pussy too.
Yeah,
got everywhere.
The whole team would take a shit in Hillary Clinton's pussy.
Got him swinging. And from 10 games out
that's how you won.
in mid-July, the Mariners are now in first place in the AL West.
A lot of people didn't know this, but that's Cuomo didn't run because his wife didn't like eating shit enough.
Who is his wife?
President?
Is his wife like
divorced? I think.
Is his wife like 8 million pounds in traditional Italian
I think
style?
he's a single gentleman.
No, I'm talking about his dad. Wasn't his dad gonna run? And then he didn't because everyone thought G-Dub had it sewn up.
Who? Oh, Mario Cuomo?
I think Mario, dude.
I don't know.
It's me, a bitch has a Mario Cuomo.
I haven't watched
Both of my sons are gay.
I haven't watched even a a second of those Cuomo broadcasts in the last 3 weeks.
Nah,
it's so now how quickly all that what's so funny? All that President Cuomo shit dried up, and he didn't even fuck up in any way. People just got bored of him.
Yeah.
It's just kind of never mind.
Yeah, fuck.
Because he does the same thing. He gets on. He's like, we're gonna work very hard. It's gonna be hard, but times are tough, and when times are tough, you got to be tough. It's like my uncle used